What's up, guys? Out here with you with TNTBALLS. We got Lekka, Ogo with us tonight.
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Here with you. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Benjamin up in here with the share the love off the reel. What are you screenshotting already? Lekka froze. What's up? Am I froze up? Lekka froze up? Who froze up? Because we know somebody did if you're screenshotting.
No, he's sharing it.
Oh. I figured, because he's on this screenshot it for free.
Oh, shit. I forgot to turn the damn sound down. Link.
What we going to do? I don't know, man. That one I got of Eric the other night, man. Do it all for the chickens. That's a good one. Well, you got that crap brewer morphology, that comment right at the bottom corner that says he's got a face tat. You know what I mean? It's perfect.
Right on. We got anybody in here yet?
Yeah, we got 4 up in the house. I figured we'd get an iron dog right here if you.
Yeah, they're still going, I believe. Hey,
yeah,
Mary.
They over here helping all trucks or Todd Alter.
Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Micah.
Micah, happy Thanksgiving,
Blankenship.
Ain't an easy, buddy. I don't need another talk with that, man.
You have your YouTube for your IG, right?
What's up?
Good night.
How's everyone doing? We got the Miss Mary, Mother Mary, Micah, Iron Dog Wade on the way.
What's up,
Michaela.
Yep.
We got welcome. Moon.
Hey, Michaela, Justin. Mary, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well.
Give me a second.
Getting ready for an awesome holiday tomorrow.
Fancy, take it easy, dude. God, you're like a big pup. He forgets he's 95 pounds.
Hey, Robbie. Moon.
Ben's already
Ben
been
Blake.
here. I think he's having bad internet connection. Iron Animal right in the house. Thank you, guys. Amazing support. Topping the notch around here. I don't know, man. That's a pretty good. That's a good. I don't know, John. You don't think you could have got a better picture, man? Like for real?
Hey, I just shot.
Look at the picture he's got of us.
All blurred.
Now, come over here and look at these guys. Thanks, guys, for coming over.
Yeah. Appreciate everyone.
Oh yeah, Benji wasn't like Benji was here.
Yeah, I think he's having internet issues or something, ain't he, guys?
Uh-oh.
What's up, Eric?
Stalker in the house.
Man, did you guys watch it last night when Benji was on the damn rat cam?
Dude, guys, Benji killed that shit.
Yeah.
He made my rats
Yeah, that
famous.
was awesome.
Like, y'all need
You
to go watch it.
should go back and edit it and add that into the title and description if you didn't already.
I'm going to, man. We'll go back and put it in tonight. the babies come home today. I've been pretty busy.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been
Give
playing with them.
Benji some credit and let people
Oh
know
yeah,
there's
dude, he
some good
definitely,
music going on in the middle of
he did
it.
amazing. Honestly, I think I can do it right here, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. He played a lot of songs.
Yeah, dude, and I'm telling you, dude, that was amazing.
He even sang.
Yes, that's bro. I
That
sat
was
there
the funny
hearing him,
part
and out
for
of
me
nowhere,
on
my
Logan.
wife said, "Who's that? Whose voice?" I said, "Holy shit, that's Benji." It blew me away because I wasn't expecting that soft. You know what I mean? Like mellow. I mean, like,
Oh,
dude,
me and Logan was over there bullshitting on backstage, and we heard him start singing. We was like, "What?"
exactly, dude. I'm pretty sure it was the very last stream, one of the guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night. Or this morning, I guess. Early this morning. Yeah, I've only heard
Benji
him
jams with the rat
2
can.
other times.
What's his? I'm gonna go get his channel. Put his link down below.
Yeah, I can do that if you need me to.
I'm gonna actually. Yeah, you can actually do that. And we'll paste it up top in that video. You know what I mean? If you don't mind, we'll go back, put it in that video, and I'll paste it at the top.
Not much change.
Let's see. Well, he might be hard to find.
See, that's what I was wondering. I got it. The title of the
I should be
video is
able
Benji
to dig
Jams
him
with the
up
Rat
out
Can.
of
Shane, hey, what's up, guys? If you're not, hey, guys, Shane, he's right there at the 1K mark, man. Last I seen, he was like, what, 150, 956 or something, guys? So go check him out. See if we can get him in that 1K mark. Also, at the end of this live tonight, guys, I'm just going to shut the camera off, mute the button. We just will go straight in. I'm not shutting the stream down at all. We're going straight to the rat cam tonight, so there ain't going to be no new notification. We're just going to run this out to the 12 hours, guys.
You said Shane's at 956, something like that?
Yeah, last I see 956, I think it is.
Shane, drop your link.
Guys, luck is super close too to the 100 mark, man. Get there yet, Let?
I believe that's Shane's link right there.
No, that's Benji's.
I think I still had it saved in my mouse.
Here's Benji's link.
Okay,
guys.
awesome. Can you
Go
grab that
check
one
out
of the
Benji,
private
man,
chat?
for real.
Put it out there.
Well, these two are laughing at me right now. I'm doing a little experiment, trying to see if I can get 2 males to breed.
You never know.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Dude, when I tried to pair, Salem and Forrest the first time, something was screaming in my head like, wait a minute, something's wrong here.
It's like doing an experiment.
Hey, he's been in there about 20 minutes now, and I ain't heard no fighting.
It's always a good thing.
I mean, unless they're doing like this.
That's right, Moon. Tell them. Tell them, Moon. Tell him, Moon.
Hell yeah.
Bro, you seen some weird ass spider shit.
Hey, man, you'll definitely get your spider fix. You never know
He
what
said-
the hell he's gonna put up either.
He put
Roundup,
one
what
up
is
the other
up?
day, dude? I couldn't tell what it was, and then all of a sudden, yeah, it went to the video, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's a big ass spider."
Dude, he always puts some great looking spiders on it. I know he missed that in grade school, didn't he? John, that comment's for you.
What?
Hey, I know the birds and the bees, but apparently these guys, yeah, want to work it out differently.
I agree, Roundup. Moon's channel is good.
No, Micah, it was my fuck up. I didn't sex the snake when I got it, and I just took it as a male. And yeah, what it's looking like, it doesn't look like a male.
Moon, drop your link.
3 years old.
Where you at, brother,
Ready
when
to
you're a
pop it
subscriber?
today. No peens, no plugs.
Damn.
So, JJ.
JJ, what is up? Guys, I think it's 5 a.m. over for JJ, ain't it? No, it's 4 a.m. My bad. If I'm not mistaken, that should be Moon's. Anybody got any plans tomorrow? Big Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's the video right there. The #1 tarantula crib. That was the one made me go, "What the hell?"
Wow.
You must be on his page, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. Because it just looks like a little bitty tarantula in there, and then yeah, they start fucking with it, and dude, that thing comes out. That spider's like that.
Mm. Yeah, tarantulas are all right.
So
What's up, man?
I prefer like tarantulas to like brown recluses and shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
see, I played with wolf spiders.
Oh yeah,
Man,
me
I'm
too. I'll
okay
pick
at
them up
spider
and stuff.
count.
I don't always, but I have several times. Wolf spiders have a crazy taste.
Well, I mean, the hole is the size of a quarter, and that big of a tarantula came out of it.
Damn. Pretty silent.
Hey, what up, Malacio?
I don't even try to say his name. I don't. I know.
It's easy. It's real easy. Can you say Malaysia, like the country?
Malaysia.
Yeah, and then just like instead of like the Asia part or whatever, it's just
Thanks, brother.
Malacio, Malay, and then CO.
It's going to
Just
run
how
all
it's
12
pronounced.
hours on this one tonight, brother. We're not switching off this stream.
Malacio.
We're just going to go straight to the rats. Thanks, Micah. You're fine, Benji. You get it fixed, you can jump straight in, bro.
No,
Malacio. Yeah, that's what I said.
well, Wiz, thanks for the "here's your sign" card. On that one.
Hell yeah, Todd. Thank you, brother.
Hell yeah, right on.
Never know what
So,
you see. I got you some without
how's the
clothes.
Angry Aatrox doing?
That's what I was about to ask.
And are we still working on it? I was about to go load it up right here and hit a playlist, and loop it.
About to ask him where
I
he was out
hadn't
on.
done that for that channel in a few days. Actually, it's been more like a couple of weeks, I think, since I did it for that one. I ran it for a week or two straight.
Where you at on that other channel, Todd? That's the Othrox, right? Or Othrox, or I can't ever pronounce it.
Yeah, the Angry Atrox.
Yeah, it's the rattlesnake channel.
Yeah, he's got 1,300 subs. I just don't know where he's at watch time wise.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Where's your watch time on that?
Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I know we should be able to push it because I think he's got at least a couple more months before that one, like, you know, runs over the year. If I'm not mistaken. Isn't that his new one?
Yes, I did too, man. Benji's really good.
Yeah, I believe.
Oh,
Roundup
maybe
Rodeo's
not.
his new one.
Yeah, I see, because he's got the videos from 2 years ago right there, so that can't be right.
The
Whatever
ones
it is,
from
man, we'll get it done.
The ones from 2 years ago, that's his older channel. He's had it for a while.
Yeah, that's on the Atrox.
Yeah.
That's the one that does have the subs. All we got to do is push him over in time, and he'll get that one monetized too. That's the one I was working on. And the Roundup Rodeo just hit out of the blue while we were trying to help him out on the other one.
Yep.
Which is awesome, but I kind of wish, you know, it's like, well, I don't wish it wouldn't have happened for him, but, you know, it's like, man, I kind of just wish I would have kept on pushing for him. I only went a few more days, I think, and then he was kind of didn't know what he was going to do, I think, and
yeah,
I really started working on pushing Kurtwood and Todd here, Lewis, TNT.
See, Benji, you didn't even know it. Me and Logan were listening to you all night. You actually just jumped off, and we was like, "Where'd Benji go?"
He said my battery went flat. I love when he said my phone died, my battery went flat.
I'm going to start off with the Ed Kister Dawn playlist just because that's one I like. I like them all, though. I think I might have watched every playlist on this channel a couple times.
See, I got that. I've been, as soon as I get done with the playlist I got going on Tosh's channel. I think I've got a couple more, and then I'll start on that Atrox channel. Because I know I ain't played none on that, all that. My channel's different. You know what I mean? I pretty much played stuff. But I know I haven't hit nothing on hers. Todd was dead to the world, brother.
How's that arm doing? If he's still here. Okay, yeah, he's here. Huh? Hopefully it's starting to heal up pretty good.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that would be awesome. Can we arrange that soon?
I mean, I got it, man, right here.
No, that was a Toffino that I picked up from Garrett DeMeyer last year. She's a 2020.
We got 17 strong, guys. Thank you all.
Okay, go up here just to see how to pronounce it again.
I'm going to try to put the
Malacio
albino to it.
Malacio.
There you go.
If his backwoods hillbilly can do it, you got this, brother.
Right. He nailed it, too. That was right on.
What's up, Chris?
Like, man, he broke that down Barney style for me. I got that. Now, listen, tomorrow, if I remember it, that's a different damn story, man. But right at the moment, I got you.
He's got that, like, on speed type. He's been doing that since he was a kid.
What's up, Iron Dog?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else trying to grow that channel? Drop that shit. Grow it.
How's the baby doing?
She's doing pretty good.
Right on.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Lego. That way I can put it in there.
Hey, what's happening, Chris?
Well, no fighting.
Yeah, they're just gonna start getting down.
That's gonna be some
Sticky
freaky
man
babies. It's gonna be a whole clutch of males.
Clutch of males.
Yes, just some
Guaranteed,
sticky man love. Oh
I
man,
just realized if this is a female, it comes out with something.
be some docking going on.
Yeah,
Because every time he speaks this shit,
we don't know what we're gonna do with John, man. That's a whole nother Saturday show, guys, for a whole nother channel. Hey, you gotta do stuff like that sometime. Lack of holes or no holes.
I've received boxes from breeders both ways, and I would say it would depend a little bit on the weather and heat packs and whatnot that you're using, but I think there's pretty much nothing wrong with a hole or two.
Good answer. John, holes or no holes?
No holes barred in John's world.
Yeah, male. And he's like, fuck you guys.
I don't know where it's at right now.
He's like, half-inch drill bit? Gotcha.
under the bed.
My dude, man, that made my day, man. I sat there in a half-ass mood that day, and he sends me a picture of him drilling a hole in the box. I was like, yes. Yes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw an opportunity and I figured I'd poke him a little bit. If nothing else, it gets him riled up, you know, and it's
dude, that instantly got him going, didn't it? I know the words, man. John,
helps push the show for a
Creamfield
couple of minutes.
donuts or non-Creamfield donuts?
I'm working on Creamfield donuts right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh man!
Just remember, I'm sending him next time.
John said, "I'm working on that." Moon says, "I like donut holes." Robbie, what is up, man? How are you doing? We're 14 in here, guys, still. Guys, right there, like Kurt said, I hope you all have an amazing Thanksgiving in about an hour. Benji, happy Thanksgiving, brother. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's Thanksgiving over today, ain't it?
They don't do Thanksgiving.
They don't? Hey, it's an American thing, I guess.
Yeah,
They don't do not like we do they?
It's got yeah. There was no Indians and pilgrims
It's
and
just
shit.
an American thing.
Yeah, it was just some Maoris and Vikings and whatnot, I guess.
You're all missing out on a lot
English.
of food, basically.
English, and Anglos and Maoris.
They still should have something that way you can have big old meal.
They might have their own version of Thanksgiving.
That's what I was wondering, if they had like their own type of holiday or something.
But I don't know. Where's Benji to set the record straight?
I was getting ready to say any other time he'd popped in and told us what, you know what I mean? He's in here, I'd say. Benji.
Yeah, he's in here educating everybody on geography lessons and all kinds of shit.
He lets us know what's going on the other side. I mean, I like that, honestly.
Yeah, we were discussing how they were they got across the ocean, things like that. You know, thousands of years ago. He said there was a bunch of native New Zealanders that built some rafts and floated across the Pacific and shit on them. You know, it was like it was possible. It's like those guys are crazy as hell.
That's what I mean. That was the first that come to my mind.
And I'm sure they even had a little bit of backup. You know, could you imagine doing it thousands of years ago with no beacon, no cell phone, no SOS, no flare gun, no
bro? Just by the stars.
Yeah.
Hey, they needed them sweet potatoes, didn't they?
Yeah, they got the sweet potatoes over there to New Zealand and some other places. He was saying. We said the sweet potatoes came from South America, something like that.
You're very knowledgeable, man, for real.
Yeah, and he's all hip on all kinds of current events and stuff. It's crazy,
wild.
like I mean, yeah.
Here it is.
News, so I don't know what's going on all the time, but it still amazes me how much he knows about what's going on day to day around the world, and he's still got time to hang out with us.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's amazing.
Benji had to pop on with the damn Schwarzeneggers.
Stop, Benji.
I'm good.
He's like, you put me on too quick.
Give me a sec.
Oh,
you're fine, brother.
Hasn't brushed his teeth yet? Don't worry, he will.
He's he did it last night on the stream and stuff.
Oh, I just had a big piece of my mum's.
Is everyone sub to Wiz Constrictors Reptiles?
Yeah, Wiz, drop your shit.
Yeah, you need to drop your shit. Because, I didn't even know about it. Fucking Logan told me about it.
Don't worry, I got you. I got that one on speed. Well, I can't put it on the chat. I'll put it in the private chat, and you can.
You can't drop it? Why not?
Because I can't comment. Oh, yeah. Can I comment to the? No, I can't. I can't comment to the regular chat. If I had the YouTube tab open, I could have.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I came through Instagram.
Okay, I got you.
That's why usually I will have the tab open. I'll have the YouTube running in a separate tab. That way I can and just have it muted. So, I mean, it doesn't give you the watch time, but at least I can bounce over there and actually comment and then come right back into the StreamYard tab and be, talking.
Exactly.
So that's the way that I've found that I can, anybody that gets on StreamYard that's joining as a guest can still actually comment in the chat if they'll open the show, the live in the YouTube tab, but mute it so that it doesn't cause echo. Guys. And then you just click back and forth on the tabs and type and then bounce back over and talk.
So what's up, Benji? Miss Mary saying hello to you.
Yes, everybody's been very nice to me. Thank you.
So, Benji, you got to set the record straight. What do you all celebrate, or if anything, over today?
For Thanksgiving.
Okay. See, now I don't feel as bad
as saying that.
Yeah.
We don't have it.
You don't have it? There's no holiday that you substitute with or nothing like that?
Nah. My fucking camera's doing again. God damn it.
Your volume's coming through fine, brother.
It's jammed. Yeah, no, you can hear me, but my...
Oh, I see what you're saying. You kind of look like you froze for a minute. Okay, so there's nothing they celebrate over there, guys.
They celebrate Guy Fawkes Day.
That's
what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about celebrating that shit myself.
Yeah, that's an understatement. They really celebrate that shit.
We 15 strong, guys.
Wow. Mary and Mike are both won T-shirts from you.
It's rigged.
Damn,
Rigged.
you got to see if you can just mail one package and make them go out to lunch together to meet up or something. or I mean, if they get all their stuff finalized in time, you know, they're going to be right down the street, I think.
Yeah.
A couple blocks down, probably.
What the hell is that?
What's Pulaski Day?
Exactly. That's what.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we got to start working on getting Benjamin a package together, huh?
Yes.
Get everybody that, you know, find one centralized person or something, you know, and have everybody mail everything in and put it all in one box and send it out.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that should happen. I wish I had some merch to put in there. I can help with shipping or something, you know. I mean, I'll help out, but
hey, every little bit counts, man. It all, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It all adds up,
Yeah,
bro.
because that's not going to be cheap, you know. If we
No,
get
it ain't,
a
especially
dozen
if we
shirts
get,
together or
like,
something.
you know, because I know there's going to be a few of us, 10, 15 shirts probably. Never know. It might be, you never know with all, you know what I mean? It's Benji. Benji back in the house. Uh-oh. We got this one guy with that weird looking
But I
thing.
gotta look up this whatever the hell Casimir Pulaski Day is.
It works. Yes, no, it's not working.
Yeah, like, see,
I
that's
had
the
my
thing,
mobile.
guys. What's up, Benji, brother?
I had my mobile data switched on, and it kept jumping backwards and forwards from the Wi-Fi to the mobile. I turned it off.
I mean,
So
that's a great point, guys. When we do ship the shirts, anybody wants to send stickers and shit, we could all sit in one big package.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want to kind of make a little announcement a little bit about that, because I mean, I'm sure there's several people in here that don't even know.
Yeah,
what we're
hey
talking
guys,
about.
man, we're all gonna get together. We're gonna send Benji some shirts. Me and Pogo.
Care package.
And I'll wear them too. Like, I represent my friends.
I represent.
Yeah, so
now listen,
so
guys.
anybody that
shirts,
has merch, stickers,
at least
or
needs a
shirts or anything
5X,
you might want
guys.
to send to him.
Any
This
kind
is
of merch you would like to send or stickers.
Even a 4X I can fit into.
Okay, so 4 or 5X, something like that, guys.
Yeah, 4.
We figured we'd all get it like one central location, you know
So,
what I mean, and ship it. Because it's going to be
This is my friend's band from New Zealand. They're called Dark Divinity.
That's nice.
If you guys want to check them out, Dark Divinity, an awesome New Zealand band.
Right on.
Kurt said I got a 4X large for him.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right,
my
Kurt.
friend Ian.
There we go.
Now, see, guys, I'm going to grab something off my storefront. I just don't know what sizes they go up to on there for you.
You can change them all to the thing. Certain ones that actually go up to the 5XL.
Okay.
4 is fine.
Nah, bro, if I can get you a 5X, I'll get you a 5X.
So that's what we need to
this
create.
One I'm wearing is 5.
You know, figure out where. You know, who's going to be the person, basically, you know, the central point to get it out.
It don't
that way,
matter.
you know, because I'm sure, you know, anybody that's going to want to send him a shirt's probably not going to have 4 and 5X's on hand, most likely.
Exactly.
Nah.
It's going to be a
so if anything has to be ordered, we need to go ahead and make sure they've got, you know, whoever's address. That way they can be just sent directly to them and save everybody a little bit of money on shipping and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it sort of just fits.
Golly.
So what we'll do, man, if like
this guy's huge.
Well, see, if you want, we could me or you, either one, John, because we're gonna meet up so much we can just, you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't care who they go to.
That's what I'm saying. You could go either way.
Like that, my shoulders will fit into this.
I'm gonna get him a medium.
Holy shit, small, medium.
Yeah.
That'd be fit about his head.
One of them pull-up neck things for him.
I'll send him one of Paisley's onesies. Hey, I can see it now. He'll have it framed or something. I know Benji. He'd do some word work, make it look good. Now we'll get so what we'll do, guys, either me or John, either one, wherever's closer for you, be cheaper for shipping.
I don't mind shipping and paying for it even.
We'll figure it out, man. If you got stickers, whatever you guys want to send him, man, we'll make it up. You think it'd be better to do that the first year or something, man? Because
yes,
that's what I was thinking with all the mail and all that getting ready to go in and out. And
with Christmas,
yeah, well, it doesn't have to be right away. It could be after Christmas because I know things are going to be nuts for the next month.
And I tell you what, every 3-pack of unders I sell from now until Christmas, all money will be donated to Benjamin Payne.
All pre-broken, pre-washed,
pre-unwashed.
You get it however you like.
Lecker, we got a question on that deal. Can we get 4 for 25?
You trying to get bulk or what? You got slide up in the DMs. Let me know. See what you.
You know, it's true that in Japan, and I know this is true. In Japan, they have what do they call those things? Dispensing machines, and they dispense used undies.
See, I'm trying to get that shit happening here. You know what I mean? That's how we gotta do it. It costs a lot of money to pay the taxes and operate a vending machine here in the United States.
Look, you can't be doing that, bro, when I'm drinking coffee, bro. You all gonna be wearing, you're gonna mess my computer up, man. He said, I'm trying to get that on right here. Are they starched or stiff, Lanka? I mean, scratch and sniff.
Absolutely.
Scratch and sniff.
Yeah.
Scratch and sniff.
Yeah. And if you
I was going to say starched and sniff.
Put a little moisture and they'll reactivate.
Are they starched or unstarched?
No.
Barry says, I'm out here. It's going off the chain. I love you guys.
I'm very sorry.
You know what happens closer to weirdos come out.
You have a great day.
Sorry, not sorry.
Thanksgiving.
Yes, have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Tell Mitch,
everybody.
Tell Mitch don't be scoring the new neighbors in a Speedo.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
One of those?
Oh. Mary said she's, I think what I'm going to do is on his shirt, I'm going to give him the front and back one. Where he's got mine on the front or something, then have the old ladies on the back, logo on the back.
I'm going to make one of those Venom Wonderful shirts.
He can't wear his vest. You make him wear it proudly, so
nightmare.
Can't cover up.
I mean,
TNT.
I don't want to do him that way, man, because that's part of who he is. You know what I mean?
It's all right. I don't have to wear a vest every day.
The Venom Wonderful shirt's my mission.
Hope you're doing good
for Christmas.
She said the Venom Wonderful is your Christmas.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one. Yeah, I've got the image of the anime scorpion, the anime centipede image. I've got the original, so I'm gonna make a couple of Venom Wonderful shirts.
Nice.
Unlicensed, rare, limited edition ones. I'm not sure what to write on them though. Like I could put Venom Wonderful on the back, but I don't know what to put on the front with the centipede and the anime guy.
It's gonna make me create an item.
See, I think that's what we'll have to do, man. Probably have to create a new item, just get the size we need. But that ain't no big deal.
Centipedophilia.
I'm doing it right now.
Brad Sterling
Interspecies
has
of
There's got to
rock.
be something. Got to be something clever.
Ow.
Need the t-shirt.
And when Venom sees it, he'll be like, I want that. So it's got to have Venom Wonderful on the back. Or maybe on the front as well. Maybe it needs Venom Wonderful on the front and the back.
Yeah, both of them.
And that big green font.
Like that.
Crunch Gang as well. Crunch Gang
Yeah.
underneath.
There you go.
Venom
Crunch
Wonderful,
Gang.
Crunch Gang. And Venom Wonderful, Crunch Gang on the back as well. Hey, Christopher. How are you, man? I hope you're doing good, man.
Venom Z's. Oh, Venom ain't never gonna live that one down, is he, guys?
Oh, I love Venom. In fact, I would not be here if it wasn't for Venom.
Venom's good people, man, really.
What color, Benji?
Orange or green? Always
How do you
green.
mean?
Do
What
what?
do you mean?
What color?
What color?
What
The
color
t-shirt.
shirts do you prefer?
Oh, of yours?
What color shirt? What colors you got to choose from?
Rainbow.
And then some.
Nah, black.
Black. All
Black.
black t-shirt, black on black. That's good, Chris, man. You stay in there, brother. You know how to get a hold of me, you mean me, man.
I like black, white and black. Black and white. Yellow and black. Yellow and black and white. I don't care. As long as it's not,
I'm gonna send you probably like a green.
as long as it's not like my Justin Bieber t-shirt.
He just came out of nowhere with that, didn't he?
I only need one of them.
Man, y'all missed it last night. Benji was jamming out with the Rados.
For sure. That was
At
good.
about 4 a.m., it must have been 4 a.m. for you. It would have been about 1 a.m. here. Something like that. All your rats buggered off inside that little hide thing. Yeah, and it was like watching a clown car.
What the hell,
Benji? It was like watching a clown car, when they open the little car and heaps of dudes get out. And there's like 20 or 30 guys inside the little car.
Yeah, I know what you mean, brother.
I don't know how they all get in there. They must get in there and lay on top of each other and pile up.
Pile in, bro.
Yeah. And then it was funny. One stuck his head out, and it was like he was at the entrance, and he kept getting forced out the door, and he'd try and get back in, and then another one would pop out, and it was like there was only enough room for all but one. And they would always they'd take
Look at Moon. He
turns.
said yes. They flipped it over, man.
They'd take turns getting kicked out. During
So
the
we're
night.
already to go lower.
Wait till the wheel gets here.
Oh, don't talk to me about fucking wheels after Ryan with his fucking hamster wheel yesterday. God. Did you hear that? Ryan's hamster wheel? We went there yesterday with Kurtwood, and Ryan had his hamster wheel going, and it was so loud that everybody was like going deaf. I think he stuck a microphone in the hamster enclosure.
Damn.
Something weird was going on.
Guys, thank you all. We're still 14 strong in here. 13.
Yeah. Appreciate every one of you.
I do too. I was getting ready to say it myself, like.
Absolutely, guys. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. We're not even sure why we're here, but we're just here. So.
Thank you, Benji. That means a lot coming from you. Look at CSL comes in laughing his ass off at me.
Yeah.
Look at Miss Leggett. She said, well, you should.
We love being here, Todd.
I greatly appreciate you guys, man. I really do.
Help everybody out, get where they need to go.
Hell yeah. Lecca, you need to get that link to me so I can drive it for you.
Oh, okay.
We need to get you that Honda tonight.
You said I need a mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind coming on and helping you out.
That
Stevie.
John,
Stevie,
get your.
what's up? I appreciate it, man. I really do, man. All three of you guys, man. You guys usually, I send links out. You guys are usually all here. It don't matter if it's a rat cam or if it's just me and my ugly mug. Y'all here. Oh, you're here because of Blue Pit Bull? Dang, well, I got to show more of it then.
You got any feedings to do, Lika? You got any like snake-related business to take care of, John? Or what do you got, John? I never see you with snakes, John.
You don't want to know what John's got on. It's going to scar you, bro.
How many snakes have you got there, John?
Right now. Yeah, right now I have 35.
Oh, wow.
Here you go, Benji. Here's a visual for you right now.
That's right. The New Zealand rap band. That's what I'm going to
because you never. When he gets on it. You're always in your bedroom. You're never in the snake room with snakes. I think I have seen you holding a couple. But like, Lika's got rats. And
he missed it.
Are they what? Show me. Are they just there? Show me, please. Oh, they're right there. Okay, you hide them well, mate.
That's why when you see me just lean over, I'm sitting here fucking with the snakes.
Yeah.
Tell them what they are, John.
Before.
Do what?
Tell them what they are, John.
All of them?
No, the two snakes.
Venomous?
Oh.
Have you got any venomous ones?
He's going to tell you what kind of snakes he has in the tub.
Well, there's supposed to be two males, but from what me and Todd's seeing, I'm thinking I have my, clown head albino and my GHI killer clown, porking.
So they're really nice morphs. Those are desirable, nice morphs that you want.
Yeah, he thought he had two males, and we think he has a male and a female. Where'd Lekka come from dropping his own link? Been making me drop him for the last 49 and a half minutes.
He's always busy.
Right
there in your bedroom. Okay. That's pretty cool, man.
Guys, Lekka is real close to the 100-mile subscriber. So, what we need to do is try to get him there right here, right now, for a stream ends tonight.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
So if you ain't subscribed to him, go do it. Share him out. Whatever it takes. Let's get it done tonight, guys.
So what's the story, Licky? You need some subscribers.
Guys, we need 9. We need at least 11 people. That way we got him a cushion. We need 11, 12 people, man. That'll give him like 102, 103. That way, if YouTube fucks with you, he's still over at Mark.
Same one.
He's got 91, guys. Come on.
You need the extra large too?
We're trying to get him over at Mark, man.
Same thing? Yes or no?
Yeah, that'll feel good.
What's Kurt? Hey, what's Kurt saying about your snakes, John?
Do what?
What's Kurt saying about your snakes?
What do you mean? What's Kurt saying about the snakes? Nothing. He was laughing at me.
Show us one, Pogo, and we'll get you some subs.
What? So show the ball pythons?
Have you got any no venomous there? They're all pythons. Balls.
He is the venomous snake.
Yeah, I don't play with venomous right now.
Not yet.
No. So are they just ball pythons, or what do you got there?
Hey, I got a question, John.
Different ones.
What venomous would you keep?
Oh,
I like rattlesnakes. I like rattlesnakes.
Benji, you like rattlesnakes, really? That is very interesting, for real.
I don't know the scientific name, but I know it's a spider tail viper.
Oh, yeah, me and you talked about that. Lucky you.
Yeah, from the Middle East, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What would you keep, Lekka?
Oh, man. I don't know. I like a lot of them, but I would probably stay away from arboreal stuff and shit like mambas and elapids, cobras. I would start for sure with shit like rattlesnakes and other sort of heavy-bodied terrestrial vipers.
Yeah. So
don't say Gaboon. Everybody got one of those.
Well, I love those, but I like a lot of them.
They're pretty. I will say that.
Oh, they're beautiful.
For native stuff, I like Massasaugas and shit like that.
Thank you, Kurt.
Something not a lot of people do.
Okay, so Benji, just rattlesnakes, period, brother, or any?
I mean, having a big cobra in one of those jars that you play a flute and they rise up, that'd be fucking cool.
Hell yes, Benji, that would be. Now for me, man,
snake charmer.
Exactly. Could you see Benji over there with jamming out on his good tire? He'd have it turn into a good tire.
Snake comes up, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah, it would be.
I mean, I can't see me having one of those big boa constrictors like what Eric's got, like
retic or berm.
Yeah, something huge. No, just the shit, the spray painting shit everywhere, and no.
Benji's so big, you make them big old cobras look like a hog nose.
Yeah, he would.
King cobras are cool. They eat other snakes, don't they?
Yeah, cobras do.
A lot, yeah.
That's why they call them the king cobra.
Emerald tree boas. I like emerald tree boas.
Me too, especially Amazon basins.
Now, me personally, man,
it's quite possibly my favorite animal.
If it was venomous, I'd like to have a Manchine viper.
Those are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dude, I'm fucking fascinated by them, dude. Like, there ain't a video Crutchfield ain't put out that I haven't watched 2 or 3, 5, 10 times. You know what I mean? I'm honest.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I don't care that I've done watching it. I'll watch that some bitch again. In a heartbeat, boy. Just look at that snake. And not only that, dude, I've noticed every time I do that, I pick up something else that I never heard him say before about him or something. You know what I mean? Come on, guys, let's get over here and sub to Lekka, man. We got him. We got to get him over his 100.
I appreciate that, man.
I just
Kurt
think
Wood's awesome, man.
Three of them.
Hey, make sure you go and check out his beardy cam.
I got a
And the Cut Out Boys
notification.
show
Hey,
every
guys.
Saturday, Tuesday, and
If
every
I'm
other
not-
Sunday.
Subscribe to
If
me.
I'm not mistaken, Kurt's like right there on that
Thanks, John.
last push, man, on that last 1K, if I'm not mistaken, real close, man. So when he pops that beardy cam up, man, get your asses over there. Help him out, please.
Absolutely. I'm kind of upset that my name wasn't chosen. I tried to name the bearded dragon.
Wait a minute, for what?
The bearded dragon cam name, Daisy.com.
Apparently it's Daisy.
Yeah, that's going to be the new name. Somebody said Daisy.com. And I was like, dude, is that the new My Fans Only page or some shit? Now, what was you saying, Benji, brother?
Oh, John just subscribed to me on YouTube. I got a notification.
I should be subbed to
Thanks,
you.
John. You did.
We go to private chat, make sure.
Yeah, got a notification. Pogo subscribed to me.
Yeah,
So
she came in with
done anything on here, but I suppose I should post a video today.
Came in with the number 3.
I suppose I could.
Fuck me. Really?
Wow, John. What done went on with you, my dude?
$20 shipping?
To him?
To New Zealand,
no, that's just us.
That's what I'm saying, guys. It's, you know what I mean? If we ship it to him, it's going to save us so much more, all of us bundling together, man.
No, while I'm thinking about it right now, me and her, ordering all the split shit that we want.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely the way to do it.
Okay.
A handful of shirts and hoodies or something.
Yeah, it's like me and the wife, man. We ordered our outfits when we ordered some stuff. Just go ahead and get it out. I ordered this shirt when I did it. Oh, hey, that's a shirt I ain't worn yet, dude. What's wrong with me?
But yeah, see, man, she came in rocking number 3. You know, I was like, man, that's little Allie Iverson. That's the answer. The answer to the fucking hour problem.
Okay.
She come in fixing things.
He's like, I don't know where the roommate come up with the Daisy. Like, it's a freaking dog, bro. It's a bearded dragon.
Yeah. She even had a little ball in there. Somebody was talking about the ball. I was like she's just waiting for somebody to come in there and challenge her.
Name is Stacy.
And then like just a couple minutes later, like the bearded dragon ran down and like kicked the ball out of the way, like knocked it over. I was like, see, she's ready down right now.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no merch giveaway right now.
He was saying something, wasn't he, Kurt? I don't remember exactly what it was or nothing. Jess was like, I'll kill both you motherfuckers when you all get an orange.
Just remember, y'all want donuts, and I'm the bitch that buys.
Hey, hold on. Don't be fucking with my donuts. I'll give something away if I got to get my donuts. Hey, man, you don't know how I am about my donuts. They got probably the best. What's up?
So hang in there, Curtis. We know your job's hard, man. Just hang in there, bro.
You heard Hoodie giveaway? Laugh out loud. Jess is like
Curtis
the donut lady. You know what I mean? She brings me and the kids donuts. So I'm kind of like one of the kids.
Don't forget your wife in that.
Yeah, but mainly it's, you know what I mean? She's like, get a dozen. I'm like, you better get 2. You know what I mean?
Oh.
That's because you got to have some for later.
Exactly, Jess. Kurt, thank you, brother.
I'm trying to look at how you see all this stuff.
Welcome, Joe.
What?
Iron Dog.
Just watching some birds.
Heck, bro, you got to hit me up so I can send you that trolling you want.
I was, gonna wait till you weren't. sick and shit anyway. Wasn't gonna bother you about it.
I know, but I forgot till just now. Guys, we need Lekka needs some subscribers still. Trying to get him to that.
I was kind of wondering if you were, because I know you weren't feeling too good and stuff when you did that show. Even
I wrote all that shit down.
He might have had a damn fever and not even remembered he was giving shit away. He wanted to keep. It's like those pictures
look
look nice.
Awesome.
Man, I keep a piece of.
You're doing awesome, man. What you're doing now, you're getting through. You're doing good, man.
I keep it all written down, man. It might look like chicken scratch, but I know what it is. I can give it to my wife, and she'll tell you what it says. She's used my chicken scratch.
You're sleeping on the floor at the moment.
Huh?
You've been sleeping. You said you've been sleeping on the floor or something?
No. My little man's in there sleeping on the floor right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing it hard, bro.
He's finally, we got him home today.
No school. Yeah.
There we go.
We're finally out quarantine and all that now. Fever, bro.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
There you go, Benji. Your
Today's
stuff's
the
ordered.
actual first day. That's why, first day.
You seem to.
Today was the first day out quarantine.
Buddy,
No,
John, I can't.
I ordered it.
Oh, you ordered it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And trust me, nobody's wearing that shit because nobody around here is 5X.
Todd got a new playlist up on the Angry Aatrox today.
Hell yeah, Todd.
Everybody should check
Guys,
that
he's
out.
another one we're going to have to start working on too. We got to get him there. We're going to try to work on a couple at a time, guys.
My battery.
Exactly, Joe. You keep any kind of reptiles, brother? We got a new one in the house, guys. Joe Washington is new. He come over from Wood 75.
That's right, Joey Washington, all the way from the Philippines. Would you like to share what island you're from? There's a lot of islands over there and stuff.
There is.
Thank you so much for bringing in new people to the channel, man. It's greatly appreciated.
Honestly, I don't know much about it, but I know they identify a lot differently and stuff. It seems like depending on where they're from and shit. You know, Cebu, the island of Cebu. Right on. Oh yeah.
Nice. Welcome, man.
Yeah, seriously, then gets a female.
Well, I'm in New Zealand, Joey.
Did you say the sex changed again, Pogo?
Don't tell me Pogo done went from a male to a female on you.
Hey, they ain't frogs. I don't think we can do that.
They ain't frogs, he said.
To Wong Fu.
Hard time.
I can't remember what frogs do that, but I do know some of them can.
There is a frog species that does that, ain't there? You're welcome, brother. Thank you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go over here and see what's going on. We're going to ASF.
Right on, dang. Is that you, Joey? You look like a soldier. You're in the military?
I'm still trying to get mine. Well, Tasha's. Thank you, Bob, actually.
There is a lot of US military bases in the Philippines, so isn't there?
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. What is it? Clark, I believe. Is that it? Over by the volcano. That the name of it is.
I think there's a lot of Americans
right now
that live the Philippines too. Like Hawaii.
What the hell's the name of that mountain?
Marshall Islands.
Oh man, what is it? Is it Pinatubo? Mount Pinatubo? Right by the army base over there?
That blew up, didn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it went. I'm sorry, it's not a laughing matter. But yeah, I do believe so. And it was kind of crazy.
Sorry, guys, I was checking a few things.
It's all good, Todd.
Wait a minute. Here you go, Todd. Here's a good one for you.
Trying to learn more about the Philippines.
Hey, go right ahead, man.
Logan was talking about this last night.
Chat room interview.
Any chance I can get, I try to learn about more stuff.
Yeah, me and Logan was talking about this last night. What do you think a good way to take triple recessive would be?
Now what?
Me and Logan was talking about this last night. What do you think a good way to take triple recessive that you don't see would be?
Depends on what one you're working with, bro. How you want to... Oh, dude, you got to start deep. I'm sort of 6 feet. Well, you got albino pie. What are you trying to do? Clown? What? Then you went sideways.
I'm talking about just what you don't see. Like all the ones you know that people are trying to work right now. And
Desert goes clown pie.
To what?
Desert goes clown pie.
Right, like Mike Sanders tonight. Insane clown pythons. That's what he's doing too. It's a good one.
You don't see much of that. Then there's albino pied clowns.
Pied monsoon.
Yeah. And there's actually a lot of different ways you can go with that, John.
Me and Logan was talking about it, and what was it? Wasn't it tri-stripe, lavender, and like clown or something like that?
That'd be awesome.
I don't really fuck with the lavender, though. So I don't really look at it. I'm an albino guy. Nothing wrong with it.
We seen the tri-stripe lavender last night. That's the only reason we were like, oh, that's
hey, I ain't mad at you. I've seen some stuff that makes me want to start hunting it down. You know what I mean? Like, hey, where did that come from? You know what I mean? Like, we lost big.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if I can't do almost the same thing with Candy and Candino, and I can move genes in and out via albino cheaper. May take longer and stuff possibly, but
hey, wait a minute, Logan, you got a male?
Huh?
What do you need?
Logan, I said, Logan, you got a male albino clown?
Oh no, not yet. Candy stripe or candy tri-stripe. Chris said he saw. It's fire. I can only imagine. I bet it was badass.
See, but me and Logan were talking about that last night too. Tri-stripe, we've seen a lot of them that are like more like half stripes, like have it halfway down the body and then just
I mean, there's actually, when you go into triple recessive, guys, there's a lot that ain't, if you really go looking, there's a lot that ain't been.
Oh yeah, it really opens up lots of new doors, triples and quads.
Well, and we even talked about monsoon last night. Right now, monsoon, you might as well give up on because nobody's selling females.
As soon as I hit this one visual I'm working for, then I'm putting it in.
Since
then I'm
can't afford it, even if they were.
Then I'm going to start my triple recessive project that I want to do.
Nice. Can't wait till my wife gets started on hers.
I'm keeping it simple, though, man. I'm not going elaborate crazy as everybody else
She
thinks.
decided to go double and triple recessive right off the bat. You know, it was like, find something you like, and she was like,
Exactly.
She liked super GHI stuff and
well, Kurt,
desert ghost axanthic. That was about it. And axanthic stuff she still likes, but she really likes it when it gets hypo or desert ghost in it.
Up here in the yellow shirt is Pogo's Pythons, and the guy with the ZZ Top beard. Yep, that'd be that guy. That's Leica right there. And I, of course, am, as you can see, TNTBALLS.
Where's my charger?
See, but it's sold. What the hell?
Hold on, you shits. Where you going? I'm going too.
Chris, you said you're supposed to send something that ain't sold.
Yeah, there's the
I can't click
link
it.
to my channel if you want to go check it out. Maybe you're, I do lots of lives like this too. Hang out.
Yes, he does. He does premieres on like feedings and
just
stuff.
bullshit around.
And honestly, we're actually trying to get him his 100 subs tonight, guys. So if you haven't went and sub, what the hell?
Who's this from? Warren's Reptiles?
Yeah. 85. Golly.
Iron Dog, go sub to him, guys. He does a lot of lives. Like, honestly, him and that other dude, the one that pushes old ladies and kicks wheelchairs and stuff out from underneath them. I got a lot of great YouTube info, guys. Right here is Leica. This dude up here, Pogo. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I think next time he's down here, I might stick Bonbon on him. I don't know, man. Him and hers kind of got like... He'll sit beside her kennel and pet her, so I don't know.
Hi, Jessica.
Jess, what is up?
Hey, what's happening, Jessica?
He has a way with dogs. A dog won't work.
I'm awesome, Joe. Yeah,
he came
time him out.
From your channel, huh? Well, that's cool. So did you must have just recently found Kurt Wood's channel, huh?
He just ain't figured. He ain't been around Kurt's channel long enough to really know the true Kurt.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? The other side of the cut up was a great guy. It's just that Kurt side, man. Nah, Kurt's good people. That's my brother, man. I love him. Hey, I'm having some issues tonight with my feeding because they're a bunch of assholes.
Don't talk to me that way.
Yeah, Jessica, you have that sometimes, though.
Yeah. Come on, guys. We need to get Leica up there over that 100 subscriber mark tonight.
Oh, hey, oh. Logan pulling some snakes.
Yeah. That's no big deal, Jess, man. You can get rid of them. It's part of having snakes. It's part of it, man.
Wanting to get rid of that, Logan?
No.
No.
Beautiful animal.
Okay, this is just wrong, dude. That has to be a female. That has to be.
Yeah.
Because I know Pogo. No, Pogo's primed right now. I just pulled him from Felicia's cage, and he just came unlocked.
Albino clown pied is $20K. Golly.
Keep them on paper, Jessica. That'll help get rid of them.
All right. There we go. I'll put you back.
I hate to see anybody fucking running.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
Ooh.
Sorry to hear it, Jess. Honey, please always quarantine, man, to keep from something like this happening. I'm just grateful it's something like a mite, not something more severe.
Yeah. It's the most common.
I mean, even if it's just in.
Luckily, it's the easiest kind of. It's the thing you have to fight it a lot, but I mean, it's not going to kill anything overnight or anything. It'll be a battle if it filled up a whole bunch of
from now on,
enclosures.
honey, just set you a little area up in another room or something. Even if it's a single toe, a little piece of heat tape or something with a thermostat. You know what I mean?
I keep hearing about that frontline spray. I haven't tried it yet or anything. Luckily, I haven't needed to.
I use the reptile spray on everything. I don't even use permetamite.
Sounds like you got it, taken care of.
Sounds great. That's what I was getting ready to say. I use reptile. Matter of fact, John, I'll tell you, that's all you see around here, ain't it, John?
Yeah.
I got a bottle in the house, bottle out here. That's all I use. Works great, man.
I got some of that too.
Yeah, if you ain't seen the other one, I'd imagine you
for a little while.
Well, that's the thing though too. Were you sure it was a snake mite? You sure it wasn't a rat mite?
Might have been a wood mite too.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's very possible, Jess. You can definitely pick something up during transit.
Oh, wow. She's got one 14 years old.
Oh, I'd say you would, dude. That's a long time to keep an animal. Ah, damn, spider, get off me. Big old wolf spider in it. That's the only thing I hate about out here, man.
They keep a lot of other bugs down.
Not these damn stink bugs.
They don't eat stink bugs.
Fuck no, man, they're taking over.
The last time I was there, dude, there were stink bugs all over the outside of his shed. He was like, "What the hell?"
Dude, they're all over the inside.
Damn.
Oh yeah, there's rat mites, snake mites, wood mites.
Oh yeah, wood mite, man. And okay. In the first 2 weeks of a snake mite's life, they're white. Okay. And they will freak you out because a wood mite is white. Okay. So a lot of people think in the first 2 weeks a wood mite is an actual mite.
Mm-hmm.
Until a mite sinks its teeth into something, it don't start changing color. Really. You know what I mean?
Rat mites are also good.
There's a wolf in the house. Thanks, Wolf.
Yeah.
I seen that comment just now.
Yeah.
Ray Jackson.
Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks, what's up, man?
Sorry, I'm over here trying to make sure I comment on all the Aatrox videos that I can.
Exactly. Just go look up wood mites, Jess.
Well, that's the thing though too. They our naked eye, they're gonna look. Most of them are gonna look almost identical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, fucking Noxu cow come up in here. What's happening, man? What's happening? What's happening? So glad you're feeling a lot better, man. That's good. It's awesome.
15 people strong, guys.
You had me worried for a while. Oh, I'm not a typical spider guy. I'm like, what are you talking about, some sack?
I don't either, man. That motherfucker crawling on me is enough for me. I'm looking to make sure I ain't got no more crawling on me. This guy's talking about it's spider sack season. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I still feel it's one crawling on me.
Just got the invitation. Hell yeah. You've been training, taking them vitamins.
Thank you. I'll be using the hell out of that trick.
Gary Kelshaw is going to enter the Kumite. Hell yeah. The real Noxu cow right there. Showing the dim mock.
Benji's back.
They put up your dukes.
I got my yeah. I charged up enough, a battery, just enough.
Nice. Cross training. I like to see that.
Hey, Wolf.
Never limit yourself to one style. Always keep an open mind. Get in there and kick down some concrete pillars. You guys know about Tom Poe?
Oh, shit.
Big pile of weird fucking emails. Yeah, Tom Poe.
All right, sis, I got it. I'll check it out later and get back to you.
Bloodsport.
That's right. Fucking Shidoshi taught me that.
Gary's been training with Cobra KY. What?
Jack, thanks, bro. What the hell?
Cobra KY constrictors. The Cobra
That's what
Kai,
I think he's
trying to say. Yeah, that was good.
Dude, I just had an image of KY fucking in a damn karate outfit.
Me too.
with a bandana on.
Hell yeah.
See, someone needs to meme that.
Come in here, flip us
Someone
all
needs to meme that.
Hey, what's happening, Jack? Inflicted Exotics.
Someone needs to meme Rob.
Brad Clark.
Rob KY and bandana.
And a little moon.
In a bandana like Ray Jackson.
It is right there.
Oh man. Yeah. He was old Ray, man, he was doing good too in the quarterfinal. He even had old fucking Chong Lee down a little bit, but celebrated too early. Bullshitted around.
Man, I can't believe we're talking about a movie that fucking old. Holy shit.
Showing our age.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it was a good movie. It was a good movie.
Still is. Frank Dukes, man. Like, put up your Dukes.
Night Moon.
Aren't you a little young? Aren't you a little young for Full Contact? Aren't you a little old for video games?
Never.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Old for video games.
I just bought an Xbox 360 with
Video
36
games.
games.
No.
Shit.
Man.
I'll play games till
Play
Dad
those
die.
bastards.
Yes, you got it right there.
Fucking oath.
You're never too old for that shit. Let your inner child free, man.
Hell yeah.
You hit the all button on your camera, get your mind right, and get in on it.
Yeah.
I spend most of my time on Grand Theft Auto driving down the footpaths.
Benji, it's a bit early. We had the parade issue. Hopefully nobody here is I doubt they would be.
Hell no.
Nobody thinks you're talking crazy. You're talking about a video game, but there was a parade in Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, right. Sorry about that.
Decided to drive their SUV through there and run a bunch of.
That thing's worth some money there, man.
I saw that. I did. I saw that. That guy. That wasn't very nice, was it?
I got a.
And they say
Pac-Man that's got the.
They say video games like that desensitize people.
The little arcade.
Put ideas in their heads.
It's got two different games on it. I play it a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
No retreat, no surrender.
Jumping out of those helicopters with parachutes on is fun.
Oh, Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks has a really old Sega. How old are we talking? Like Sega Dreamcast old?
Is it like one of the first ones come out? Is it original?
Sega Saturn?
You know what I mean?
Sega CD? Sega Genesis? Sega 32X? Sega Master System?
That son of a bitch could be
Like
worth
Do you remember that?
Damn, he knows every Sega
game
come out. Sega must have been his
jam. Yeah. Game Gear, Nomad, Pico. Sega made a Pico. They made a Dolphin. They made all kinds of systems, dude. They made a system specifically for the airplanes. They only lasted a few years on the airplanes, and they got pulled off, and a few select people have those in collections. They made a system specifically for children. It was called the Pico.
I've still got my Commodore 64.
A handheld Genesis called the Nomad. Commodore 64 was awesome.
Right here, Leica.
At the time, back in what was it, 1978 or some shit?
32 years. So you're looking. That's the Sega I played. First Sega.
So
Mega Drive.
It would have been a Sega. Yeah, exactly. Well, it would have been a Sega Master System or possibly a Genesis Mega Drive, depending on exactly when he's remembering. Because let's see, 32 years ago would have been
Mega Drive.
We're looking around end of the 80s era.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I mean.
Around 88, 89.
Yeah, Sega Genesis didn't come out until closer to then. But he's like, Mega Drive. Yes, we know about the Mega Drive. That's the Genesis.
It was.
In PAL countries, the Sega Genesis was called Mega Drive. If anybody is wondering what he's talking about.
Yeah, well, that's what New Zealand is. So.
Yeah. The 16-bit system for, which was the Sega Genesis here, was called Mega Drive there where he's from. But it's the same thing. But it's based on the PAL system, not NTSC, so the games are different, slightly different. They have different artwork and shit sometimes.
Yeah, cartridges. You get the cartridges and just plug them in. And...
No, I could, but that would wreck the consistency with my Snake stuff, huh?
That's a whole nother channel to open.
I can go deeper with games probably, especially vintage games.
I mean, think about that.
Jungle Rescue. Do you remember those rescue games, Leka? Jungle Rescue, Desert Rescue, and you'd have the little helicopter.
I'll be right back. I want to get my dogs out real quick.
Yeah, sweet.
Like literally let my dogs out.
Let them go for a shit. Yeah, you don't want them to shit inside.
Muddy the brand, yeah. But no, yeah. I dig video games. I used to collect. I still have a tiny bit of stuff. I have a Neo Geo arcade machine in the living room still, but it doesn't get played very often. Crazy cat. Ben Gay. That's right.
I'm not saying it.
Slapper was Ben Gay.
I'm not saying it.
Hell yeah. But yeah, we're just bullshitting around on the live. So if you guys want to talk about video games or whatever, we can, I guess. Sure, Todd probably doesn't mind. He's not even here right now, so it don't matter.
Oh, I don't even mess with the old shit anymore.
Shame on you.
I've been playing Outriders and Baldur's Gate.
Cartridge games are so much more fun and stuff, and they were so much more durable. You could, they still work. They don't get scratched up and start fucking skipping.
Commodore 64s. You got one or had one? Did you ever have one?
No, I came really close to buying a couple of them a few times, like when they were 25 years old or something already. But I never did.
Some really fucking cool games came out on that. Like Double Dragon and Street Fighter, Ride or Die or Skate to Die.
Skate or Die.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Skate or Die. Fuck.
Yeah, that was the game where you just skated around. Then they had the joust on there where you got in the pool on opposite sides and rolled down with the little sticks and tried to hit each other. Back and
I
forth.
had everything on there, like America's Cup racing, fucking cricket. Fuck it was quite fun back in this was 1990.
Yeah.
And it was that for about 10 years before they made the PlayStation 1. And then the Xbox.
Well, they made a ton in between there. You know, there was,
Yeah,
Nintendo
there's
had
lots of them.
Sega
The
had,
little handhelds.
you know, Nintendo. There was the NES, then the SNES, and then the 64.
Were you a handheld
Uh,
dude or you a console guy?
no, my little brother was.
The
I would still
handhelds.
love to have a Sega Nomad and a Game Axe. But those are hard to find. And a
Oh,
Game Axe usually by the time a Game Axe comes to you in the mail, it's broken.
did you say gay? Did you say
There's,
Gay
there's
Max?
yeah, Game Axe, like a chop axe. Yeah, it's essentially what it is. It's like a handheld, like a Game Boy. It's like a Game Boy, but it's for NES. It takes like NES cartridges, like Legend of Zelda, Battletoads, Mario.
Fuck, it sounds like fun.
Yeah, you know,
Rich kids
in which there was over 600 games on the NES that were licensed alone. You know, there was tons and tons of good stuff. That's the best system ever. Nintendo Entertainment System.
Do you remember that little grey box? It was like an Atari thing.
They called it Famicom over in Europe.
The little grey box,
Japan.
And my friends had one, and it had the fuck, what was that called? Jesus Christ, that drives me crazy.
What, the
All
original?
the little rich kids had them. Yeah, it's just like a little grey box, and it's got a spaceship in it, and it went to the left and to the right, and you'd zoom in on the target and then shoot it. And fuck, I can't remember what they call it though.
Is it a handheld game?
No, it was like a little box. It was about this big, and it had a little window in the front, and it had a little joystick on the front.
Was it black?
Button. Yeah, I think so.
The whole unit was black. It had a built-in screen.
Yeah, little built-in screen, and it had a spaceship in it, and it used to shoot other spaceships. What was that called?
Vectrex?
Nah, it wasn't called that.
That's not what I was thinking then. Vectrex is another old gaming console that almost nobody knows about.
Yeah, no, these were common. These were common.
But the Vectrex had its own built-in screen and everything.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. It's like kind of a grail console for a lot of people.
We had fuck all here in New Zealand. Like, New Zealand didn't get that many good toys. Each Christmas, the department stores would only order a certain number for the rich kids.
Yeah.
So
I ended up getting almost all my stuff later on.
These toy hoarders, these people that actually go to the toy stores and order the next new toy for every year, and they'll buy 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah, and they make out well, huh? They keep 2 and sell a couple and make some money, and they're happy. People they sell to
means though that there's no good stock on the shelves. By the time the stock even goes out on the shelf, all the good shit's already gone.
Start buying collectibles.
Yep.
Find something if that's what you're into. If you want to, But I know you're a knife guy, guitar guy.
I'll do like
some of those
RCs.
Guitars are going to be worth more later. Some of those knives might be worth more.
RC, I didn't collect them to sell them, I mean, I do when I die. I guess somebody's going to have to take all that shit that I accumulated and do something with it, sell it. I thought maybe I'd donate a bunch of guitars to the local high school music department.
Damn.
So they can be handed out to the kids that want them.
Man, you gotta think about that though. You gotta give away all your nice guitars to a bunch of kids, and like a couple of them are gonna really appreciate them, and most of them are gonna fuck them up.
Either way, that's fine by me. I'll probably sell some. Most of them. I don't know. I have to pay for my funeral. So it's 15 grand for a funeral. 15 grand to bury yourself here.
Hey, don't you have a burn barrel out back?
Yeah.
I'm about to say that's a big ass burn barrel.
Yeah.
It's 5 grand. It's 5 grand to get cremated or something like that, I think.
That's still pretty good chunk of change, man.
Oh yeah. It's expensive all over.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where you're at.
Making custom coffins would be something that I would like to do. Believe it or not, I'd like to make my own custom coffins for me and my friends.
Hell yeah. That would be badass.
Like coffins.
As good as you are with them,
everybody wants a coffin. Everybody wants a coffin, and I carve pretty cool shit. So maybe even just carve some coffin carve some coffin panels, or the door, the top on the doors.
Exactly.
And build them where you can inlay the guitar and sell them for huge money.
I don't know about selling them for huge money, but I mean, it's a business, isn't it? Really?
It's not if you're giving them away. It's only if you're making money is it a business.
I don't know.
You're talking about putting out a lot of money and a shitload of time and effort and everything else. So, yeah. I mean, I understand.
You can get these.
Wanting
get these
do things for friends and stuff.
You can get these things now called CNC machines, and they actually cut patterns into the wood by a computer program, and it just does the same one every fucking time.
Yeah.
So
but I'm talking about a thick ass solid piece, making a relief cut real deep and actually inlaying a real fucking guitar. You know what I mean? Taking a badass fucking hunk of wood and carving it down and installing like $1,000 guitar into it and then charging fucking 15 grand for the lid. Put it on.
Have you seen Dimebag
musicians
Darrell?
fucking.
That'd be badass.
Have you seen some of the musicians, great like famous guitarists' graves? Like, they've got this really amazing
Jimi Hendrix
thing on Dimebag Darrell's grave with this guitar that goes over it.
Bob Marley.
Yeah, I like the one on Dimebag Darrell's.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh man, Darrell Abbott's headstone. Oh man, it is properly awesome. It really is. It's a big silver guitar that comes up out of his headstone. Randy Rhoads has got an awesome one.
Right on.
Oh,
yeah. Some of the designs are fucking amazing.
Sorry, guys. I gotta keep my ear out. I got that bitch dog out.
Yeah. Don't want to lose your dog, man.
That's my rough one. Jeez.
What did she get up to?
Man, this is my rough girl. She's like, dude, anything comes in the yard, it's on. Like, and I mean anything. Like, dude, I can't even trust her around my own dogs. I brought a new little that little female in here, and I think, honestly, what I think happened more, I sit and think about it, and I study the behavior, and I keep thinking what went wrong, because that's how you become a better dog handler on anything. Just think over what happened, you know what I mean? Honestly, I think they was just playing, and she got a little rougher, you know what I mean, where she's a bigger dog, and didn't, you know what I mean?
So I came home from shops one day and found my dogs had been into my band stuff, all my guitar leads and all my extension cords, and there was a big pile of like
drunken slappers. Oh wow!
chewed up guitar cords. $400 worth of cords.
No drunk slapper. Chris, what are you doing, brother? Well, thank you for support.
Yeah, that's interesting though. They actually put a fence around the Dimebag Darrell's grave.
Nice. Looks like
a big boy.
I'll be right back, guys.
Looks like some type of a mastiff.
Yep, he's a big boy. I had 6 of them living in my house. 6.
You sound like me,
once.
Benji. I got 4 pit bulls. We got a dog per person.
He's a big
I got
mastiff.
the crazy one. Oh, he's beautiful. What was his name? Her name?
Buddy. His name was Buddy, that one. Buddy doll. Yeah, he was pretty. He had a bit of. I think he must have had a bit of pity or something in him somewhere.
You're
Pretty
fine.
big. He was. His brother was pretty awesome too. He had a twin brother. He was even bigger than him, called Fat Bastard.
I like it.
Yeah, he was even bigger.
No, they wasn't
But he got-
facing it, but yeah,
He got sick.
his mom didn't want people, like crazy fans and stuff getting around it, so they put a big old fence on.
There's his big fat brother.
Nice.
He's even bigger. Yeah, they all passed away from old age.
Slapper, that's adorable.
He was looking a bit sad that day because I had to take him to the vet.
They're very smart, intelligent animals, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here you go. Here's a good picture of him. He was huge, man. Like a big, big head. Big, massive dude.
Gotta be careful, Chris.
But yeah, that's the problem. They used to fight with each other.
Yeah.
And
That's
I'd have
what
to
I
break
got.
that shit up. I'd have to break that shit up, and it was fucking hard.
It is hard,
Once
man,
they start
especially when you
fighting.
ain't trying to hurt them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Once they start fighting, man, fucking hell. We had lots of good days.
Talking about fighting, and all of a sudden, we had good days.
But this one here, he would go a bit.
He looks like
Psycho.
a troublemaker. He looks like he'd start shit.
He did.
He just got that bonbon look, don't he? Like, yeah, come on, try me, you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fuck you up.
But he definitely had some pity in him. When you're looking at him like that, you can see it.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody over here.
Yeah, for sure.
Guys, we're going to do it a little different tonight. Like I said, we still got like 10 hours I can run this cam if I get off here right now. So what I'm going to do is when we do jump off tonight, we're not going to shut down the stream. I'm just going to hit the camera and the volume, and I'm going to get the rack cam set up and put the camera back on, and we're going to run the rack cam for 10 more hours, guys, or 9 hours, whatever's left to run.
Mm-hmm.
Then tomorrow around lunchtime, before I go out to do the family thing, I'll put the rack cam back up and let it run. Now, if I'm not mistaken, my brother from another mother, Kurt, will have the beardy cam up and popping in the morning. So go stop by and check that out too.
Yep. Shout out to Steve's Morris.
Nice.
Awesome.
Picked up several Xanthic girls from him this year. My wife did.
He said so. I get some. My beer refreshed and cold. Hey man, that's a good piece of advertisement. I think it really is.
Yeah. And then I keep it set down on my father-son reptiles poster.
I like that. Guys, we're both real close to that finish line. I'm like 400 out from the 4,000 mark. I'll give you all the daily update when I decide to look at it. Because there's some days, man, I'm like, I don't even want to go see what they've taken.
That's what I say. We need to check your analytics or whatever and find out.
I did, and that's why I need to talk to Dog. I really do. I just don't want to.
So you don't understand where your hours are going or why they're taking them?
No, I understand that. It's just I'm not understanding, like, all right, if I look at the video, okay, and it's got 37 hours it's going to take, all right? But, like, if, say, I got 6 people that's watched it in the last 90 days, is them hours still counting? You see what I'm saying? Is it calculating them hours within that, too? You see what I mean?
Complicated. Yep. You'll have to talk to somebody who knows. Because I don't.
No, like, it records what people watch when they watch. So like if somebody's watching a 4-year-old video today, you're still getting watch time today.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you're not.
It's like a time machine.
You're not having to worry about having videos and lives that are 2 or 3 years old getting watch time now going against you. That's still helping you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just worried about the videos that are timing out at 365.
We need to go back,
establishing all these
like
timelines.
350 days to the 365 days and look in that window and find out if you had any like really dynamite days, and then know that on that day it's going to be really hard if it's
I've already went and done that, and in this time frame, that's what I've been saying all the time. I'm getting ready to lose is in this time frame.
Oh,
me and Kurt spoke through all that. Shit. That's what I'm not understanding, but the numbers don't match up on my end when I get my nightly re-up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing on the analytics side, I should lose more than what I'm losing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know how any of it works.
I wear a 10 full account. Exactly. It's exactly what I thought, but I'll hit Chris up. Thanks, Chris Harvey. So then I'm right. So evidently I'm counter-reacting to losses yet.
You should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that 365 days ago, that day is going to affect every single day.
Yeah, I know I'd be losing that. but the amount of time I'm losing on them days is critical amount of time. You know what I mean? Like 30, 40, you know what I mean? Then on some of them days, I do an upload, and then I'll do a video like a live at night.
Is that to keep the little guys down, is it? Is that to only promote the
No, they do that to everybody. That's everybody.
It's to help make sure that you're kind of doing things consistently and you're constantly putting out. That way that they know that you're making and you're putting out enough stuff that way when they do decide to advertise on your channel, you're worth it for them. You know what I mean? It looks to them like you're worth promoting.
Like 400.
You're putting lots of stuff out. A lot of people are watching it. It's like a sponsorship kind of thing.
I need 400 more to get money times.
It's kind of like anything else, they see you doing good, and it's like, hey, let's.
So if you're not doing good, they don't help you.
You gotta have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and you constantly got to keep over at 4,000. The way I understand it, right?
No. Once you have your 4,000, and
you want to keep over at 4,000 every year to keep. You know what I mean? But they can eventually take it from you.
You want to keep that. You want to keep
exactly. You want
to amount of watch hours so you can actually make money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now see with them shorts now, Chris. I don't know, man. What?
Shorts don't give you any watch time.
So
I know that, but it can give you so many subscribers. You know what I mean?
So you can get into a position where you're running on the treadmill, but you're still going backwards.
And that's what I'm afraid I'm about to hit.
That's what I was trying to mention last night, I think.
See, he's got Lex got 1,200 hours banked, guys.
Yeah, but see, so if I don't get my subs up in time in line with my hours, even if my hours get up there in the year mark and I'm only at like 600 subs, I'll be in the same boat where I'll be doing the same thing.
Okay.
And if I end up like,
so you have to grow fast.
Subscriber count. What's that?
So that first year is critical.
Yes.
Kind of. Yeah.
Exactly. The subs from the shorts do count. But the watch time don't add into your watch time.
If you create a channel and it's never had any traction, see my channel, I've never used it for 8 years, 9 years.
And you've never uploaded a video?
I've just used it to watch music and stuff.
This is what I was trying to talk about last night, and I don't know much myself. So
would I be better off to start a whole new channel? Would I be better off to start a whole new channel from scratch?
No, that's not going to affect anything because the timer, basically the 1 year timer never starts until you actually get either upload a video or get the very first watch time. As soon as someone clicks on your video and starts watching, your year starts.
I mean, over a minute long, basically.
All I've got on my channel is a bunch of music videos that I saved onto a playlist.
That don't count.
Yes. Shorts is good for the simple fact you can gain subscribers from them. You cannot get watch time.
When I drop my first
video,
when I drop my first video, when I put my first video up, the counter starts.
Your watch time will start. Mm-hmm. As long as it's not as short.
Oh shit! Well, I'm glad I know that now.
As long as it's not a short. So what I want to know though is, can you start a channel, do nothing but shorts, and make sure you never ever upload a video that's a normal video or do a live stream? You do nothing but shorts to raise your subscriber count and build that base first. And then once you upload an actual video or do a live stream, then your counter starts. So you could theoretically go ahead and work with nothing but shorts until you got your subscribers, and then that gives you the whole year to start from day one with a video or a live stream and kick it off, and that gives you a year from that day to get your hours. But you've already got subs, or at least some subs, to really, give you.
Or like say he's got 700 subscribers, then starts his live count.
Yeah, great.
I'm in a position to do that, Linktree.
If anybody in the chat knows if that will work or anything, let us know.
Yeah, now see, that's a good question, Chris. What about this one here?
I could get subs and then make a video.
Exactly. Yep. See, that's what I've been wanting John to do. You know what I mean? Like, just put little shorts out and stuff just to gain subscribers.
If you have 10 devices,
we'll do that, John.
We'll get our 10 different accounts
and then make a video in a year from now.
If you have 10 devices and you want to try to get time like that, I believe you're going to have them all signed into separate Google accounts with separate emails and everything else. You cannot have them all tied together.
You'll need a notepad or a notebook to keep track of it all.
No, you wouldn't need any of that, I don't think. I mean,
okay, here, Chris Hardwick saying,
I'm so stoned all the time, I wouldn't remember
one password. For 2018, all you needed was 10,000 views on your channel, no subs, no hours required. Yes, Jessica, you need 10 different accounts. Okay, now, Chris, can you open 2 different on the same computer?
Okay. Now. Iron Dog says that what I said won't work. He says you do gain very little watch time from shorts. So if you do upload a short, that starts your time as well.
Okay.
So don't upload anything whatsoever. Don't start a live stream or anything
just
until
keep
you're
going
ready to go. Now you can still build subscribers by hanging out with us, doing this thing.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Look how many you gain, Benji.
You can find other streams that are basically built around doing nothing but helping people build like that, and you'll have to spend time hanging out in there, talking to them, and dropping, and subscribing to other random people.
Okay, but listen here. Okay, look at this, but it's little, so it wouldn't matter.
But that
because you're only going to lose a couple minutes.
That's true too. That's true too. If you were just doing that,
so the line of thinking you're taking with it, you were still thinking correct then, Lekka, I would think.
But yeah, so like Benji's got around 30 subs now. If he spent the next month,
because even if he did a short a day,
100 or so, and then started doing shorts or something, he would probably be able to build real fast. And which I think he's probably going to anyway once people get down and start finding his music and stuff.
Okay, let me ask you another question.
You could probably find other ways to gain more subscribers by allowing other people to use your music videos on their channels for their videos.
Now we can have a party. The wood is here.
People will come in droves to subscribe to you to be able to have access to your free content that they can put and make videos on themselves. They're going to make money off you, but you're still going to gain subs and everything else from it too. And they'll be giving you credit. So when people see that their video with your music on it, they're like, who's that? That's Benjamin Payne. Here's the link or whatever to find him. And still drives more business.
Get up James Guide channel, guys. He's a grow channel. Like, he's legit as fuck. He'll help you get subscribers.
I spent time there today. I gained 6 subscribers from his channel.
Sorry, Kurt.
What was that, Kurt?
Oh, you're good.
He's trying to connect. He's driving, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just listening. But I want to know. You started to ask that question about opening up the 2 tabs.
Well, we're getting in. He says you can open. Can you open up on the same computer 2 different accounts and get the same watch time on it? Like, say they open mine and Kurt's.
Well,
2 tabs, same account. 2 tabs, same account. Yes, I believe so, and that's what I'm doing for.
But it'd be 2 different channels. It'd be 2 different channels.
This is the one we're on. This is the one that I'm running. Playlist.
No, we're talking on the same computer, right, Kurt?
Well,
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
Like, look,
So like
there's-
if you're
Yes,
if you're
it'll
on a
work. It'll
laptop,
work, Kurt.
Kurt Woods is
Okay.
running right there in one tab. I'll click it.
Okay, so
Bam.
basically, if me and Kurt's about the Beardy and the
Now
Rat
there's
Cam
Todd
running at the same
running.
time, and everybody puts a tab on me and
Now
a tab on him.
click it again, and there's
That's what
Todd's,
we're trying to find out.
Another Todd. So I'm running playlist right now on that one laptop that I'm not on right now, a separate one from that.
Right here, Jess
right
has
now
got the
I'm running
question. There we go.
TNT, Kurt
Don't
Woods,
don't let
and
us make
Angry
it
Ace Rock.
complicated, right, Kurt?
and
Get in there,
Leica
sis.
hear us?
Yeah.
I'm like, can he hear us? Because he's just talking, and
He's helping us out, brother. He got her back.
yeah, no, I know that,
Nah,
but
man,
I was like, you were asking something. You were moving on to a different question. And I'm like, hang on, Leica's still talking about this.
Nah, me and Logan had a long conversation about this last night.
Dude, we've been talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, me and Leica had like a 2-hour and a half behind the scenes last night, didn't we, Leica? Trying to, like, because, man, it's been in it, you know what I mean? Because I want to see, like, him, Benji, and, you know what I mean? These guys that's just been sitting here watching and supporting this, man, get their channel started, you know what I mean?
Right.
And where they got the opportunity, like Benji and Pogo here, that really ain't got nothing going on. But, like, Leica, he's got 1,200 hours back. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what we want to find out the best way to go with them.
Right.
See, at this point, I'm almost 5 months in. So I'm almost halfway into my year, basically. You know what I mean? I'm still under.
We need to get you moving.
That's why I'm trying to help anybody else that's trying to follow behind me. It's like, if you can build this sub base or whatever first,
exactly,
it's a good idea before you really kick off and get something popping. Because if we all hop in, help you out, give your ass 600-700 watch hours in the first month.
Okay,
you roll over, the problem. As soon as you start rolling over, you're gonna get destroyed. You know.
Right.
Hold on a minute.
And unless you're going viral or something, it's going to be.
Hold on a second, Leica. She can, but she's got to have the volume on both accounts on. So she'd have to have 2 different devices to do that.
It's quite competitive, isn't it?
You see what I'm saying? Like, they can be on the same account and be on ours, but they got to be on 2 devices.
YouTube's quite competitive.
Well,
I
no,
never realized
because
how competitive it is.
You can have the volume on 2 different tabs going. It's just it's gonna sound like mumble to you listening to it.
It's survival of the fittest.
Saying? Survival of the fittest.
Right. You know, I mean,
the way Chris has got it, I mean, that's the way I understood it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard for me to see it right now, but I mean, I do know that the volume thing is that has to happen, but I'm almost.
Chris, drop your link to your second channel, brother. If you need help with subscribers, shit. As much as you help the community, we can get you subscribers, Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Iron Dog here.
Right. Chris, just DM it to me because I'm driving, so. But, you know, I mean, it's crazy. It's
There's
weird. I mean, we go
weird line.
Right. You know. But,
because if we can figure it out, it'll help people down the road also, like Leica's talking.
Right.
Make it easier for people, you know what I mean? We might be able to run 5 or 6 down the road at a time.
Exactly.
There's probably a video on YouTube for idiots, and I probably need to watch that good 5 or 10 times. I need to watch that 5 or 10 times before I even understand the very basics.
Right. Yeah, but see, I think like with Benji doing music, if that's what he's gonna do, like that kind of thing. I mean, I just walked into the butt end of the conversation, but if his channel is gonna be music, he's probably gonna grow faster because it's music.
Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah.
He'll probably leave our asses sitting in the dust somewhere.
Dude, did you hear him last night jamming out?
Yeah, I did. Fucking, he was rocking, singing. I was like, damn, that's my brother Benji Wood.
It's kicking it.
Yeah.
Like that one, Logan.
Insane feeds. Chris, guys, right there he is. I just linked him.
Insane feedings.
I'm slowly accumulating everybody.
It sounds a bit scary.
I'll have to go back in when I go in later. Go back, stroll back through, click, 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 and click.
Yeah. You know, because like even like with the watch hours, you know, like I can't figure this out. Me and you were talking about this, Todd. I can't figure out that like, okay, like today's the 25th, but now when I go back, when I go tomorrow and I got my update, right? My update, when I click on that little punctuation mark, it's gonna give me from the 23rd.
Exactly.
It's gonna say last update was the 23rd. So I'm not understanding that. Is that meaning that's when the hours went in? I mean, it's 2 days behind.
Exactly.
You know,
we're always like, 2 days behind on updates though too.
Well, yeah. So I mean, like if you look at like mine in the last 3 days, Sunday, yeah, no, Monday I had like 31 hours. Yesterday on the Beardy Cam, Monday I had like 31 hours. And yesterday I had like 38 plus like another 41-ish, you know? So it's, I don't know. I mean, like that's like 70 something fucking hours right there, you know? Nah, that's more. That's over 100.
Exactly.
You know?
That's right, Chris. You ain't got to watch to give me a subscribe. Chris has got the watch hours. He just needs the subscribers, guys, when that second channel get monetized.
Did he link it?
Yes.
I didn't even know Chris had a second channel.
Right here's a link, John.
I got it.
Some things are well kept secrets. I don't always have butter lips.
Jesus, here we come with this shit. No, they're usually cream filled.
Yeah. All right,
I'm
Mr.
so sorry.
All right, Mr. Kid Friendly.
Yeah, that's definitely not friendly.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to be a fly on the wall.
Bro. You walked right in that one.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that house. Mommy, what does he mean his mouth is cream filled?
You just need to open out now, butthead.
Mom answers back,
And Daddy over there smiling.
Yeah.
Benji's like, what the hell, guys?
Yep. Todd's working his way over to the dark side there, Ben.
Wait till his second channel kicks off. You'll see. Oh, I see it here. Might as well go ahead and let everybody know about it, huh?
Yeah, might as well.
I mean, there's a few of you already know.
Is Hardwick still here? Because I want to know if me and you ran the Beardy cams and the rat cam for 24 hours, will we only get 12 hours of watch time, or will we get the whole?
That's one of the key words I was planning on using in some of my feeding videos. I had looked around and saw that the word insane looked like a pretty good one to use.
What is it called? Todd?
Yes, we only get 12 hours.
Okay.
Sorry, fuck, I have to look at the chat.
That's what Chris Harvick said, yes.
Okay. So can I get 10 people to just leave it in there for 12 hours straight?
That's what I was getting ready to say. Dude, let me get that like 3 times, guys. We're done.
Yeah. 3 times and we're done.
You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Thank you, guys.
It depends on how many hours you have to overcome every day.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what I'm worried about. And I know, listen, Christmas Day, I'm losing like almost 400, guys, like 3 and some change.
That's why you got to look it up and find out. We got to get you there before you get to that.
I love my brother Chris. Iron Dog Reptiles with all my heart and soul. But don't ever tell me to do analytics again.
Oh, man.
Me and Kurt's been going, we got hours in analytics, don't we, Kurt?
Yeah. We're sitting there having our own little discussions for hours about it.
He's got his analytics pulled up. I got mine. I'm like, bro, what do you think this is? You know what I mean? He's like, but honestly, that's how you learn and grow, guys.
Yeah. The more you can read that and understand it and stuff and figure things out, then I think the better off you'll be. It's not that hard, really, but you do have to dedicate some time to figuring out what all that shit means.
Chris, brother, I always man, I need to get a hold of Chris, but then I don't want to bug you, Bub, because I know what you got going on, man.
Yeah.
I know you can, man. You've always been my go-to guy. Don't worry, I'll be hitting you up real soon.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. We're like, damn, wish we had Chris on the phone with us right now.
Hey, I was about to say, man, I'm about to get him behind the scenes on a StreamYard chat. Him, Justin, me, and you real quick one night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the best way to go with it, for real.
Yeah. They can hold clinics, charge some money. No.
We have a Big 10 panel discussion, you know what I mean? But see, Justin, he gonna try to hit us up for $1.99 or something. Yeah. 99 cents. Shit, I'm sitting here in my camera on, my man. He gonna hit us up with something, guys. Chris is gonna do it because he loves it. Justin, though, he gonna do it because he loves it, but he gonna try to hit us up at least something. A feeding video or something. 5 watches in a row. Krispy Kreme.
Something.
You got to come to 8 lives and 5 feeding videos this week. You know what I mean. Hey, honestly, Chris, that'd probably be a great topic for the Iron Animal Show, for real, man. I think the whole community would benefit from that.
Yeah. That would.
Yeah.
Because you and Justin got so much information to share about that shit, man. Like tonight, what you all was doing for Todd, that's amazing, man. Like, honestly, guys, how many channels will actually pop somebody up there and help them out like that?
Right.
Yeah.
I know what it is, because it's a reptile community.
Yeah. It was like completely insane today. Thank God tomorrow's a holiday. It should be nice and slow.
Yeah. Then we need Justin to get his cell phone out and show us on the cell phone too. Because you got some guys that are cavemen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that sounds
That'd
awesome.
be your homeboy right here. I got desktop version.
So tomorrow is Thanksgiving for you guys.
Actually, right now.
Yep, right now.
Right now for you too, Kurt, right? 17 minutes in?
Right now.
Right meow.
Right now.
Y'all gonna watch some rat porn
Gotcha.
on your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, old Benji. Old Benji said, it's just me and these guys.
Exactly, Chris. Yeah, bro, he had me rolling last night. Hey, man, my wife, she was like, we had you on, Benji, and we was listening to you. Then you started singing. She said, holy shit, who the hell is that? And I was like, that's Benji. That's Benji. It even blew me away, brother.
Yeah.
What I tell you, Kurt, today, I said, you got to go listen to Benji jam out with the rats. He's singing and everything.
Yeah, I listened to it, and then remember I called you. I called you right before I got to work. I was like, hey, fucking Benji. Todd said, oh, God, what'd he do? I said, he made me laugh my ass off.
Yeah, he said fucking Benji. I'm thinking, oh, man, what Benji do? And I was like,
Benji said, it's just me and these guys here. And apparently, he said, we might see some rat breeding.
Yeah,
I don't know. I was told there's a couple females in there for fun. So they're either going to kill each other or fuck their brains out.
I did put a couple females in there for fun, didn't I, Benji?
Put them damn hairless in there.
I got a recording of Benji playing the good tire. Oh, you owe me $5.99 for that, sir. That wasn't free. Tell him, Benji. Sticker pack or something, Mary.
Oh shit, that guy's
there. You have a list of all the people that watched. You will be billed.
I got it titled Benji Jams with the Rats.
Yep. Just
remember
it.
On there, Benji and the Rat Rockers.
Yeah, Benji and the New Zealand Rat Band.
That's what I was going to. Hey, Jessica, that's what we're here for as community, man. It's people like you that come in asking the new questions to keep us on our toes, to keep us, you know what I mean? We got to keep at the basics ourselves sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Eric, we don't believe you. You're a chicken snatcher.
Chicken chaser. Anybody remember that game?
Eric's got down in his basement. He's got a bunch of chickens clucking around.
Finally got it out.
Lotion on the feathers. What you got, Benji?
I got it out of my gum just now. Finally got it out. I had something stuck in there.
It hurt, brother.
It just popped out. Bits of bone.
You didn't even need your
tooth pulled out, and they've been stuck in there ever since. Feels heaps better. Good shit.
Oh, and also, guys, I am going to take the Vice Chris Davey tonight and not end this stream and send out another notification. We're just going to go straight to Rack Cam with this live tonight.
There you go.
Chris told me to do that earlier that way. Kurt, who's beating out the trunk?
Who's what?
Who's beating on your trunk? Or beating out of it, one or the other?
Nobody.
He's like, nobody.
Did you guys hear that?
Anthony.
Oh, that's nobody back there.
Don't worry about that. You guys are my alibi.
That's right. That's right. I was on YouTube.
Like right here.
I was fucking on a live stream, dude.
I was stream driving.
Stream driving. You can give me a ticket for that.
You give me for that one. Yeah.
Hey guys, I greatly appreciate y'all jumping on the panel with me all the time.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what we're here
That's
for.
all to y'all.
No worries, Todd.
Like seriously, man, it ain't just like.
I mean, what the hell else?
I know it's my channel and stuff, but you all are a big part of it, man. Like seriously, like you all helped me a lot. All that, man. It's greatly appreciated.
I mean, if we ain't on your live stream with you, what are we gonna be doing with ourselves?
On the Rat Cam, or over on the Bearded Cam or something. We'd figure something out. Also, guys, Lekka's going to start. Hey, Lekka's going to start popping in a couple lives a week on us. Right, Lekka?
Hey.
Yeah.
After this,
I don't know when he's going to start
Nick?
doing them, but he mentioned he was going to start. That way he don't lose them hours, man.
After this,
I don't know.
Maybe we'll see.
I don't know when he's going to start.
We
or
can come
nothing,
over.
but-
I could come over.
Lecter should just
most of
name
them
his
probably
channel
will be
The Green Room.
after
The
hours.
green room.
Yeah.
Well, he was talking about it, and I just wanted to let everybody know that whenever he starts, make sure y'all start going and supporting him and shit. You too, Stalker.
Yeah.
You heard him, right? He said, you too, stalker.
You too, stalker.
He was talking to you, John.
Hey, I'm usually over there fucking around with him anyways.
Yeah.
You start telling him to hit play so he can get watch time. John?
Hey, sometimes we can't because sometimes we get on conversations. It's one of those, we don't want this.
Be like, hey, we'll get back on part B later, man. To be continued.
Seems like it's been that way for like a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do agree.
So I said, welcome to the green room.
Like,
that's right.
Like literally, it without even considering any actual viewers, if I only counted up the people who joined me backstage and the hours that they spent backstage talking, I would have a couple hundred hours easily from this month. You know, that just from the time that I'm not getting, I would still have hundreds of hours.
Yeah, you'd be rocking.
Fuck.
You got real you got greener in time logged for hours, bro.
Yeah.
You just got. I'm gonna start like I told him. If I see a notification up, I'm gonna be like, push play.
Right.
It's like
a
secret
the
society.
one time he did that. The one time he did that, and I was like, clickbait. It's fucking clickbait. It's just clickbait.
Hey, he's done me that way a couple times. I'll be laying in bed, man, and I'll get a notification. So I'll have it up ready.
Everybody's been tricked.
Everybody. What's up, bro?
It was
I tricked myself half the time.
I think Eric, a couple other dudes were back. Oh, Doug. We were all backstage, and poor KNC, his ass was in the chat for like 4 hours.
Oh, bro.
He just waiting.
Just credit
so
though, like
doing music, right?
A lot of times he's in the house and he can't really talk or get on the live, but he can hang out and and chat on the phone.
What's up, Rob?
So I'll try to
see. That's another thing I like about these beardy cams and stuff, because you can set in the chat, just chill, man.
Yeah.
What's that? Am I doing music?
What's up, Benji, brother?
There. Hey, I'm gonna jump off here and just get in the chat, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate you stopping in.
I'll see you guys later. All right, no problem. Later.
No, someone just asked me something. I missed it.
Hey, Chris, thank you. Chris Harwick, thank you so much, brother. Greatly appreciate that. Every little bit counts, man, and it's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely.
Kurt.
Hey, there's KY. We were talking about you earlier. Behind your back, of course.
Thank you, Chris.
Only because you weren't here, though.
Hope Kurt has his booster seat.
Does anybody remember what was said when KY was mentioned?
Jelly?
Karate Kid KY.
Oh, yeah, the Karate
Kid meme.
Yeah, Rob and his wife.
Cobra KY.
Yes. Cobra KY.
Oh,
we lost Benji, man.
He's like, and I'm
he
out.
said, damn, I hope it was good. Oh, yeah, bro.
Like, I'll lay that on him and then I'm out.
Yeah, he's like, boom, go and drop the mic.
I believe it was Gary Kelshaw.
Cobra KY. Yeah, Gary. You've been teaching him how to kung fu. He's been going to the school of Cobra KY.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay. She want to see the bamboo. Bobby.
I'm going to, man. Friday, I'm going to put a colony of ABSFs. I got a wheel and stuff coming, Chris.
Chris said Bobby's
I've
a
actually
beast, so
got.
he'll lock her up for like 3 days straight or something. Like, what's he doing all that time? Wow. You ever ask him that, Chris? Like, damn, Bobby, what you doing in there?
What the hell, Rob?
Like, like, save some for these other ladies. Damn. And I know he said he'd run to like 13 girls, some shit. He don't even mind.
Rob, yes, I guess you've been training Gary. Yeah, you're going to get the Karate Kid's his gi, the hat.
Why does Bobby?
And you're going with the snake. You know what I mean?
I love that. We curl cheese sticks. What the fuck?
Yeah, why does Bobby not have his own channel?
Bobby is a freaking celebrity, bro.
Right. Bobby
like people pay to
right
see
off the
Bobby.
bat.
Too bad Bobby can't sign names. Chris being rich. You know what I mean? You need to work on that, bro. That's right. That's why he's so damn gassy. Guys, Rob's going to be cranking out his beardy cam. I mean, his bird cam soon. He's going to need some watch hours also.
Oh, pretty girl going live.
Well, now that we know it works. No, now that we know it works, fucking all of you run that shit.
Pretty girl, pretty girl. Well, I'm pretty sure it works as long as the volume's up the way he talks. I don't know how it works, though. I'm going to figure it out.
The volume is always all the way up. I just turned down the, laptop.
Yeah, like that's what I do on my laptop. I'll turn down to like 1 or 2 clicks off the bottom, and then I also turn the volume on the YouTube deal almost down to the bottom, and just make sure nothing's bottomed out, and it should be good enough, I think.
We'll try it and see. Shit, I mean, I know if we start losing hours, man.
I would love to see that. Could you imagine hard work? Yeah, dipping
do beardy cam too, Rob. Whatever, brother. You know what I mean?
I think hard work.
You better not do no daisy cam like Kurt's got.
Yeah.
He's got the daisy cam, aka my fans only.
You guys can have a storyline and all kinds of shit, between long lost cousins or brothers or.
That's right.
Lovers.
Dip him in paint. Let him make paintings. Motherfuckers will buy it, especially from Bobby.
I was gonna say that, but I was gonna try to keep that to myself. No, no, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, he actually, does have enough of a following that you could, dude. You could literally.
Yeah, listen to this. He wants to blow your guys' damn eardrums out with that bird.
You could do shit, let him slither through stuff and rub on fucking canvas and sell them for
that bird the other morning,
$50 a pop. People,
y'all better be careful.
Dude, I'd be more laughing about after the first session, there'd be paint everywhere, and you know it.
Well, that's why you do a whole bunch at one time to make it worthwhile, and it'd be no problem. But yeah,
yeah,
people
just
that
do like
follow,
20 paintings
that
once. That way
follow,
it's like you got one of a kind, bro.
But yeah, people that watch you and like snakes and think it's cool, but can't have one, or for whatever reason. But they would be like, "Oh, look, this is badass. This is still, snake shit from a celebrity, Bobby the fucking bamboo."
Guys, I plan on popping it. Like
Why
I said,
not, dude? Get it? They owe. They all owe. Everybody owes. Get some. Don't.
What'd you do?
Oh.
You.
Oh. I'm hitting my right with it. Don't
Yeah,
judge me.
I think a small amount of people could tap into something like that, and with the snake that has 50,000 plus people, know the damn snake's name, everything else. You could even do video. You could take video of him doing it, make content videos with that, use that as proof, certificate of authenticity type shit for each fucking individual painting and shit that goes out. Bobby slithering through all the bullshit. There you go. This is proof it's the real one, the one of one, the real shit, you know, in a big canvas, and then cut the canvas into squares or something. And wow. Come on, man. He's
frame them up out some nice wood.
Right?
You put a lot of thought into that, Logan.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Now he's gonna need his cut.
Hopefully y'all don't forget a motherfucker, but it's there.
And more than one person can, you know what I mean?
I could pull out my snake and do it, you know, but somebody would be like, what the fuck is that mess? You know. I'll be like, oh, butterscotch slithered through there and made that.
Shane, watch out, brother. Thank you for stopping in. Shane, we're going to fix that right now. Oh, shit, am I right? Let me make sure I'm in the right channel. No.
Yeah.
Can't be smurfing shit on your ad account.
Can't get a bunch of lawyers to fight Peter.
I guess they said you could make the videos and everything with it. If nothing else, you could do it as freebies and stuff added in, you know, with animals that were produced by him, sired by him.
Yeah, that's right, Chris.
Shit like that.
Shit, Chris, why ain't you blue?
Still,
what's wrong with you, Chris?
So many things.
We don't let people in here that ain't blue. Good thing you're blue now. Shit, why didn't y'all tell me Chris wasn't blue? Can't have a celebrity in the house not having blue. That's right. PETA people eat tasty animals, Chris says.
Yeah. Pita bread blows, y'all. Don't even bother. Little pouches of bread. What the? Nah. You gotta tear it apart anyway to eat it, don't you?
I keep boa. I got a boa as a pet. Oh, thanks, Rob. Appreciate you, my brother. Always has my back.
You got a New World snake over there?
I ain't done.
I just have ball pythons, and now I feel
inadequate. Like out of the circle? You need something else? You need a clue.
I need some time. Give me some time alone to think about that.
I liked how you said that. Inadequate.
Y'all got boas and shit.
No, I don't.
He says, I really, you know what? I might have to join him and then stop for a minute, guys. Really, because this is bugging me. This is bothering him so bad. And then he's making macaroni and cheese and making me hungry.
No, there's only one Oprah.
Oprah!
And wait a minute, I ain't got nothing else right now. I mean, I have, a retake. I just got to go pick it up from Eric.
Well, we'll probably have to meet that dude somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, right there.
I got the end of my driveway.
You see that when I pointed and the light got brighter? That was pretty awesome. Yeah, he's the proud owner of a Jaguar reticulated python.
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. Like, I really just can't trust letting this dude down around my snakes.
Had to have Bon chew his ass.
Well, I mean, a man can only tell you so many times, I'm going to stick your snakes in my pocket before you believe it.
That's true. That's true.
I'm going to have to put him in a triangle choke or something if he tries it, at least.
There'll be some lessons learned.
Nah, Eric's welcome here. like I said, at the end of my driveway, so I can get my chickens, and Eric can get. And then John can get his snake from Eric. Then we'll show him back the way he came. I'm joking, Eric. Eric's my dude, man. If I don't pick on him, he thinks I'm mad at him.
So, John, you only have ball pythons as well, right?
Right now?
Well, I mean, obviously you got the reticulated python coming, but that's all you have had kept and stuff right now, recently and everything.
I have 5 pit bulls, 6 cats. I'm going to say between 90 and 100 snakes, rats, guinea pig, and a boa.
And a boa.
So in 3 days, you'll have all that stuff and no guinea pig.
Shit.
Sounds like boa food.
Nah. Dude, that guinea pig's probably been here longer than any of these animals. Like, I'm not joking. That was the first animal we've ever owned.
Yeah, I think Tosh would quit and beat your ass for that one.
That dude lives like a king, bro.
A couple of boas.
This dude's like 5, 6 years old, bro, and I'm not even joking. He's pretty old. It's a big guinea pig.
Boas are pretty awesome. You guys like boas? Y'all want to talk
Dude,
about
I got
that?
one. Give me a second. I'll get him out. Or I need to get Rob over here to sex it for me.
I feel so ashamed sometimes. It's like nothing but ball python.
Congrats, Shane. Glad you picked you up with some ASF, brother.
So many other cool stuff, and I have no boas, no New World snakes, and I mean, New World snakes are pretty awesome. I dig them. I like them more.
Yeah.
Confessions coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's one thing about that guinea pig, dude. That motherfucker. But the only time he really goes ham, like as I like to call it, is when he's like water bowl's low and like, you know what I mean, his pellets. He don't like to have, he's got to have something in the bottom of his bowl. Like if there's no pellets, like if there's an empty spot in his bowl, it's all hell breaks loose. And non-stop, bro.
As long as it does not sound like Lil Feeding's garage, man, you'll be okay. Love you, Ryan, but it had to be said.
Oh, that got, I ain't gonna lie, that got annoying last night. Jesus Christ.
After a little bit, I found it comical because I felt like it had to be comical. Otherwise, it was...
Drive you insane.
It was different. It was different.
It was different. Look at Kurt just coming, damn little feedings.
And he pulled out the pistol, and I was like, just shoot it. Just shoot it.
Damn, man, what did I miss? See, that's what happens. I'm getting old and I take naps.
Yeah, he's ready to do a desk pop right there and take care of the problem, I thought.
I wake up and they're like, dude, I don't get my rat cam on. My dudes are blowing my phone up. Benji's like, I'm ready to jam with the rats and reptile feedings, and Kurt went ham. And
no, it was a hamster.
Congrats, Sean Brooks.
For some reason, the wheel was squeaking last night, and it sounded horrible.
Now, see, dude, that's the reason why I didn't want to get no damn wheel, man.
Yeah.
It was loud enough on the camera that you could not hear somebody talk.
Sean Brooks, right about there. Did just pick up a colony of ASF rats, man. Congrats.
That's what I seen.
Good for you.
That's good stuff, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's important. I know you were talking about earlier, you mentioned something about what was it? It was maybe an Area 51's live today.
Yep.
We were all talking about rats and stuff. And
yeah,
you
man.
mentioned breeding rats before snakes and shit. And
I've been breeding rats way before I started breeding snakes. Honestly, guys, when I started, because I was a collector way before I was ever thought about being a breeder. Like, I'm not going to lie, you can ask Chris, man, I started out a collector. And at one point in time, man, when I got looking, I was like, damn, dude. I was like, I'm daying 25 snakes in, you know what I mean? I'm breeding rats already to feed them, you know what I mean? Might as well just take the plunge. That's what I did. That's a couple years in.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's what I decided I was going to do snakes, and I knew that I wasn't going to be satisfied with like a pair or a trio, you know. I just kind of knew myself, my personality and everything. And it quickly escalated, and here we are right at the 1 year mark, and I've got 33. So
this ain't another thing that really made me.
I was right. So, but yeah, what I did last year before I ever bought a snake was I bought at least a dozen rats and started trying to breed them. And I highly suggest anybody else who doesn't have snakes or only has a few snakes or whatever, start breeding them now. If you plan on having snakes and you know you want to actually have a few and breed them or anything, get rats now. Start breeding the rats way ahead of time. Don't just buy rats a couple weeks ahead of snakes and think that they're going to be breeding and making you babies. Especially if you're like me and you're, gotta get addicted quick, and 2 snakes becomes 6 snakes, becomes 12 snakes, becomes 15 within a month or two.
You got a damn shadow fool.
But yeah.
Here, Leica, that comment's for you.
Get your rats first. Way ahead of time. A month plus before you think you need them. Get them at least that far ahead. Even if you end up like doing well enough that you don't need them, then it's always nice to have surplus. Oh, what's up, Louie? And my wife was right. I do. Sorry. Not so sorry. But honest about it, perhaps.
What's up, Flex?
I love you.
Wait a minute, who you love? What the hell?
Flex or Miss Lex?
Oh, Louie, did you take that? Time to be some pocket grabbing going on shortly.
You know that's right.
Man, that's one of my favorite people. I think on all of YouTube. It's crazy. Rarely ever get to see him like live, like we're doing, hanging out and stuff. But the memories, man. We'll always have the memories. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Derek, I don't know if you're worthy.
Wow.
It takes an awful lot for me to go up here and hit.
Should we take a poll?
Yeah, we'll give it to him. Derek, do you really want the link, Mr. Derek?
See if Derek's Reptiles is worthy.
Mr. Derek Reptiles, are you worthy?
I think it'd be unanimous. Everybody wants to see Derek's Reptiles as often as possible.
It'll be a unanimous nope.
Right? So much so, we all tuned in to watch a damn cornfield and a black-ass screen with a little symbol for like an hour and a half. You know, but it's all good, and we do it again.
Yeah.
I was messed up, man. I was just getting into it, and I was like, damn, these people aren't hardly moving. And then the screen goes black with the little round symbol, and I was like, okay, he'll be back in a minute. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. He ain't coming back, is he?
Oh, sorry, I got this guy back here wanting in.
What's up, big dog?
Hold on, I just got somebody that hit me up.
I didn't want that, man. I was just coming to show some love, man.
Greatly appreciated, my brother.
Say congrats. I hear you only need about $400, $500.
Yeah, we're right at the 400 mark as long as everything goes copacetic. You know what I mean? I don't see why it would.
Feel good, don't it?
Yeah, it really does, man.
I want half.
Take care. Good night. Good night, Kurt, brother. Thank you.
Much love, Kurtwood.
Oh man, later on, man. Appreciate you coming in here.
Oh, butter lips.
Appreciate everything you've done.
Greenfield butter lips. My bad, Kurt. He gonna slap shit out of me when he comes to see me. He's gonna like, let me get a hug. Then bam.
Hey man, take it easy. Take it easy. I see the light on in the Venom proof, and I want to take a peek.
Yeah, we got in there, man.
Nah, you gotta think. That's gonna be a video.
Come on, bro.
Nah, that's cold-blooded.
Dude, we gotta open up another StreamYard tab just for us.
That's gonna be a video, brother.
Okay,
he said this motherfucker is so exclusive. He will only be shown in content videos. There will be no live appearances by the Copperhead.
Well, you know what I mean? It's either a video drop, a live, or a premiere. You ain't knowing nothing about the Derek Reptile Ranch.
We weren't asking for a feeding. I just noticed the light was on this time, and it never is any other time. And it's like,
now you got to build anticipation to look in that case, brother.
You want to know what John's got going on over there?
What?
John will tell you.
It's all love, though.
John, what you got going on?
Oh, am I gay breeding right now?
Lecker, I ain't seen you.
See, dude, he brung it up. He's got 2 males.
I know. I haven't gone hardly at all in about a month. As I've been thinking, I think I might start capping off the evening on all the regulars, you know, Todd and Kurt and everybody, you know, let everybody do their thing and stuff. You know, if I'm feeling good and everything's going good, maybe throw it half hour, an hour show at the end. Something like that.
I'm gonna match with everybody. I get them to lock.
Just something to keep going and keep things moving. So a few hours here and there, hopefully. You know,
and not only that, like you said, it'll help him grow, man.
That's my main thing now, though, is getting subs.
We're about 3 hours in, y'all. We gonna let it run 12 today, yo. My face ain't gonna be on here for 12 hours.
Yeah, you think I'm playing? That's not. I get them to lock. I'm gonna mess with everybody. I'm gonna put that on Instagram and be like, "Yeah, who said you can't breed males?"
Yep. Got these boys all locked up together.
Got these boys on lockdown.
Right. Put the camera on them. Get yourself 15 hours of watch time.
Yeah, man, you'll get you 15 hours.
Hey,
hey,
John, Pogo's Python. Your boy Ty, John, your boy Ty, when he get monetized, he gonna be making a video of everything. I'm like, I sneezed, like I should have videoed it.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna be that bad, but maybe.
I'm outside. I gotta make this video, and then throw some ads in that shit. You gotta hustle, man. When you
I'm gonna keep with my regular schedule, brother. Because this is the thing. We got other brothers coming up that need it. You know what I mean? They need to get in there too, man.
I'm talking about content videos, bro. I ain't talking about live.
Oh well, see, it's the thing, man. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with that. Really, honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna mess with my 3 any more than 3 a day, bro. I mean 3 a week.
3 a day.
I must say 3 a day. What am I doing to myself? 3 a week's hard to keep up with, there. I don't know how Justin does 1 a day, bro. Huh? You gonna come and record for me?
Get your shit ton of animals and feed them.
I got a shit ton of animals, and you know how long it takes to feed these fuckers?
Right. You know how long it takes to set up to I know you do.
We're talking to Mr. Derek here, man. He's got every animal set up.
See, I'm laughing about.
No, but I'll feel you up, bro. Like, there's just some days, man, it's really hard to record. It really is. Like, I usually get my week.
Todd said he's going to 3 once he gets monetized instead of 1.
Shit, when I get
I'm going 3 lives a week, man.
I'm feeding it every day. I'm Justin status. I'm feeding something every day.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
I want them to breed.
I just, man, with everything I got going on, it's hard, bro. I'm not going to say I ain't going to try. I'm trying to push 3 lives a week and 3 contents a week, maybe 4.
Oh, that ain't bad, bro. Hey, man, just do what you can handle, man. Don't let me pressure into nothing, man.
No, but you're right, I mean, why not capitalize when you got the chance?
When you making that money, bro, them ads.
Exactly. That's my point. Why not capitalize on it? Happy Thanksgiving, Blue Eyes in the Sky.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Blue Eyes.
Is it 12 o'clock yet?
It's 2 o'clock here, brother.
It's 2 here.
54, Derek.
Thanksgiving, I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
Yeah, you're 55 minutes late, Derek.
And it's got a point, but this is the thing, man. I figured with the Rat Cam once a week, the 2 lives a week, Monday and Wednesday at 11. Then I'll do the one with Rob every week. Then my 3 to 4 uploads a week. That should be cool, I think. I hope I can keep up. I mean, I got the animals, don't get me wrong, man, but I just don't want to put I want to try to keep a consistent level of quality out. You know what I mean? I don't want to put no bullcrap out for you. Derek keeps it up. I'll record him and put it up. Get a bunch of freeze frame shots.
Oh, I know what that is. It took me a minute. Oh, that's an old familiar sound.
Yeah, you see me grab that pillow.
I'll fuck you up, bud.
But it came to me right as I noticed you moving, and I was like, yeah,
what is
exactly what I think. The mill is up for open for business. Blast just cranking it.
Yeah, there's one video I could do. Boy, that'd be embarrassing as shit.
She's like, he's a fucking asshole. I'm sorry, I was just
do a half hour video of the sawmill.
Oh, whatever you want, man.
Look, Todd's like, no, don't do that. You'll die.
No, I didn't.
Huh.
Whatever you want. I ain't tripping on that.
Oh, man. Hey, we're about 3 hours in, guys.
Yeah, just about. How many people we got watching?
10 of them. Amazing.
10 people. How many likes do we have? Has everybody hit the like button?
Let's go check it out.
That like button.
Appreciate it if you did.
26.
Make sure you go ahead and smack it now before you leave, just in case you forget.
I'm hating. I don't want you to get monetized, Todd. I'm about to report this live when I get off.
And you know what? I'm about to order you in this money tide reporting. That's it. It's on.
I don't want
they
to see
forgot
nobody
to butter their bones.
I don't want to see nobody win but Derek's reptiles.
Hate them.
I'm just kidding.
We know that's not right.
Look at Levin, this motherfucker.
You support too damn much to be hating. You know what I mean?
I was gonna send you something
And you just
yesterday and today, and now you said that, and I don't think I will.
Yeah, you lost.
Now that I remember it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna send you.
Come on, man. He's gonna send me a picture of him with the middle finger like this.
Yeah, you know exactly. I was trying to bleed
Man, don't take me serious, man.
I know.
I'm just giving Todd shit, man.
I'm fucking with you. I am going to try to send it to you. It was something that I used to listen to every now and then, and I should. It's pretty kind of inspirational. It reminded me of your new intro and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
man, shit hits hard.
Holy shit, like Flex. Here, guys, Flex said they need him working there. I'll leave no balls left unbuttered. Fucking yeah. Gotta love flexing, bro. We 13 strong up in here.
All balls will be buttered, or somebody will be getting that ass whipped. Greasy balls for everybody.
Greasy ball? What the?
Jesus freaking hell.
No. Excuse me. Right.
Extreme just went crazy.
Okay, so
you a podcast, brother.
We got Flex in the butter balls.
I got one on Saturdays.
Pogo Python.
He needs to do something.
I said his name. He acted like he didn't hear me. I said John. He said he ain't acting. I said Pogo's Python. I said when you gonna start your podcast, man?
No, I'm too raw for everybody. I don't sugarcoat shit.
You too raw.
Shit. I am too raw for everybody. Damn, I don't know if I can send it to you. I can't get it to work through Instagram.
Brad, he doing good, man. He ate like three rats last night. I mean, not rats, mice.
Nice.
So he chilling right now. I ain't gonna bother him. Fed him last night. I've been holding him a lot though. He's cool. He calms down once you pick him up, but when you set him down, then he gets real defensive.
Did you get any rat babies
cool
yet?
When he's in your hand.
Okay.
Man, I think I got 2 rats that are pregnant.
Nice.
Go show them. Me and Logan be able to tell. Shit, all of us right here be able to tell you.
And I just
even if they are, I'm telling you, hell no.
I just put one more female in there, so it's 1 male with 3 females.
That's way too many,
maybe
man.
Friday. I think Friday I'm gonna go get 1 more female and put, so there'd be 1 male and 4 females.
In that tiny space?
Yeah, they cool.
What you got them in, a 20 or a 40?
That motherfucker got him in like an 80 gallon. That motherfucker put it like a 1.80 in there, be good. You know what I mean? You got plenty of room, bro. I'm just messing with you. I'm teasing you.
They got a couple hideouts, food and water.
Oh yeah, dude, they're doing great in there for real. You can put a couple more females in there if you wanted.
That's what I'm gonna do. I want 1 male to 4 females.
I see you stalking that girl.
Oh yeah,
I'm thinking about it.
Right on, Louis. Hey, I need your mobile phone number.
913.
Oh, you don't have to spit it out like that. You can just. Dang.
He wants anybody calling.
Everybody in the chat's family, man. They can call me if they want to. It ain't no big deal. 913-271-7489.
Got it.
Pranking. Man, this is family in the chat.
Right. Do I already have your number? Because it fucking popped up and it says your name. Like literally.
I can't see that, brother. Oh yeah, that's my number. Yep.
Look underneath it. It says Derek Reptile Mobile.
Yeah, that's me.
I'll have the rat camera on this Zach Live right here in a little bit, man. I don't know how much longer I'm actually doing it.
Man, I don't be seeing you on my chat, man. You can stop in and say hi sometimes. I ain't gonna bite you. Unless you want me to. No, I'm just kidding. My wife will get
You
pissed.
sick ass mofo.
Tanks can harbor the ammonia. You know what? So with me, I like a lot of people changing like once a week. I change mine every 2 days. So it's like a minimum. They literally in there with some feces and stuff. Super minimal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get a rat because I don't think I'm gonna breathe that much. You know what I'm saying? The tank is fine for me. I just need something that can hang the food. And I figure as long as I keep it clean, they won't get no respiration infections and all that shit. KY. Nah, they don't harbor no ammonia. I'd be able to smell it. Plus, I wipe it down literally every 2 days, which is pretty much every other day, really. Clean it, wait a day, then the day after that, clean it. Yeah, every other day. I got a shit ton of bedding. I'm gonna try it, man. I'm gonna try it this way.
I got a shit ton of bedding.
I do. I got a shit. My wife bought me a shit ton of bedding. It's literally behind me right there on the floor in that white tub right there.
Oh shit!
Boy,
yeah,
I don't know how to build shit, KY. How the fuck you build a rat?
It's easy, bro. Well, I mean,
I guess you could YouTube it, but I ain't doing that.
I got videos up on building them.
Hey, one of y'all in the chat. Sell me a rat.
That can be done for real. There's actually somebody probably around you that sells them.
Audio file from, I'm about to say your number out loud. Prank Lecca. His number is 405. No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking sure is.
Like he's like Lecca. No.
It sure is.
Oh yeah, KY, man, it's all love, man. I appreciate you, brother, for looking out.
I was like, yeah, go ahead. Bet I don't answer that motherfucker. Okay. I don't answer for anybody I don't know.
Shit.
I'll have an ad up saying got a rat rack for sale. I'll get calls in, won't even answer them because I don't know who it is.
Ship me one.
Dude, I call you don't answer.
I buy it from you right now. Cash money. I pay for you right now.
I don't answer shit. I don't actually have a rat rack, man. I just use the Reptile Basics tubs.
You suck.
Just regular plastic shelves from Lowe's or Walmart. And it's just like a pseudo wrap.
Facebook when I'm trying to buy one of yours, like you missing what I'm saying, brother.
How about he ain't trying to make shit? He's trying to buy one you done made.
Yeah, I'm not buying one. I'm not trying to look for
That's
one.
That's that slippery ass hook salesman.
I'm in the motherfucking chat with 30 people. Somebody sell me a rat rack. Shit.
You asked too late, Derek. Seriously,
that's what I did.
Just got rid of all mine.
I just use that tank for the videos and a holder space. That's all I use mine for, guys. Videos and holder. It's a death row. Hey, fucker,
KY's not answering my question. He's telling me everything that I don't want to hear.
What do you want to hear?
You say, Derek, I'm about to send you a rat.
Do you want to pay the shipping for it? I'll build it if you pay the shipping. Is that what you want to hear?
Yes.
No, you
but it's got to be not a
shipping's not cheap.
Oh, bullshit aside, I'll build it for you. You pay for the lumber, and I'll ship it to you. You pay for all that, I'll build it.
How much that cost?
I don't know. Get ready for it, though.
At that point, I promise you, it will be cheaper to do what I do now.
I will, bro. I ain't going to just do you that way.
And it would be
you just said you wanted an answer. I gave you your answer.
Shipping would be more than a rat. Oh, yeah. Well, fuck that then.
Exactly.
At that point, doing what,
you probably have like 40, 50 bucks in wood, just depending on what wood and wire is. Then the totes are probably I think they're like $10 a piece.
Shit, 40, 50 bucks in wood. What the fuck bullshit?
But you got to think, dude. Over here, wood's cheap right now. Right here in my hometown, I can get 2x4s at 8 foot for $6 right now.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm happy with the tank, man. I'm gonna try to build a tank. I might look for a rat rack.
What?
This COVID shit is crazy.
Man, it's actually a fucking steal.
About like that's a good deal. It's like $6. That's a deal.
I mean, fuck, anywhere else I go, I'm paying $15, $16 a tuba for.
I know when I bought.
All
right, yeah, when I built all of mine, I think I spent like $800 or $900 altogether. But that was 6 racks
Exactly
with
right.
6 totes a piece.
Okay, like, yeah, 6. They might be like 6 or 8. I don't really know right now. But see, I use my brother-in-law, and he's got a low employee card and all that shit, so I get a better deal. When I got to buy it. Like right down here, this little mom and pop place down here in town, man, is where I usually get most of my material.
Yeah, I wish I could just find one. I might look on Facebook. Try and see if I can find one, let it sit outside, kill everything.
I tell you to look out, man. How far is LSR from you? Lone Star Reptiles.
Oh, fuck. More than a
Texas?
state and a half?
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying, ain't
He's
he
got
in Texas?
he's got half of Kansas, all of Oklahoma, and some of Texas before he gets there.
That ain't shit. Drive that shit.
That ain't shit. It's only 9.5 hours.
I mean, dude, fuck, we drive. I mean, anywhere for me is a 4.5 hour round trip.
Yeah.
I mean,
seriously, I'm not
but that's a literal. That's if he's going to drive that far, he could just. You talking about just for rats?
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm sure you can find one right around you. I'm just throwing names out there like I know that build them, trying to find out who may be close around him.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, you could definitely stop way closer than that.
I'm about to get ready to chill out.
Well, I remember he had Earl on his show.
Love, man.
Derek, you're doing good over it, brother. Keep it up.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, man. Much love. Yeah. Where do I live? I live in Kansas, brother. Kansas City, Kansas.
Okay.
Keep pushing, man, Todd. I can't wait to see you monetize.
I'm working on it, brother. I really appreciate your help.
3 legends in here, man. Big need to lift skirts one fucking week. Big Pogo Python, Big Lecker, Big Todd, and then you got Big John.
Thank you.
There's a reason.
John, that's her name, ain't it? John.
Yeah, there's a reason why John named that tonight.
Big Bad John.
There's a reason my name is that tonight.
Pogo Python. I don't like the name John, so your name is Pogo Python. I'm just kidding.
Don't bother me.
I'm kidding, man. It's all love, man. Much love, Todd, John.
Take care, brother. I appreciate it.
You good?
See you on your next live, brother.
Some dude named John did him wrong, huh? Whipped his ass or something.
Beat him up as a child. Took his milk money or something.
Milk money.
Traumatized the shit out
I have a feeling it was more than one incident.
Yeah, it was like his whole school year or something, man.
Something fucked him up because he was like, you know what? I don't like that name. You know, it's like
I don't like anybody associated with that fucking name.
Enough that you would bring that up and say it to a friend.
Yeah, there you go, Rob. That's actually a good idea.
You know what? I don't even fucking like you.
Holler at them. They might have a rack.
I could have mentioned that.
That's what I was standing here trying to figure. Like, I knew he had Earl in his thing, but
I should have mentioned that. Yeah. Go over there. Tell him you want to talk to Kurt. Tell him you want to make a collaboration video, and you want to talk to Kurt, and you want to find out about rats. That dude knows what's going on. He's a knowledgeable fella. He's been breeding rats and shit for a long time, dude. I would love to hear what he's got to say about breeding rats and stuff.
Man, honestly, dude, when I'm trying to find something out here in the sticks where
I'm
at,
get that dude.
Find somewhere close to me. Fucking drive and get it.
I'm about to find KY Constrictor's playlist. Rob, you do have a playlist, right?
He should have.
A good one. I mean, a good one. Damn, Rob got David Banner on his shit. Right? Baptized in muddy water. That kind of,
yes, that's a fact.
Kind of reminds me. It makes me think of Rob thinking about that. That's probably how it goes down. Huh? Rob is backwoods, and I love it. Just like Todd, I feel closer to y'all than some other folks because I can tell you guys live in the woods and you get ticks and shit.
Yeah, man.
If I go outside, I didn't go outside much this year. I'll be honest.
He said, "If I go outside."
But I do love going outside.
Hell yeah, Rob. Real thugs get down on the floor like a pimp.
Hell yeah.
Man, I'm getting fucking sleepy. Man, tomorrow's gonna be a big ass day.
Here we go. It's live. That all get put through.
Fish Lecky in the house.
Hell yeah. Jorge over there dropping comments on you, KY. There we go. All right. And we're running Kirkwood, KY.
This fucker's got like 8 accounts.
And the Angry Atrox on this one computer.
The Angry Atrox is in the house as we speak of it.
I'm running playlists from all 4 of you guys on this one right now. And then I got my other computer in there running a couple of rat or beardy cams, and the computer, the phone. I mean, all kind of shit. I got devices running all kinds of people's stuff all the time.
I seen that, man.
Anybody wants a little bit of help, man, let me know. I'll do what I can.
Shit. I ain't even going to worry about doing nothing like that. I'll worry about that when, I get in another house.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, bro? That's still up in here with that ugly green and yellow. Oh.
Oh yeah,
that's right.
I'm looking at the Angry Atrox native snakes of North America, and he's got a caiman and alligator snapping turtle on there. About to get bit by this little caiman. Taking it on the left thumb, it looks like. Ah, yeah, he got him. Anybody wants to go see Todd Autry get bit by a little baby caiman, go to his channel, The Angry Atrox. Go find the playlist Native Snakes of North America and video 27 of 153. You'll get to see him get nabbed. Great stuff.
Yep, that happened. Where'd everybody go?
Rob, appreciate you. For sure. Oh, hell yeah. That's a copperhead on a hook. Oh, they're throwing ads on that one already.
You ain't got no damn hairless in there, do you?
Damn. They're throwing 30-second ads on your 46-second short. That's cold-blooded. He ain't even monetized on that yet. Just take it. And there's a 15-second ad after that. What the hell? And now I get to see a copperhead on a hook. And it shows I've already watched this video. That's all right. I'm gonna watch it again and again and again. Yeah, sorry guys. Not even on screen. Brad Clark, what's going on, man? Love that guy too. Wild Wind. He's out there in Casper, Wyoming. I bet it's starting to get cold up there. Yeah, it's your video. Always watching your videos, dude. Boom, that video's already over with. Now I'm watching the 1,000 subscriber shout out. I wonder if I turn up the thing, will I get shouted out? Will I hear you shout me out, Todd? If I turn up the volume?
I'm trying to find the one with the Cayman bidding.
I'm just kidding. Probably not. It's from March. He didn't even probably he didn't know I existed back then. It was right after that, I think, that I met you guys. Or right around that time. Oh, already got an inch of snow, huh? Generally have an abundance of copperheads. Yeah, that's what we have here too, definitely. By far the most abundant venomous snake in my region of the snake, or region of the snake state, is copperheads. Yeah, by far. A few pygmies here and there I've heard of, and cottonmouth here and there. And I'm sure there are a couple of rattlesnakes, but I honestly hear very, very few of those. But I don't talk to too many herpers. Mostly just people, what they find in their yard and shit like that. A couple of assholes that get off on, killing the hell out of copperheads, but I won't out them.
All right, can y'all hear me?
They're just living scared, I guess, or I don't know. Some people you can't reach, I'm sure. You already know. Ton of pygmies. Yeah, there are a lot. I'm sure there are a lot of them, but they're pretty good about hiding, and unless you're looking, most people don't see them very often. I think it's kind of what the thing is. Yeah, you just don't see them, and especially if you're not looking for them, you're not finding them. But yeah, I've heard many accounts, at least a couple a year, versus like rattlesnakes, which are very few and far between here. But lots and lots of copperheads all the time.
See, look, I'm still trying to find this one where Todd gets bit by a caiman. There it is.
Oh, yeah. It was on the Native Snakes of North America playlist. Video like 27 or something, I want to say it was. It was called Caiman and Alligator Snapping Turtle.
Yeah. I miss my alligator snapper. Used to have one as a pet.
Oh, yeah. Those are pretty cool. Those are something I would definitely not be opposed to having at some point.
I had him for years, and then I ended up just getting rid of him. I took him to one of the local ponds and let him go. He was wild caught anyway, so it was one of those I kept him for, I think it was like 5 or 6 years, and then just, took him to the pond.
Oh, right on.
He knew how to fish, not fish, but hunt and everything like that, because I used to, give him live. I'd put fish in there, goldfish, stuff like that, bluegill.
Yeah. Yeah. Face to face with a rattlesnake. That's a nice one. Almost everything is nice. He's always getting good shots and stuff, man. If anybody's not going and paying attention and seeing what Todd's doing on Roundup Rodeo and the Angry Atrox, you owe it to yourself to go and check it out. Really, there's lots of neat stuff, and it's almost always educational. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I ended up getting the alligator snapper to like, I don't know, he's probably 12 or 10, probably between 10 and 15 pounds. And I was like, yeah, might want to let him go now. And I knew nobody would mess with it because he was inside of the fences they started putting around the ponds. So I know nobody go in there and get in there with him or nothing like that, because I was doing one of those, somebody going to lose a toe.
Heck yeah. Yeah, the thing will, if you decided to and you put it in his way, definitely take it right off.
He was used to me fucking with him, so it was one of those, he's used to people. So he ain't going to run from you.
Yeah. Yeah, when I bought the BCI that we had I want to say a few years ago, it was, I guess more like 15, 16 years ago. We went up to Tulsa and picked up some from just a random dude that was breeding them there in his living room. Oh, man. Already off track.
Oh, when I got that one, Todd, I was still a kid. All we did was we was down in the creek one day, and I just found him. He's probably about that big around. I raised him till he was probably about like that.
Yeah. Anyway, that dude, we went and bought some boas from him. He had a snapping turtle that he had kept from when he was a little kid, and he was like well into his 20s, around 30 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And while we were there, he pulled him out of the tank and held him, and he used a wooden spoon out of the kitchen and let that motherfucker bite it, dude. And he was just like crushing it and snapping it into pieces. And it was like, wow. It was pretty good. And that was just a common snapping turtle, I think. Wasn't even an alligator snapper or real big. And he was like a 25-year-old turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing compared to like 130-year-old alligator snapper. That somebody should take a fucking kid's arm off, or a small person, whatever.
I think it really depends on how you feed them.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about feeding them. We'll talk to Todd about that. He may have kept some for a while. Todd Autry, you ever keep snapping turtles around for a while?
Oh, I've had a few. I've had a few common ones.
You was holding an alligator in that one.
Yeah, that wasn't mine though. That was a friend of mine's.
They're hard to come by.
Yeah, when you was holding that one, that's exactly what mine looked like as a baby.
Yeah, that one is about twice that size now, and that was acquired by a friend of mine in Oklahoma who got it from a guy who breeds them in Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to go through 8 shades of permits to legally possess them. And it's coming down the pipe that they're going to be Endangered Species Act protected soon. So I would encourage anyone, if you have any interest in an alligator snapping turtle, to get them now.
See, that's what I don't understand. People saying stuff like that. Dude, I can go to a creek right over by where I live right now, and that's all you find is those. There's no common. They're all alligator snappers.
Where do you live at?
We'll go
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Go collect yourself. Go collect yourself a few.
There's White River, and one of the creeks that feeds White River. It's littered with them.
I was going to say, because down here the alligator snappers, the common snappers are pretty common, but
scarce.
The alligator.
Yeah, I can find those within a few days.
Yeah, I mean,
for sure. But an alligator snapper might take a couple years to come across.
Oh, I've tried to field hook one for 15 years, it's not been done.
Yeah.
And it's the alligator snappers. I know they're re-releasing them in Oklahoma. They're in partnership with the Department of Wildlife Conservation. They're breeding them down in Tishomingo, but there's a guy in Springfield, Missouri, at a place called Loggerhead Acres, and he breeds alligator snapping turtles all the time. And he will check your permits. He will make sure you're 100% legit.
Mm-hmm.
But but that little guy belonged to my buddy, and he's getting some more of them because they are barreling towards ESA protection.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't hunted them in a while, but all I used to do is just take wood and anything that would like make a dome or something in the creek, and just put it in there, and wait 2-3 days, go back out there, lift it up, there'll be one underneath it, grab it by the tail, throw it up on the bank.
Interesting.
Caught them all the way from like a pound all the way up to 50 pounds.
Gosh.
Oh, man.
I think they're more common than the scientists actually think they are. I just think that they just don't get seen and stuff. Like you see commons crossing the road all the time and get nailed by cars and stuff, where alligator snappers generally stick close to the rivers and stuff, and they don't go as far to drop their eggs. So I think there's more of them out there than actually people think, but I also don't have any science to back it up. It's just conjecture on my part.
Well, yeah,
if I'm still living within this area, this spring I'll see if I can go catch some.
Man, dude, I'd just love to see some pictures, some video from one in Indiana.
Yeah, because that's all I used to do is just take like boards and stuff and just lay them in the water. Because they'll stay, about 6 inches off the bottom, and them snappers just like getting underneath them and picking them up. And then they'll sit there just underneath them.
Yeah. So what are we doing tonight? Are we on the crusade to get TNT over the hump?
Yep.
I was gonna say
Yep.
Oh God! Shut up, Iron Dog. Everyone else is giving me grief, but like I so didn't even see this happening.
Right. Okay. The man himself. How is that arm feeling?
It's doing pretty good. I got to go through a CAT scan to find out if they're going to remove the hardware or not. But it's kind of pretty back to normal. And and I'm still, I can't really lift a lot with it, but I'm still just, it's kind of, I'm not wearing the cast all the time anymore and stuff, and it's just hanging in there. And
you're not 20 years old either, like that 6 or 8 weeks, it's going to really need that, to heal up strong.
Well, it's been.
I assume your ass is going to be out there, like bouncing around and liable to fall over and land on that thing again. So.
Well, I tell you, it's
you need to take care of yourself. A couple more weeks. At least now it's in the winter. Now go ahead. Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're fine. It's just we get a bit of a delay, but it's kind of made me reevaluate a whole bunch of things. Actually, I don't hike much anymore anyway, but it's just there's a lot of spots that I used to would hit, and the last couple of years I haven't hit them because this is the kind of place if you fall down and break your neck, you're breaking your neck, and too old to recover from it. I'll say that.
Yeah, actually, I haven't even seen these. Actually, the common snappers with the smooth backs, I haven't seen those at all.
Oh, really? That's almost all we have out here.
The ones I see have the 3 ridges down their back and the shell where it's all jagged.
Well, it's always got the gnarly shit.
Yeah, those are the ones I catch.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Todd, you said that you don't necessarily think they're as endangered, not necessarily endangered, but you believe they're more common than the scientists and stuff believe. Yet you said it may take you 15 years yourself to find one herping in the wild.
Yeah,
Why do you think that is?
Because you either
are they so remote?
They don't bask like common snapping turtles do, and about the only time to see one on land is when you find a female dropping her eggs. And
see how we catch them there. We don't even actually catch them on land. We actually get in the creek, and it's probably foot and a half, 2 foot in there, and you just use the debris to catch them. That's it.
Yeah, you see, you must have an area where they're really, really common or something, because we go to release sites on a certain river here in Oklahoma, and they're throughout most of eastern Oklahoma. But it's just like you literally have to just kind of come across one at the right time. I know about 3 people who have actually field herped one down here, and it's just, I mean, they're just not found. It's
if it'll help you out, trust me, I'll get in there next year and go do it. I just, since I've been an adult, I haven't had a reason to go, catch them.
Well, I was going to say,
I've only seen a couple in my life.
I would be interested to see one from up there. I really would. If I had the wherewithal, I would go through the permit process and go buy 10 or 12 hatchlings from that guy in Missouri. But I just don't want to mess with all the permits. And then I talked to my buddy the other night, and he went through all the he contacted the game department before he filed for the permit and said, "Walk me through this. What do I need to do to legally go buy these in Missouri?" And they gave him 10 things to do. And there was actually 11. He was supposed to fill out a letter of intent. And it's where you state you're going to breed them, you're going to display them for educational purposes, all this stuff. They didn't tell him that. And then he had game wardens show up at his house the other day, "Hey, where's your letter of intent?" And he's like, "I didn't know I needed one." And he's like, "Well, I'll get you one. Give me 30 seconds, I'll get one typed up." And he got it done and got it to him and stuff. And then they said all's well. But literally anytime you file with anything with the state, it's kind of, I don't say it's an open door for them to just show up at your house, but it seems like it works that way.
See, I've never really even known how they breed and stuff. Do they breed in I don't know, soft bottom?
They just breed in the water, from what I know. I mean,
well, because where we normally catch them at, it's like I don't know what you call it, a runoff from the main river, but the bottom has mud where you probably sink in probably a good 3-4 inches, where it's just soft. Packed.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know that at the release site that I'm privy to, they release them in an area on this river that's like that. It's real muddy bottomed, and it's real dirty water too. You'd almost
it's nasty down there. You come out smelling like the creek.
Yeah. But I think some of these big rivers like Tennessee River and stuff like that would be, I think there's more there than what they've been able to find.
Yeah.
They're just not, it's just people don't see them. And once in a while, one will turn up in like one of those traps that fishermen set, like where you put the bait in and stuff. And one of those big wire traps. And trying to answer Iron Dog here. But but like the last 3-4 summers, not this summer, but the last 3 summers before that, we went to a known site and we would like camp out for hours, hoping to catch one coming up for air, hoping to see one come out of the water. It just never happened. Yeah.
Well, the part of the creek that I go to catch that stuff like that, you'll catch soft shells there. You'll catch regular, just common water turtles. I mean, there's fish there, loads of crayfish, all that shit.
And that may be it. Maybe there's a large prey selection there, and that's what is attracting them to it. But all I know is down here, historically, they were very common here.
Yeah.
Like, and throughout Arkansas, Texas, Louisiana. But like rivers getting dammed up and stuff has taken a toll on them and things. And of course, a lot of people hunt them and eat them and stuff. But it's, I don't know. I've got friends in Florida, like in the Florida Panhandle, that have caught them off and on for years, and they think there's a lot more of them out there than what the biologists are saying. So
yeah, because I'm even reading the thing for Indiana, and Indiana even says they didn't know if they was common or not.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. This is the first time I've ever heard about one being in Indiana. I mean, I knew they went further north than here, but I didn't know they went that far north. But I know that the one like the one at the Memphis Zoo is a huge 150-pounder, and it was turned in by some fishermen that caught it, and they didn't know what to do with it, so they just took it to the zoo.
Yeah.
And it's on display there, and and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go check that out, Iron Dog, because I wonder if the babies at Loggerhead Acres, I think, are 75 to 125, and they'll actually take them back if they get too big, and they'll swap you out for a hatchling, which is a pretty cool thing. But I would be real interested to see if they're checking paperwork and stuff, because I know our game department here in Oklahoma is really keeping an eye out on them, keeping an eye out for them, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were getting close to an endangered species.
Oh, they've been talked about for years, and the paperwork is just now being filed, and they're going to I'm thinking within 2 years they're going to be protected. And I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's gonna put a kink in Louisiana, because Louisiana is one of the states that don't protect them. Like, people still hunt them and eat them there, and and that's kind of a thing. It's like, I don't know that I would be in favor of that, even though I'm kind of in favor of you hunting and eating whatever you want to do. But it's just kind of like, they're kind of like an animal I don't think should be hunted, kind of like the eastern diamondback in the southeast. I don't think those guys should be hunted.
Yeah, when we used to catch them and stuff, we'd catch them just to play with them, and then we just let them go again, because it was one of those, I ain't messing with this, we're gonna lose a finger.
Right. Yeah, I'm wondering what state these guys are in, Iron Dog. Oh, there used to be a farm of them in Arkansas, and when the guy that died had it, Loggerhead came in and took a lot of his inventory, and I actually got to be one of the guys that got to go wade through his snapping turtle farm and we were just pulling them out by hand. We'd use a stick to find out where they are, grab them, and hope you don't lose a finger in the process. God, it sucked, but it was cool to do. I wouldn't do it again. I wouldn't do it today, but I did it back then. Every year I'm more involved in reptile stuff. I get a little more chicken of everything. Yeah, they are in Arkansas, definitely in the wild and in other places.
Oh, absolutely. Arkansas is probably one of the places you may find them a little bit in abundance. So swampy and shit.
Yeah. Well, Arkansas and like Mississippi and Alabama and Tennessee.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Louisiana, Southeast Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, my whole life we didn't find them in this part of Oklahoma hardly at all. You see a lot of common snappers, but very few alligators, and we almost took it as a conservation effort, even because of that. You know, like even my uncles and shit. You know, they're like, oh yeah, we used to see them 50 years ago a little bit. Yeah, right. Nobody sees the alligator variety hardly at all here, so. We've always kind of looked at it as like, they're pretty much endangered. And like you said, maybe there's more than we know, but even still, there's still an issue there. They've been way over harvested and people still killing them, and they take so long to mature.
As far as I know, people here in Indiana don't really harvest them. I mean, if we catch them, we'll just cut the line and let them go.
Yeah. I don't know, but your situation definitely sounds way different than mine. Yours sounds kind of like the common snapper here. Anytime I would go deep into a pond and woods and stuff, and you might find 2 or 3 snapping turtles, but they'd be common snappers.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find a picture of. I'm trying to find a picture of one of the babies because, I remember what it looked like as a baby. So then, yeah,
they're easy to tell versus the smooth shell versus that gnarly serrated shell of the alligator.
Well, and I'm wondering if there's like not necessarily a hybrid, but it's a different variant of an alligator.
Well, there's an Appalachia, which is like the Florida version, and then there's like a Florida alligator snapping turtle, and like they're jacking around with the taxonomy again, and I don't know how that's going to affect it all. But one thing about Oklahoma I can promise you is they watch turtles like nobody's business. I knew the game warden that busted the guy who was shipping the box turtles to Ken Foose's place, Exotic Pets in Las Vegas, and that dude got like $26,000 in fines.
Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's one of those. If I catch one of those, do not keep it. Just take pictures of it, send it to you, and do one of those. Let it go.
or keep it on the down low because.
Well, because as a kid, 15, 16, I'm not thinking about nothing like that. I'm just catching them for fun.
Right. Yeah,
box turtles are hard to keep.
I
think, or at least they were when I was a kid. They were more difficult than other species.
Well, but box turtles, to me, of course, I've got a lot of background working with turtles. But if you get like a captive bred one or a long-term captive, they're a lot easier than
holy shit,
snagging one out of the wild. But they just
never,
and everyone's different,
I have lots of experience with box turtles, but all wild.
Mm-hmm.
All wild.
I wish it was still warm out because shit, that makes me want to go catch one right now.
Super happy to hear that at least somebody is actually captive breeding them though, because they're really neat, but they're one of those species that was always so sensitive that I just always kind of left alone. My dogs used to always bring them up and stuff when I lived in Arkansas. They'd be fucking chewing on
dog.
them
I never really thought of them that way because dogs saying they taste good and stuff, and I'm sitting here going, I never thought of them that way because they just always stunk so bad because of what they lived in.
Oh yeah, like a carp. Oh, that fucking trash fish. Like, guess what, you piece of shit? If you weren't contaminating the river, it wouldn't be trashy. The goddamn fish is fine. Yeah, sorry. I can harp on that.
You're fine.
People, like, if people do research, man, like carp they were released into the rivers here to help feed America, basically, in the old days. And they did a good job. And then people started fucking up the waterways and polluting shit. And then all of a sudden it became a trash fish, and catfish is a trash fish, and everything is, it's like, if you guys weren't fucking up the area they lived in, they wouldn't be living in trash, dude. Like,
and that's
they didn't invent the garbage that you're dumping there.
Right. But that's why, like, a lot of the turtle species, a lot of the scientists think that's why they're so, high in the mercury content, is because of the pollutants that get dumped in the waterways and stuff. That stuff settles in the bottom.
Theirs.
And that's where they hang.
Choose to live there. Well, I mean, they kind of do. I mean, but they don't choose to live in a highly polluted area. You just the pollutants tend to settle and stuff in pools and shit where they end up living and breeding and having to get by. And it's our fucking fault.
Yep.
Yeah, if all these pictures are correct for what alligator snappers are, that's exactly what the fuck I was catching.
Oh, it's clear to see that the main difference between common and alligators. Like once you see it's like that smooth shell versus
it's the ridges on the back, right?
Saw blade looking shit. Yeah. If it's got that stuff that looks like a saw blade going down it, then it's an alligator.
I always more thought of it like Godzilla when it had the fucking things down the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
And then they'd have the ridges on the tail too.
Yeah, but I mean, it's real easy to see though. Like around here, we've seen lots of the smooth shell, the common snappers. Like you can tell it's a snapping turtle by its its head and shit, but the shell is just a big old wide smooth shell.
Yeah,
and alligator snappers have the big old defined ridges that stick up and look.
See, and that's what I was wondering, if there's different variants of them, rather than
Yeah, I don't know if they've ever like crossbred or hybrid or anything like that. I've never seen any record of it, but that doesn't mean it hasn't happened.
Yeah, when it warms up though, I'll definitely go catch a couple and take pictures of them.
I was going to say, do that, because man, I'd like to see. I'd like to see him.
Well, it'd be actually neat though if it actually is the real alligator snapper and not a variant, and it's one of those that could be a harbor for him right there that DNR makes for him.
Right. And I mean, like, there's areas of the Tennessee River, like in Tennessee and Mississippi and places, where like there's miles and miles of places that you can only access by boat. And
what the funny part is, this is actually in town. I mean, it's right next to a neighborhood.
Wow, that's interesting. But I think there could be more of them out there than we know. We just haven't. We're just not seeing them and stuff like that. I've got a friend who's trapping them in southeastern Oklahoma, and he's working on those and the American alligators in Oklahoma, and he's doing it for his university, and they're like pit tagging them and stuff and releasing them, and Now, but the alligator snapping turtles historically would be in your area. I mean, anywhere there's a river, they would be there.
Yeah, and I live between the two Canadian rivers, basically.
Right.
Well, where that creek's located,
been,
it's only I think a
be
mile
all through
from
here, but they've been wiped out. Or I mean, for the most part, I guess, you know, they may be in the, you know, lurking somewhere and in the swampy stuff, and like you said, they, you know, they may not be coming up on dry land much to be seen, but yeah.
Well,
even
I do know they breed. I do know they breed in that creek though, because that's where I caught that baby one that I had for years.
But yeah, man, alligator, snapping turtle, and you know, like a mata, like that would be, yeah, it'd be fucking awesome to keep that. Either of those. Those are like the two most fascinating freshwater turtles that I know of.
I just always thought they were cool because they could bite shit in half.
So like, yeah, so either one of those, you know, would be amazing. Like here, like, I mean, common snapping turtles are still really awesome, but they're so common that those were never really, you know, it's just like, whatever. Because just kind of like John's like, you know, yeah, they're all over the place. I could just go out and catch one anytime I really wanted. Versus like an alligator snapper, if I would have caught one of those, I might have kept it sometime. Because
see, that was the thing though. Those were the common turtles for us.
Two in my life, I think, here in Oklahoma.
Yeah, the only thing that we was really excited about is when we caught soft shells, because we'd see one soft shell every now and then. And
don't even see those very often, but definitely saw those less often than common snappers and more often than alligator snappers.
I hate trying to catch those because they're quick. Boy, they hit that water and they're gone.
Those are real good eating.
Well, I tell you, there's a huge market. I know Texas was supposed to do something about it, and I don't know if they took action, but I know that like Oklahoma and Texas both were exporting tons of freshwater turtles to Asia, and that's like everything, like red-eared sliders, Mississippi mud turtles, soft shells, anything they caught in the water, they were sending to Asia, and it's like it's a twofold thing. In China, there's like a bunch of state-sponsored turtle farms where they raise them for the I guess the wealthy. It's like a status symbol to eat turtle over there, and you know, and it's just, I don't know. To me, I ate turtle once. It was edible, but just not the healthiest thing to eat. So I digress.
Yeah. Well, that's like I was telling you with that. It just with what they grew up or were growing in and stuff, it just didn't seem appetizing because you'd pull them out and you're like, no.
I mean, we had these huge rattlesnake hunts in Oklahoma and Texas, and I'm sitting there going, God, these things eat, you know, rodents. It's like, and I tried. I got about 2 bites of rattlesnake down. I did try some one time, and it was just like, eesh. People were coming up to me. It's like, does it taste like chicken? I'm like, no, it tastes like a damn snake, and you don't want to eat it. Yeah, trust me. Tastes like shit.
Yeah, like what you would expect. It's a fucking, you know, shitty ass garbage disposal slides along the ground.
See, that's the funny part. I'll eat catfish, but yeah, all that stuff like that.
We see the beauty, but like think about what it really is, you know,
right?
What it's made of, what it disposes, and you know, like come on, like. Yeah, it's not nearly as clean or as nice as any kind of bird, fowl, you know, mammal, anything. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, we love them. They're beautiful. They're amazing. They're fucking very They're awesome. Damn it. There's some other words I was going to look for reptiles, but when it comes down to it, dude, they're primitive, dirty, nasty motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way they're made, and that's kind of how they're made, and they can live and survive, and that's why they're still here.
You know, I had two
live under a rock and take a shit and curl up around it and live for 10 years, you know, with the doo-doo and not drink or eat hardly ever, and they can get by.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had two atrox that I caught out in western Oklahoma, and they didn't eat. Both of them didn't eat for over a year. It was like a year and 3 months when both of them finally ate, and they didn't lose body weight or anything.
Wait, hold on a minute. Would you repeat that? They went a year and 3 months before they not died, before they ate again?
Well, before they ate. Like I caught them.
Exactly.
And I had them a year and 3 months.
They didn't even die in over a year of sitting there with no food.
And did not seem to lose any body weight either. They lost a little, but it's not like they were looking emaciated or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, you know, I just threw a couple of rats in there one day. I figured, hell, you know, and one ate, and then the other one ate, and I was just like, good God, you know?
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of
so relieved.
Yeah. That's why I laugh about people keeping desert species, and people are like, oh, the water bowls. Okay, do you think something that lives in the Sonoran Desert doesn't go 8 months without water?
Yeah.
You know?
It doesn't know what a water bowl is. It's never experienced a water bowl, you know?
Well, and like your places like Arizona and parts of New Mexico, it may rain 2 or 3 times a year. And then that's the only water they get.
Season. And it's short. It's a short window. It rains like crazy, kind of. But the ground is so dry, everything gets soaked right up and it disappears. It doesn't even turn into mud. It just goes away. And and then they're left with nothing. And if that snake is in shed hiding under a rock when all that happens, it just misses that.
Yeah.
And it's okay. You know. And then when it happens to coil up 3 or 4 months later and catches some good dew and drinks it, off of that, and then fucking bites a kangaroo rat and fucking eats that, then it's good to go for another 6 months. They're so good at just turning off, basically. They can hide and just shut down, live on almost nothing, use almost nothing, metabolize almost nothing.
Right.
You know, like he said, they're losing almost no weight in months and months of fasting, not eating anything, not drinking anything. They're okay. Like, these animals are amazing, especially desert.
Well, and that's when they eat the rats and stuff too. I bet you they're getting a lot of hydration from that too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, their food source is also a water source.
Yeah, it's kind of the main water source, I think, in most cases.
Well, you got to think about this though, with the desert plants the way they are. There's actually a lot of water in the deserts. It's stored in plants.
Yeah, and it's underground.
Mm-hmm.
But rats and shit know how to dig down a few inches and chew on that stuff.
Right, and then they pass it on to the snakes.
Yeah, because it's more deadly for mammals to go without water than it is for reptiles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I mean. Yeah. Like alligators and desert reptiles, desert snakes and shit, especially snakes, not necessarily lizards.
It still amazes me with the alligators and shit where they get in cold weather and just poke their nose up and it freezes. You're like, what the hell?
Right. That's another thing. It's amazing, dude. It could be just straight up frozen ice, like inches thick, and they just a little hole with the snout.
That happened in Oklahoma last year, and all those pics from David Arbor went viral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
alligator snouts were just sticking up out of the ice.
Yeah,
I think it's cool personally. I don't care if they don't like them being there and stuff like that, but that's cool.
Yeah.
Something cold-blooded can turn around and
Well, it's not about what you like, dude. That's their natural range.
Mm-hmm.
These animals are at home and it freezes there sometimes. They can withstand it. They had no problem living with their fucking head going through the thickness of the ice. Like that's their jaw and skull, brain, essentially, that was like in contact with the ice for days, weeks on end. And they don't have an issue with it, like their fucking system kind of shuts down, goes primitive like, and barely fucking pumps blood. And as soon as things warm up, they come back to life. Scorpions do that kind of thing too.
Oh yeah. And a lot of people don't realize this about snakes. There's a lot of snakes that are incredibly cold tolerant. But people don't think that. I mean, it's not your tropicals, but things like
garter snakes,
king snakes, garters. My friends went out flipping for milk snakes at the front of this year, and I was like, guys, it's like 35 degrees out there. What are you thinking? And they're like, oh, they're coming up. And I'm like, and I this was the first I'd known of it, because I'm just not a big milk snake person. I just don't read about them a lot.
I think they're neat, but I've never been into them.
Right. And they're sure enough, they were flipping them at 36, 37 degrees.
Wow.
They're coming up under
where at? Where at here in Oklahoma?
Southeast.
Oh, okay.
Down by Poto, over in there.
Oh, well, that's straight east, though. That's over, like, straight down 40 almost.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially from there down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. And it's beautiful down there. I love that country.
From what I know about turtles, when they get cold, they dig into the mud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Snapping turtles, I assume, are quite cold tolerant, as long as it probably happens in a gradual state, especially. But I assume that they're going to be able to handle things. They know what's going on. They will most likely find somewhere that they can last, because they're fucking built to last 150 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like with how cool it is now or here. Yeah, they're all in hibernation.
Brad Clark mentioned horned lizards. Now that's something another thing that I only saw a couple of in the wild my whole life here, even when like my great uncles and stuff, they were like, oh yeah, those used to be all over around here. And I was like, well, I've seen one.
Back in the 70s and 80s, I would go to my brother's soccer practices, like here in Broken Arrow, just like in the city. And you'd find 5 to 10 of them just popping off ants at an anthill. And then it's just like, it's somewhere around the mid 80s, you just quit seeing them. And there's a lot of different theories as to why they're disappearing, but I think the introduction of Bermuda grass is a lot of it, and that and pesticides and fire ants. I mean, they've got several different threats that are, not native and that are introduced, and they're just not making the adaptation well. And the Texas horned lizard in Oklahoma and Texas only eats harvester ants. It can't eat, black ants. It can't eat, fire ants. So, I mean, it only eats harvester ants, and that's why
that's why they're not around, because those ants are all gone. They've been destroyed and taken over by other types of ants.
And the Fort Worth Zoo is breeding the Texas horned lizard, and they're actually going out and looking for like harvester ant colonies, and they're breeding the ants to have the food source for the horned lizards.
Wow.
Really fascinating. It's on their Facebook page.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I never thought those would be uncommon, but here we are, 40 years later, and don't see them around.
Yeah, even like when I was coming of age in like the mid '90s and stuff in Seminole, Earlsboro, Tecumseh, Shawnee area, I saw one in my teens, and that was it. One in the wild, and it was in Tecumseh, in Pottawatomie County.
Well, I tell you, there's a protected colony over in Midwest City. It's on that Air Force base, and they actually have someone guarding it full time. I don't know how that works, but I mean, I know the military is in on it because it's on military land. They assign someone to it, and it's pretty interesting. Brad Clark, remind me where you're at.
Casper, Wyoming.
Casper, Wyoming.
I believe so. I mean,
yeah, that's right. I was trying to remember if he's Wyoming or.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sean Brooks is in Ohio, so he's in Todd and possibly Pogo's stomping grounds area. Okay, well, see, we have tons of ants here, lots and lots of ants, but they're the invasive, the fucking fire ants and different stuff that I guess is not what if the horned lizard only eats the harvester. Those ants aren't hardly around here at all anymore.
And up there in that area of Wyoming, my understanding is a lot of that land is not developed. It's not populated. So you don't have the habitat fragmentation things that go on. Because roads kill a ton of horned lizards in Texas and western Oklahoma. I mean, when I got to road crews, I see it. You can find a lot of Texas horned lizards out by Lawton, but 9 out of 10 of them.
Fort Sill.
Yeah, out in that area. But I mean, you find a lot of them dead on the road.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, and even the one that I did see in the wild back in like the mid '90s was in Pottawatomie County, and it was like in town, like by the main road, kind of. So it wasn't really like out in the woods or in a rural area, like it's semi-rural area, but it was.
Well, they used to be all over Arkansas too.
And that was actually just about maybe a mile away from where I found the mountain boomer or collared lizard that I found and kept for a while.
Right.
And I haven't seen hardly any. I've seen maybe 2 or 3 more of those in this area.
Yeah, collared lizards are pretty much statewide.
Yeah. They're kind of all over, but I haven't been out a ton, like where I found them and shit.
The thing of it is, they're hard.
I gotta get out herping, man. I gotta get out with you next year. This is ridiculous. I feel like I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. But when I was a kid, it was like I knew everything, which I didn't know everything. But like I was like, oh yeah, dude, like you can find these maybe over here, or I heard about those, and I read a book. Like now, I don't even remember the damn books that I read that were written in the fucking 80s or whatever.
Well, I tell you, breaking my arm put a hell of a damper on the last 2 months of herping this year for me. But, oh well, it's winter now, and it's salamander time.
Yeah.
The hell?
That's when I found that collared lizard. I found it in the winter, and I found him under a big old thick rubber mat in the back of a junkyard,
Mm-hmm.
and I peeled it back, and it's like, oh shit, look at that. There he is, dude. Look at that fucking killer green ass lizard, like kind of curled up in that little cavity. And I picked it up and pulled it out, and and kind of brought it out of hibernation or fucking whatever it was doing, And I'm sure now it was a horrible idea, but I was like 12 or 14 or whatever. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing, really. But I woke it up, slowly woke it up, and gave it a fucking tank with some sand and shit like that I found in the junkyard. It probably had some oil and shit in it. And it lived for a while, but it didn't make it a whole long time. A few months. I took it back to Arkansas with me because I lived there at the time, and I was coming back here to Tecumseh to some family property, and my uncle owned a junkyard in Tecumseh at the time, and I was just going through that shit and fucking around, and I was like, oh man, look at this cool lizard. And my my grandpa's brother, my great uncle, he's like, dude, he said, that's a mountain boomer. And I said, what the fuck is a mountain boomer? He's like, that's what we call that. He's like, that's a mountain boomer. And I was like, the book I have says it's a collared lizard,
State reptile.
I was like, I had my little fucking, Audubon Society, little fucking books and everything, and I was learning and going through it. And I was like, that looks like a collared lizard. And he said, that's a mountain boomer.
But, yeah, I can't believe this.
They're really cool.
I was looking up snakes. I was looking up snakes I used to catch here. All the ones I used to catch when I was a kid here are actually endangered here. We used to catch a shit ton of them Kirkland snakes.
Yep.
Yeah, and apparently they're endangered in Indiana. I'm like, how? That's all we ever caught.
Yeah, you probably grew up, in the small zone of about the only place you can find them.
No, they were saying that, Eastern hognose, and is it Eastern? I think it's Eastern hognose. Is common
well, hognose
here.
are
Like that. Dude, I never found one. The only thing I ever seen here were garters and them Kirklands.
Really? See,
Yep.
I caught the fuck out of hognose in western Arkansas, Crawford County.
And the only reason I know that Kirkland, one is because I remember the fucking red belly on it.
Right.
Yeah, tons of hognose and tons of box turtles in Crawford County, Arkansas.
Oh yeah. Well, there's things like the wood frog in Oklahoma is like state endangered.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can't possess them in Oklahoma, but you drive over into Arkansas and there's thousands of them, and they're just like, they're not a pest or anything, but they're just like, something can be like, exist in one county in one state, and that makes it state endangered. There can be thriving populations of them, the next state over, and they're fair game. So,
yeah. Now, what's the? It's a like a tree frog, because it's got the sticky pads and whatnot. But looks like gray tree bark and shit.
That's a gray tree frog or a gray tree frog complex, Hylochrysoceles.
Okay, yeah. I've seen a couple of those here in the last couple months.
See, that's the one snake I've never found in Indiana. I know they're here, but I can never find one. That's a blue racer. Okay. God, I've wanted to catch one.
Oh man, I used to catch racers in Arizona a little bit, and they're fun, but damn, they're fucking tough to catch sometimes, man.
Oh, they quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to be a dedicated young man to fucking run and dive, get up and run, and I fucking got him. Then it pisses and musk all over you, and it fucking tries to fly.
See, I've never seen one here, but I've always wanted
They're
to
fat.
actually get one. But yeah, it don't come. Where I hunt at, I know it's perfect for them because it's just prairie. But yeah, the grass is knee high, and you're like, yeah, you ain't seeing nothing.
Well, I tell you, an easy way to catch racers is go out and flip tin or plywood or any debris when it's like 40, 50 degrees out.
Yeah.
Because they are under there and they do come up in those temps, but they are not charged. They're still pretty cold. And almost that's about the only way I can catch one anymore. If it's unless it's just a lucky snag or something. A lot of the kids I herp with, they're fast enough to run them down or jump around and catch them, but me, I can hardly get them anymore. So
yeah, I've been down to Kentucky and seen the black racers, and I always just thought that was the coolest damn thing ever, though, because when you see one, it's just gone. You're like, where'd it go?
Yeah. But when you're after them, when you see that going, there's a lot of tail back there, and I mean, so that there's something to work with if you're real careful and you're real fast.
See, but that's the thing. Do you really want a chance to dive and it coming back and getting you in the face?
Oh fuck yeah, dude! It can't hurt you. It's a garter. It's like a garter snake in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like for real. You know what I mean? You try not to hurt the animal, obviously. But I mean, yeah, he's not going to hurt you at all when it bites you.
Dude, I can't believe how many there's here.
It's gonna shit and white musk all over you, dude. That's what you're gonna worry about.
Yeah, I didn't think there was this many different species here in Indiana, and there's quite a bit of snakes in Indiana.
Oh yeah.
I ain't seen half of these.
Yeah. You have to be looking. You have to be a man like Todd Autry, who has literally spent their life.
It tells me I can actually own a hog nose as long as I purchase a hunting license.
Because I know John, Pogo's an outdoorsman. He spent his life outdoors, hanging out and shit all over his area, and he's like, man, I've never even seen half of these snakes.
I've seen a timber before, and Jesus Christ,
that's because they stay hidden, and unless you literally go looking, know where to go looking, find other people who can turn you on to where to go looking and stuff, like you're probably not going to find them. And you got to be willing to like travel across the state, because when you're like, oh, it says in Indiana I can find such and such, and you're like, oh, I look all over. I never seen that. It's like, yeah, because it's fucking 150 miles down, in a whole different kind of zone.
Yeah, the eastern Massasaugas are in a few parts of Indiana too.
The most way up in Allen County. It's up by Fort Wayne.
See, get down, dude. You can get those here. That's the same fucking snake you can get here.
I've seen one of them little shits. No. I don't play with that rattlesnake bullshit.
It's a small rattlesnake.
Yeah. No. An eastern Massasauga is different than a western.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the easterns are highly endangered. And believe me, you can't collect those anywhere. The western Massasaugas, hell, those are all over Oklahoma. They're about the same size as the easterns. But if you go out and find like a pick of them, you'll see the difference.
Yeah, I've seen one timber in all my life living here. But dude, that thing was huge. It was stretching across one of the fire roads where I hunt at, and yeah, no, go away, go away.
I was gonna say,
you guys have probably the gray tree frog.
Yeah, gray tree frog.
Yeah, me and my wife have found like 3 or 4 in the last couple months.
Yeah, now that I know there's hognose here, I didn't even know there's hognose here. I'm going to be trying to catch one of those because I've always wanted one. It's just, yeah.
They're easy. They're the easiest fucking snake in the world to catch, dude. I don't know of an easier snake to catch. They're still messy. They stinky, but they're quite easy. Every now and then you'll get one that just wants to be a cobra and refuses to lay down or act like a normal snake and want to be caught, and they're fussy and kind of a pain in a sense. But I never used a hook as a kid, so I don't know. Maybe using a hook might change things. But.
Oh, I know what you mean. As a kid, I never touched a hook. There's one of those look snake grab.
Yeah, hognose were just so easy, always, all the time. Like hognose are so like crazy. Like they can hood up, and you go to like grab them, and you can catch them, and they'll like lay down. Sometimes, most of the time, they'll just hood right back up if that's their attitude. But if you catch them where you see them, and they'll flop over and lay down, sometimes stick the tongue out, and then you'll go flip them back over, and then they'll flip back over again, and you can flip them over, and then they'll flip back over again. Or you'll pick them up and then they'll try to roll back over in your hand.
It's saying that you find them in sandy habitats. So what?
Yeah,
like creek bottoms and shit.
You know, like you find them by like rivers and stuff. They like to burrow in sand, but also with the eastern hognose, you can find those in forests.
I found all mine in the woods, all in the woods.
They're toad eaters. Easterns are almost exclusively toad eaters, and
there's lots of toads in that area too, like in the edges of the forest and stuff, where things are breaking, things are slowly breaking down. Soil's somewhat loose. It's easy for them to just chill out, bury up when food is scarce, and go months and months without food, and then they'll pop up and eat whatever they can, and then a damn hognose will eat them.
Well, that town I used to live up in northern Indiana, it'd probably be a good place to look for them because that town was littered with toads.
Yeah, and that's another thing that you want to, if you want to look for them when it's sunny and 50 degrees, 60 degrees. They're another one of those hang out during the cool weather, and then you don't see them during the summer. And I think that's because they're tracking the toads. When toads go back underground for the summer, when it gets all dry, I've noticed I don't ever see hognose snakes in the middle of summer. And like we see a lot of babies down here in October, because that's when they're like all hatching and on the move and stuff. And we go out by Guthrie Crescent, northwest of Oklahoma City by the Cimarron River. You can find quite a few of them out there.
I'm actually going to look that up, see if they actually have a good place in Indiana to actually find those.
Look on INAT.
Dude, there are places and snakes and animals, man, just fucking that. I mean, if you don't go and haven't gone and like that, you know what I mean, or whatever, they're out there.
Oh yeah.
You just have to find them. There's going to be hundreds of things that you've never seen, if or shit like that. It's crazy. I don't want to say that because I have a feeling, like Bogo probably grew up in the fucking woods, so he knows, he's seen most of it. It's like, oh, these are hard to come by, or I haven't seen that. It doesn't mean that he's not like out there seeing wildlife. He's seen most of it.
Well, because most of the time I'm in the woods, though, I'm not looking for snakes and stuff like that. I'm looking for turkey, deer, squirrel, stuff like that.
Yeah, there'd be a pine snake or a gopher snake and a rat snakes and all kinds of different things. And you don't see snakes a lot. But.
Well, and then that doesn't start to address the amount of times you see the tail of something go into the brush.
Yeah.
There have been times here where I was like, God, I'd like to just even known what that was, but it sees you before you see it, and it bolts, and all you see is a little bit of tail, and
Yeah, you see a leaf and a blade of grass and another leaf shake, and you know that there's something there. And by the time it's like one step away. As soon as you get there, you don't see anything, and if it's this deep, it's gone.
Well, that's one thing I love about hog nose is how they flatten out and everything, and then they roll over and play dead. I was like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, but see that's one of them things where they don't come out a lot, but when they do, they're out and they're real easy to catch and shit. But but I guess if they're just not there and coming out, you're just not going to be there. And maybe I just happen to be in like a gold mine there in Crawford County. Man,
that's probably why I don't see them a lot, because they're saying on this map right here they're showing northern Indiana and southern Indiana. The center, Indiana is just white. Where that you may find them there, but it's not common.
Oh, okay, that was one of the most common snakes I found in Van Buren. It was a hognose. I found very little rattlesnakes, which it wouldn't have mattered if I found them. I would have left them alone. I wouldn't have been trying to harvest them or bring them home or anything. I was down with colubrids and anything else that wasn't crazy. But I never did see. I don't think I did see a rattlesnake there when I lived there for 3 years. But tons of hognose. Lots of black snakes, rat snakes, shit like that.
Well, I know you've got a lot of timbers over in Van Buren, but they're back in them rocks.
Yeah,
they don't come out easily, and I think you may even have some atrox there too. But once again, you're not going to find them just out hanging out.
Yep, and I lived in the woods, so I was kind of surprised not to deal with them. But it's a cinnamon bun in the entire world, and if you step 6 feet from it, it's not going to rattle. You step 1 foot from it, it probably will. Anywhere in between there, maybe it did, maybe it didn't, maybe you didn't even hear it. I spent a lot of the time on a 4-wheeler there too. But.
Well, it's and you've got like a timber rattlesnake. They'll hide under a pile of leaves. They'll never rattle. You'll never see them.
Shit. You'll sit down next to a fucking tree and want to be sitting on you.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You could go hunting, sit down on a rock, right next to one or whatever.
No, a lot of times what people have problem with here,
stand up and take a piss and spit your fucking your chew right next to it all day long.
Well, the problem with a lot of people that have here is they go to step over like falling down logs, and they'll be sitting on the opposite side of them when they step over.
Right.
So before it can even warn you that it's there, you're already in fucking bite range and it's over.
Yep.
Yeah, and I grew up with that was part of the rule, like kind of like as you were growing up and learning that, it was like, okay, don't do that. Go around it, or figure something else out, or don't come up on something and lift it in your face, reach over, pull it up from the other side. That way, if something bites, it's going the other way. Just the obvious shit that I thought most kids were taught.
Well, I learned that stuff. We used to go coon hunting in the woods, and they always taught us, people would go with my dad, his friends, step on a log, and then you clear it on the other side.
Yeah, step to the top and then jump almost, Yeah, you don't wrap your leg around it,
right?
Kind of thing, Yeah, that's where you get in trouble. Holy shit, there's a fucking pygmy rattlesnake. That must be the angry atrox over here. You guys want to see this?
Is that my video?
Yeah. Sorry, the The lighting's not so good.
That's a captive dusky pygmy.
It is.
I like the patternation on that. That looks really cool.
Sorry, guys. I know I'm wobbly. Yeah. He knows his shit. Right. It was exactly that. The dusky pygmy.
Yeah, I've got a lot of those are native to like Florida and stuff. That was something that some dude came through I filmed. The western pygmies are what's all over this part of Oklahoma.
Yeah,
south of here in your area.
Yeah, a lot more orange than what I see in that snake.
Right.
The ones we have here have a lot of crazy orange, or I guess compared to that, I don't know if it's just polymorphism, but that one has almost no orange and maybe just a tiny bit of brown. Yeah, I see a little bit more vibrant color in most of the pygmies that I've seen that have been harvested or collected. Sorry, not necessarily harvested. People aren't eating them or nothing. But I've had some doofus friends that think they want to fucking put something in a tank for a while.
See, that's actually funny. They said one of the most common snakes here in Indiana is the eastern copperhead, and I've never seen one.
You don't see copperheads where you're at either?
Nope.
You must be in a weird spot, dude. You see alligator snapping turtles in abundance, but no copperheads.
No, I'm serious. I've never seen a copperhead.
Oh, I believe you, but
oh yeah.
Because trust me, I'd have been bit because if I would have seen it, especially growing up, I just grabbed it, not thinking nothing about it.
Yeah,
them and the other Agkestrodon, the fucking cottonmouth, they kind of inhabit the same area in marshy, swampy creeks, rivers, lakes, creek beds. Not going.
I may have walked past one or so from but yeah. But from what they're showing right here, I've never seen one of these.
Mainly water snakes.
That would have definitely, especially growing up, that would have definitely been, I'm grabbing that snake because that snake looked really cool.
I don't know about you guys, but I fucking don't like water snakes.
No, they don't bother me too much. I see a couple of those when I'm fishing.
Well, they don't bother me either if I don't fucking touch them or bother them, but they goddamn sure don't like to be fucked with.
Oh, hell no, they'll tear the shit out of me.
Yeah, I love the water snakes around here because you'll be fishing.
I guess I should just clarify. I don't catch or fuck with water snakes anymore.
No one does. Nobody wants to smell like musk the whole day.
Yeah, get some, bitch. You're going to get shit on and bit up. Guaranteed.
Well, what I like about the water snake is they're not even that pretty. They'll stick their head out of the water and watch you, then go 10 feet and turn around and watch you some more. You're like, what the hell?
Well, the northerns and the broad bandits are about the only two I'll mess with when I get a chance, just because I don't see them often. Like the plain-bellied water snake in northeastern Oklahoma is probably the most commonly sighted snake. I mean, and I had a friend that caught one that was gravid, and they were using it for the Wildlife Expo. And I want to say it gave birth to like 27 babies.
Jesus.
It was stupid.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, they're also food for a lot of things. Bass eat them, turtles will eat them, things like that.
I was going to say they can provide an essential part of an ecosystem. I noticed.
I'm trying to look for what we have here. The ones I see here have white bellies with black backs.
I think you've got the northerns up there, Nerodia cypodon, and probably a few subspecies.
But I mean, as long as you don't mess with them, they don't really do anything. I mean, they swim up to the edge of the bank, they'll be looking at you and just slowly move on.
Well, I mean, no. Well, I don't know. I've heard about the old crazy ass cottonmouths and whatnot that will chase you and follow you up the bank and follow you everywhere, maybe out to your fucking car. slither up and try to get in your tackle box. No.
Dude, the only thing I've ever heard about chasing you is embracers.
No, and they're just fast as hell. They just want to get away, and if they happen to be coming back towards you, you're going to be like, "Oh my God, he's coming at me!"
Yeah, I tell you, you guys have the Midland, which is a subspecies of the northern, which is the Nerodia cypodon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and those two are also down here in Oklahoma, but they're not as common as the plain belly. Plain bellies are all over the place, and diamondback water snakes.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. Those are the real motherfuckers. They like to bite all the time. I think it's they're well. Let's see. They're both brown, huh?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go over there though and fucking catch it. Yeah, big group of snakes and fucking turtles and all that, and just take pictures and go. Yeah, there you go. That's what I catch.
Right. Yeah, I tell you, the I've got a spot south of Tulsa that we saw one time. We saw 27 cottonmouths in one day. I mean, we've got places where they are thick, and I've never had one chase me. I have had one swim right past me and just act like I'm not even there, but like to actually come at me in an aggressive manner. God, that would make filming those things so much easier if that was just set the camera down and run the other way. And
you could just set up camp and be like, I know they're in the area. They'll be here sometime tonight. They just come slithering up like, hey, motherfucker, you ready? Here we come. No, none of them are like that. You fucking run up on them and they're just like, hey, what's up? As they try to get away.
The only
snakes
snake
just want to be left alone.
Yeah.
All of them. The snake you own wants to be left alone.
Well, I'll tell you this: your larger protolus, like your western diamondbacks, your prairie rattlesnakes, the bigger ones, they will not back down. If they see you and you approach them, they will move in your direction, and they will rattle and they will strike. But it's an intimidation thing. It's not they're trying to attack you thing. You start moving back from them, and they'll start slinking back. But you approach one. I mean, I've caught a lot of them. I kind of, some people say, that they're not aggressive. Well, I wouldn't call it aggressive, but maybe defensive. But a large rattlesnake is kind of like the boss. I mean, they know nothing out there.
They're just not as prone to back away very far, kind of thing. Like they'll back up on themselves, and if you fucking come up on them, you get tagged. And if you leave them alone, or if you slowly fuck around with them, they'll slither back on themselves. Half lifted up, whatever. Damn. If you guys will watch Todd Autry's videos, he will fucking show you how these rattlesnakes act. It's real easy. You just click on the channel.
Like if you watch my video and you see one rattling and then you see it stop, that's probably because I backed away from the camera. Because I just set my camera on the ground. I've got a little platform. I just set it on the ground, slide it right up to it, and they'll rattle. And if you see them stop rattling, 9 out of 10, that's because I'm backing away from them, just to give them space.
Okay, so from what I'm seeing, they're not too common.
Smart human being would.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, they're not too common. They're the most people seen in these counties is like 5.
The hognose?
No, the copper. Yeah.
Okay.
Eastern copper, and it's mostly in southern Indiana. So.
Yeah. It's where the cottonmouths are.
So I was going to say, how are you going to be in the thick of the snapping turtle, but not copperhead territory?
Good evening, Todd.
Hey, Benji.
What's up, Benji? I might have to actually get out there and go see if I can actually find them.
Good evening, everybody in the chat.
How you find them?
That's always the test, right? Can you get out there and find them, or can't you?
Lika, your wife just made the most beautiful post on Instagram about you.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Absolutely beautiful. She loves you.
She loves you. And Logan's like, wait a minute, what?
Oh yeah, Benjamin Payne was the first one to find it.
See, that's the problem.
That's the Benjamin Payne I know.
Yeah, that's the problem there. You put that in the description or in the chat. I don't. Yeah, where I hunt, there is no south-facing hillsides with rocks.
Well, copperheads will. Okay, down here they'll get on the move. You can road cruise them real easy. You can road cruise 20 a night down here, but a lot of times it seems like up in their northern territories they stick closer to the hibernacula.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the south. You have to find a south-facing hillside with rocks. I mean,
I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. Would an old
dude look for moss, brother? Look for the rocks covered with moss on the south side. The ones that don't need the
old
north side. Maybe.
Would old like farmstead buildings work or no?
They could. They definitely could hang out there.
Because I do know on the property I hunt, there's two old like homestead, places that's like falling apart and shit, and they're on the south side of the hill.
Yeah, they stay on the south sides, or they brumate on the south sides because of the sun exposure. It's longer, stays warmer, blocked from the wind, and stuff like that. And so, like, the same thing goes for rattlesnake dens. They're all on the south side of the hills. I'm not saying you won't find one on the north side of the hill, but as a general rule, it's on the south sides of the hills.
Well, I'm going to be putting Rob's hook to use. Well, because all these ones that they say they're you got to have a permit for. The permit they're talking about is just an Indiana hunting permit,
right?
And I buy that every year.
We see them with a hunting license because we have those rattlesnake hunts for 4 months of the year. You can have like as many rattlesnakes as you want in your possession for those 4 months. Timbers, atrox, prairies.
Yeah.
You know.
See, that's like this. What is it? Diamond-backed water snake. They said that, you can get them with permits, but they're endangered. Why the hell would you want to collect it?
And I've got a buddy who's all into every kind of Nerodia you can think of. And I don't get it, but I'm also not him.
I mean, I can understand if you're going to breed them and, let the babies go. But, anything more than that, no.
I just don't want to mess with something that's like a fish eater, random amphibian eater. You know,
right?
I mean, rodents are easy.
Yeah. I don't want any fucking thing that eats amphibians.
Well, that's my problem with that Eastern, because I'd love to own one, especially if I could catch it out of the wild. But where the hell would I get fucking toads for it?
Well, the same place. I mean, you just have to go out during the rainstorms. The same place you find the hognose.
Golf courses.
Yeah.
I've got a toad in my driveway right now. Heck, it's the end of November. I mean, of course, I'm further south, but but whatever toads are local there are going to be what they're going to munch on. I know guys who catch like 6-7 toads and freeze them. They just put them in the freezer and put them to sleep, and that's what they feed them throughout the year.
Yeah, what else would you give them if they're toad eaters, man? Dude, toads are can be hard to find.
Eastern spadefoot.
Toads don't fuck around; they stay underground.
Yeah, that's the most common one in Indiana is Eastern spadefoot, which I didn't know the name. I just knew there was a shit ton of them.
Yeah, we had a spadefoot toad in Arkansas, and that's probably what those hognose were eating there.
I want to say that Essex Hognose on Instagram, he's in England, and I want to say he's converted a lot of his Eastern Hognose over to rodents. And I think he made a video about it one time, talk about how he did it. And I'm just like, good God, that's too much work for me.
Well, and I was wondering that too. Since they eat toads, would they eat bullfrogs too? Because I can get those, all the time.
Well, if you can find small bullfrogs, I'd probably give it a go. I wouldn't put a good sized bullfrog in with an Eastern Hognose because the bullfrog would probably eat the hognose.
Yeah. As soon as it's not tadpole anymore, it's the fucking.
Well, my uncle owns a farm, and in his cattle troughs, there's always bullfrogs in them. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I would say maybe leopard frogs. Leopard frogs would possibly get you there. They're everywhere, and they don't get as big as bullfrogs.
That's true.
Hey, Eric, do you want to come on the panel for a minute?
I mean, if you were looking for a
Eric?
frog species to use as a food source, I was thinking, they're everywhere. They're all over. You're not hurting any locality, nothing. They're not used already as a commercially harvested thing.
Have you got the link here?
I would think leopard frogs are probably pretty cool.
Leopard frogs are real common. I just don't know that hognose eat them. I've never seen it.
And that's the thing. If I can find out exactly what they eat more than anything, dude, I'd just get 3-4 frogs and try to breed them.
Yeah. See, like he said, toads. They probably eat toads. They eat toads because toads are in the fucking dirt in the ground under rotten logs, things like that, and frogs are like bouncing around by the side of the water, shit like that. It makes sense. Hognose are going to run into toads by digging around a lot more than they're going to run into frogs that are going to be bouncing around.
I am reading that they will eat frogs, salamanders, occasionally small mammals, and other invertebrates. But
I mentioned they'll eat any fucking thing they can get a hold of. But like you said, like toads are like, what I mean? You run. It's almost like just a chamber in the ground. It's like a fucking tomb. If you're a snake or whatever, and you're just worming around, and it's like, bam, you found it. You just swallow that fucking toad that's right there, and then chill until 2 months later, and then move along.
I do know they'll also eat bird eggs.
Being a toad eater definitely puts you on a different level, and probably helps in a sense toward evolution.
Cane toads are a big problem in Australia right now.
The other snakes in that area.
Those damn poisonous cane toads.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing they say you can feed them. That's one thing they're saying that you can feed Easterns is cane toads, and I'm like, wait a minute, aren't they poisonous?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think most cane toads are probably too big for a hognose.
Oh, yeah. Hognose are not very big, guys. they're not a very big species, and even a big full size one is not very large, like 2.5 foot maybe.
That's huge for a hognose.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
For,
and
for an Eastern.
And nice and thick.
Yeah.
28 to 46 inches.
That's the best you're ever gonna see.
I tell you, I can't ever think of any time I've
dude. You see one over 3 foot, dude, and I'd fucking kiss your ass.
That's it. That's what they have it on here on the Indiana site. 26. Was it 20? Yeah, it was 26 to something.
You know what I mean? You're somewhere around 40 inches is probably pushing wrist thickness, and that's
adult size 28 to 46 inches.
Yeah, that's a
see.
beast.
I would think you would be really pressed to find one that reaches 3 foot.
Yeah.
If you've got not that I'm trying to plug my channel on this live, but I've got some like adult hognose on my channel, and and you can kind of get a feel for the size of them just from like my shoe and stuff, and those are adults. Yeah, but
like 20, 22 inches.
That's
shit
about
like
what.
That.
That's a good sized one.
Gonna jump off, guys. Good night.
See you later, Benji.
All right, Benji. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. I mean, and not like I'm some authority or anything, but I don't think I've ever seen a 3 foot hognose. I've seen probably pretty close, but I mean, and that's a pretty fat snake.
Yeah.
So to think like a 46 inches, that's pushing a full 4 feet. That's a big snake. I've never seen a hognose 3/4 that size. And once again, like I say, I'm not any kind of expert or anything like that. And I only spent a few years looking for them in a couple specific localities. But
see, I'm wondering if they actually just speculate that's how big they can get.
Click on that link and
there was probably some that were caught and killed 100 years ago that big, and that's why they know that they were that big. And then it didn't take very long at all before they became about 2/3 that big, because the biggest ones immediately probably got harvested, killed, eradicated, not harvested, wiped out. And, but man, a 30-inch, 28, 30-inch hognose is quite impressive for what it is. I mean, it's a fat snake. When he flares out,
Todd,
he's got a big
Eastern or is that
he's got a big hood, and even knowing better, you'll be like, wow, what's this cobra doing in my driveway? Kind of thought, like, what the fuck? Like,
dude, he don't look fucking like he's scared or nothing. He's looking like, bitch, get away from me.
Well, they do this. They do the skunk defense. Like, how skunks, they don't run; they just turn around and get ready to musk you.
Yeah,
it's kind of hognose. They'll get away from you if you can, but you corner them. That's when they'll either go into their act or start doing their puffing and hissing. And hit that second link. I dropped the wrong one on that first one, but hit that one I just put where I said I release it at the end, because you can see like my hand. That's a full-grown adult. That's one of the bigger ones I've seen, and it's it's maybe 2 foot.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yeah, that's a fat hognose, man. That's a big one.
And that thing was in a field across from my dad's house, and he was actually in the road. I thought it was a copperhead at first, and it was a good sized one, but I've got fairly small hands. I'm not a big guy, so I mean, you can kind of get an idea.
The hell is on its back?
Poo. It flung crap everywhere.
Oh, so they're really bad about that, especially if you find them in the wild.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they stress real easy too. So like, it's not a good snake to interact with. I'll say that.
Yeah. They want to be left alone, and they'll show you fucking 15 ways that they want to be left alone. Like, I'm dead. They'll fucking, I'm dead. And they'll literally stick their tongue out as if they're totally dead, limp dead. And you can like pick them up, and then they'll flip back over. Like, they'll jump out of your hand to throw themselves back on their back as if they're dead.
See, that's messed up though, because they're saying 28 to 40. What was it, 46 inches? Dude, that would be a massive one. I'm wondering if they're only.
I have no doubt that they will get that big.
But I'm thinking captive only, because by then
they're so easy to catch and things like that. They're kind of doofus. You know what I mean? Like, they'll sometimes like 1 or 2 out of 10 will hood up. Most of them will just act dead, like play possum.
Mm-hmm.
But and you just fuck with them, and they'll just act dead. And if you tried to bring them in the house, they'll probably just die.
And that was a Western, right? That brown one?
No, that was an Eastern.
And die. I don't know.
See, because that's weird. They're showing Easterns on here being like gray and like checkered.
Hood up or flop over.
Easterns and Westerns can look pretty similar depending on their locations.
Mm-hmm.
But both the Easterns and Westerns both can be patterned and checkered. But the Easterns can also be solid color. They can be black. They can be brown. But I'm seeing where the 46-inch one was like a record size.
Oh, so that's one of those this is a once in a lifetime one right here.
Yeah, at least that's what this is saying from the University of Georgia, and I wouldn't doubt that they're probably spot on with that. I would think, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen one that's been much longer than 2 foot, and I've seen quite a few Easterns. Westerns are not common where I'm at. Easterns are.
Yeah, I find them just neat.
Yeah, they're one of those that look a lot bigger and more impressive than they really are. They'll start hooding up, and it's like, oh fuck.
Well, that's why I want like a false water cobra too, because I love it when they hood up.
Right.
I mean, I love the ones that hood up and everything. Like, dude, I'd love a cobra, but no, I like touching my snakes. I don't want something that can, kill my ass. No thanks.
Yeah, fuck a cobra.
Cobras are boring to me.
Like I said, man, get you a heavy-bodied terrestrial viper if you want to start fucking with vipers or any venomous.
Well, I tell you, I think rattlesnakes are more dangerous than cobras, literally. I mean, on one hand, yeah, because they're more unpredictable than cobras,
mm-hmm.
and they fling 90 to nothing like you wouldn't believe. But on the second hand, if you're in the United States, rattlesnake antivenom is going to be far more accessible than cobra.
What was that dude that had like the what, $500,000 bill that he was over in California and got bit by. What fucking rattlesnake was that? I can't remember which one it was.
If it was a captive, I have no idea. But
no, he was photographing them in the wild.
It's probably a Ruber or a Southern Pacific.
All I know is it fucked him up. I mean, bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that one guy who got bit. It was I think it was on 9/11, 2001. And like the Air Force had to fly him to like somewhere out of state because all air traffic was grounded.
Yeah.
And it was like even the life flights to helicopters and stuff, they weren't going. I mean, but they got him on like an Air Force jet or something and got him 3 states away. And God, I would have seen the bill on that.
I just noticed that. Why does Morph Market only have Westerns?
Because they breed in captivity a lot easier than the Easterns.
Yeah, because they're 50 times more popular. Or yeah.
Popular.
They're everywhere compared to Easterns. They're everywhere. Their range is huge. They're not nearly as endangered. Yeah, the Western range is maybe one of the biggest of any snake in America.
Well, and then they've split the Westerns into the Dusties and the Plains. And to me, there'll always be Westerns, but the Westerns also convert over to rodents a lot easier from what Essex, that guy Essex Hognose, Essex Hognose in England. That guy knows more about him than anyone I've ever met as far as the American hognose species. And that's all he does. And he only shows up on my YouTube when I pop a hognose video. He doesn't want to see a rat snake video, rattlesnake video.
See, that's bad when it's somebody completely in a different country.
Well, but it's also,
it's awesome.
Well,
the dude's dedicated his life probably to this shit.
Yeah.
To a hognose, to a specific fucking tiny, like something that's found in 3 or 4 states, and that's about it on another continent.
No, he'd probably have to watch it there too because he don't want them getting out. Because I bet they could live there. Wait a minute, did Eric have to force feed that rattle?
Oh, you getting close, TNT? Let us know where you're at. Let us know where you're at, TNT.
I'm about to be a YouTuber. Can't be a breeder now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to. I'd like to know this force feeding a green mamba. I hope there's video of this because that'd be something to see.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't see how anybody could do it because I could not force feed any venomous. That would just be nuts.
Well, it's pretty easy if you can use a tube, and you have tongs and stuff. I mean, I won't say it can be easy. It's nerve-wracking because you're trying to make sure he doesn't, he doesn't slip out or slip up on you or something.
Just backs right out of 6 inches of tube, no problems, and then right back up the fucking front end of it.
Oh, well, most of my tubes are like 2 feet long, all sizes.
Oh, right on.
No, that's good, Eric.
Yeah, congrats, TNT. You're going to make it. You're going to cross the finish line before long.
No, I can't imagine that. Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Fucky Lapids.
Dude, I wouldn't even want to force feed a fucking fucking hog nose, because I know they're venomous. They're just not really potent.
Well, I don't like force feeding anything, honestly, because it's like an option of last resort. I mean, like I didn't force feed those Atrox. I just figured sooner or later they might eat or they might die.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes they're not going to make it in captivity anyway. But I just sold a speckled rattlesnake to a buddy of mine, and I had that thing for 8 months, and it didn't eat.
Mm-hmm.
And I contacted another guy who's known for speckled and for working with speckled rattlesnakes, and he said, try a bird. Okay, so I robbed a nest. I tried a bird, wouldn't take it. Try a lizard, did that, wouldn't take it. Then finally, I was like, I'm going to try one last mouse before I just, give up or something. And I threw the mouse in there, and the speckled took it. And it's like, why didn't you do that 6-7 months ago?
Oh yeah, Rob. I've definitely got teeth. Assisting ball pythons.
And I'll say this.
Down. Ooh.
Yeah, but baby croats are, to me, a lot easier to force feed than the adults. The size to me has a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this. The funny story. I've got a viridis out there in my building, which is a prairie rattlesnake. They're generally very, very nasty dispositioned, and he didn't eat the last time. I fed him. I was kind of getting a little worried about him, so I threw a smaller mouse in. I threw a hopper in, and I went back out there a half hour later to check on him, and the hopper had chewed off part of his rattle. He lost like 3 buttons.
Oh, you little shit.
Mm-hmm. Force fed an ex-girlfriend once. That's funny.
Dude, I couldn't imagine force feeding anything as an adult.
Well, and force feed and assisted feed are, in my mind, 2 different things.
Yeah, assisted feed, you get it just in the mouth, it bites down on it, it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Assist feed, when you have to shove it past that throat.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Yeah, TNT, you're going to roll over that 4,000 bridge. Just do another night or 2 of these, and you're going to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. It depends on what kind of hours he has to overcome on the back end, But
and then there's Eric. Force feeding his ex-girlfriend Vienna sausage.
Yeah.
We keep this up. It'll be so entertaining. TNT will go over that 4,000 hours in no time. Word will catch on about us.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen that one before.
Yeah. My only problem is I am late for bed, so I'm going to abandon you guys. I was about to call you guys out of your name for no reason. I love you, so I won't do it. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I have stayed way longer than I should have, just like I always do, and I'm trying to get out of here.
Well, I'm going to go grab some stuff. I'll be right back, but I am not leaving, so.
All right.
Okay. You hurry, and maybe I'll be here long enough for you to go get that. And then.
All right, well, I'm going to jump off here. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, you ass. All right.
I beat you.
I'll see you.
I gotta get up and do some stuff around here tomorrow.
It's all good. I'll hold it down until he gets back, and then I'll abandon him. It'll be all on him and the rats.
It's gonna turn into the
Eric B.
Aatrox. It's gonna turn
Robbie.
into all about Aatrox.
Oh man, Brad Clark, TNTBALLS. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Like, I don't mean to say it like that. I don't care.
We was on there until 9 a.m. yesterday. 4 a.m. We're done.
Thank you, Eric B.
We was on there.
Hopefully you can hold it down for long enough. We can get another person or two to come hang out with you. But my wife is already ready to kill me 6 weeks ago. So.
I look at Brad too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Wild Wind. Shit, you got 3 or 4 of you guys in there. Damn, I don't even want to leave. It's going to be some good stuff, but once again, I'm probably going to get fucking stabbed if I don't get out of here.
Same here.
Thanks everybody for hanging in there with me.
No, thanks for the good conversation tonight.
Try to stay in there with the rest of you guys. Brad, it was it wasn't very cool because you just got here and I'm leaving, and I always like hanging out with you.
Okay. I've been in the chat all night. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Pogo's still in there. All right. Yeah. I got my phone. Depending on what's going on, maybe I'll be allowed to stay on the phone. Watch you guys comment for a little bit. Damn, what are we at? 5 hours. Oh man, I didn't even make it to the fucking halfway point, dude.
You suck.
I feel like such a puss.
Dang, yes, you got to get a life. If you're going to spend your early morning hours watching us.
You send me your address.
Yeah. You guys are awesome. So I do what I got to do, man. Try to help you out. Helps me out. I learn things all the time. So anyway, you guys have fun. Glad you guys could take over. We'll see y'all later. I will try to hang in there, like I said, as long as I can.
Fucking
Thank
Mike.
you, Robbie.
Can you all start over?
Miker wants us to start all over.
Start all over what?
The stream because he fell asleep. It's called Rewind. Holy cow, I gotta mark it on the calendar. You don't have a QT cup in his hand.
Orange Crush.
Yep.
QT cups are always around.
I got to go get another Diet Dew for this.
How you been, Mr. Autry?
Hanging in there. Been trying to keep up with my newfound channel success. Someone actually went out and calculated what's going on with my other channel, and like in 1 month I went from like 131 subscribers to 7,000.
Holy fuck.
And the only thing I can figure out is I've got one video that went over 1 million views, and that's what's pushed the watch hours. So now I'm uploading everything to that channel because it's a monetized platform, even though that's not why I created that channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people to go up in a month's time, though.
Yeah, I broke 7,000 tonight, and I was working on Angry Aatrox for 3 years, and just had Roundup Rodeo in the background as a place to archive footage.
Yeah.
And then one of those videos went all over India. Like 70% of the traffic is in India. and just rolling with it.
They're just trying to figure out how to cook snakes better. What kind would be the best to eat, I think.
Right.
Oh, I gotta clean cages tomorrow.
I'm getting all my stuff off natural substrate and onto paper towels just because, dang, it's easier.
It is. It sucks, though, in a way, because the aroma is a little bit stronger than some of the substrates, but
right.
It's so much quicker and easier to clean.
All I do is hook things out of a tank, put them in a 50-gallon trash can, pull the paper towels out, do a wipe, hose it out, and just relay it back.
Yeah, I only have one thing to hook out right now.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Just that one rattlesnake. The other one of them died.
Oh, no.
I came from home from work, and I do it every night. Like, I check every snake out when I get home. And I opened up the bin, and it was sitting there, and it looked deflated a little bit. I'm like, oh, this isn't right. But I'm not going to be crazy enough. And I sat there, and I touched it a couple times with the hook, and I'm like, picked up with the hook. I'm like, oh, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
But they both ate for me once, and then they both went on like strikes and wouldn't eat nothing. And then, which, they can get, like you said, they can get forever.
Yeah.
And then I came home from work, and that one, which was awkwardly enough the bigger of the two, the better looking one, was passed away. And then a couple nights ago, the other one ate a mouse. I had to I left it in there for hours with it. It wouldn't even bother it. I pre-killed it, left it in there for like an hour and a half. When I came back and checked, it was gone. I'm like, make no sense.
Well, I tell you, it's been I think everything around here is sensing the pressure drops or something. We've got a cold front moving in. Because I had a prairie rattlesnake the other night. I think you might have heard that. It lost 2 or 3 of its buttons to a mouse.
Yeah.
And I went ahead and just ended up snagging the mouse out of there with the tongs. Then I had another Atrox, and this thing strikes at the tank walls every time I walk into the building. And I had him separated because he wasn't eating. I was cohabiting him with some others. So I put him in his own tank, threw a mouse in there, went in an hour later. The mouse is sitting on top of his head. I got a picture of it. No joke. An Atrox, like a 3-foot Atrox.
Right. That'd be interesting to see, though.
Yeah.
I used to say that when, I used to have berms and stuff that would do that, and I'm like, I threw in the feeders. I'm like, hey, this will be gone in a second. I'd move on to the others, and then I get back. I look, and the fucking feeder and the snake are like cuddled up together. I'm like, this is not. No.
And with some of my stuff, because a lot of my stuff's wild caught, I can throw like a rat in with like a 5-foot Atrox, and they won't go near each other. The rattlesnake will strike at it a couple of times, get the rat away from it. It'll never hit it. And then you go back out there after you've had the lights off for about 4 or 5 hours, and it's gone.
I was really hoping that they'd eat the live. Well, the one that passed away ate live, no problem. And that's what the guy was feeding them, and then it's still upsetting though. Yeah. Although he told me, like the guy I was telling you about, that Jesse James, he told me next show when he's by, just stop down and he'll replace it.
Oh, that's cool.
But I think I'm just going to buy a pair of Easterns off him.
Ah, man, I'd love to snag some Eastern Diamondbacks.
Yeah, the last show I was at when he was there, he had, I think, like 4 or 5 babies.
God. I tell you, I hit up some rattlesnake hunters in Alabama because they hunt for that Alabama rattlesnake hunt. because they're only getting $20 a snake when they turn them into the hunts. They're turning around getting $300-400 worth of parts out of the skins, organs, meat, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And they're not finding a lot. And I told them, I said, look, if you can catch those things without gassing, I said, I can't use them if they're gassed because they're going to die anyway.
Yeah.
I said, I'll give you $200 a snake. You're getting 20. I'll drive from Oklahoma, $200 in your hand. And he said, what about snagging? I don't know if you know what snagging is.
No.
It sucks. It's inhumane, but it's where they put a treble hook on the end of a pole, stick it down into a gopher swirl, and pull it out by the tail. Yeah, they usually try to hook it by the tail, but it's kind of like, like a flesh injury.
Yeah.
And still not cool to me. But what I was trying to do ultimately is I was going to be good on the money, but I was trying to get them to think, hey, you catching these things and selling them to these yahoos who want to kill them is stupid. Yeah, I mean, you can catch these things, sell them to people who want to collect them, and
make more money,
and make a lot more money. And hell, it may be illegal for me to leave the state with them, but if you're going to let these yahoos kill them, I don't care. I mean, what's going to happen? Am I going to get caught? Okay, I've got a good attorney. Piss off,
I was just doing some research on those rattlesnakes, and the midget fadeds are the only one that you can't touch here in Wyoming. So
midget fadeds are what?
Are the only ones that you can't touch here in Wyoming.
Yeah.
And when I had mine years ago, mine came from Colorado, actually, from a basement in Boulder.
Mm-hmm.
And I had her for about 6 years. You couldn't make her rattle for anything.
Oh, those midget fadeds are beautiful.
Oh, God, they're gorgeous. Like I say, out of all the snakes I've had, that one I miss the most. I should never have sold her. But what's that?
I've got a Great Basin that's an Idaho locale, and it's just stunning.
Yeah, I bet.
I feel Brad's pain about the non-rattling rattlesnakes.
Oh, did I tell you my story about that?
Uh-oh.
No, go.
No, this is good. Y'all like this. Okay, so I've got gaboons, cobras, I've got rattlesnakes, I've got everything. Wife's get married or get out, and I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, I've heard this. I don't know, Brad did.
I'm not parting with this Great Basin rattlesnake. A buddy of mine got him for me 10 years ago, 12 years ago. I'm not, it'd be never rattles. So I'm
he's old.
Right. So I'm thinking I can sneak this one, I sell off cobras, gaboons, rhinos, stuff like that. I keep my Mexican black king snake and my Great Basin king snake.
There you go.
Because my wife's not going to know the difference. Son of a buck never rattled in the freaking 6-7 years I had him at that point. She's in there cleaning one day. He's underneath his log, and she drops a pot on the floor, makes a loud, vibration.
Right.
Starts.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. She's like, did you lie to me? And I'm like, well, it was just a little teeny white lie, but yeah, I lied to you. Yeah.
You were pretty close. You said Great Basin, and you said snake.
Yeah, exactly. A Great Basin king snake. And she's like, that's not a king snake. And she's like, and so she starts reading up on all these rattlesnakes and stuff. She comes like, do you know the LD50 rating of that animal? And I'm like, yeah, honey, I do. And it's not, trust me, it's not a Mojave or a tiger, just calm down. And she's like, I almost got divorced over that damn snake. That's it. Just don't date anyone who isn't into venomous snakes. That's the moral of the story. You'll end up like Uncle Todd.
Well, since I got my Gilas several years ago, none of my friends will come in my basement down in the family room. because
he's got sissy
you're
friends.
scared of the damn Gila monster. And I'm like, what the hell? So,
man, I love Gilas. They're awesome.
I'll tell you what, I was trying to get rid of mine. Well, I kind of still am, but it's kind of a last resort thing. So
I've got a buddy who keeps one in New Mexico, and he has to go through so much stuff to keep it that it sounds like it's almost not a pain, but it's a lot of work.
It's a nuisance. What are you going to jump through for some of the states?
Well, he has to do like 2 educational shows a year with his, and that was not a problem before COVID. And COVID, it's like nobody's getting together, nobody's hanging out, and
right.
And so I think he's like, they haven't asked about anything, and he still has his, but I'm kind of hoping that it stays alive long enough for me to get out there next year and see it, because I want to hit New Mexico bad. Mad.
You should tell him just do educational shows on YouTube or something, or a video on live. It's a show still.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he had a heart attack earlier in the year, so I don't think he's been like really up to doing stuff like that. He's spent a lot of time in recovery mode. I know that it was something to do with his heart, but he just he's had that Gila forever, and it's just like it's a part of him. I'd hate to see him lose it for any reason, but
yeah. Holy shit! His rats are awake for once.
The rats. Everyone, let's just drop the convo and start watching the rats.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was just saying because the other night Benji was just in there talking himself. All the rats were sleeping, and that's like I told Benji too. I was like, when we were backstage on Leica's one thing, we recorded a couple of his little songs. Listen, Todd, don't try to act like you're in charge or something here. You're not on this stream. This is.
Come again. Damn. I was going to say, Todd, bring the little feller back. Howdy, Blue Eyes.
That's right. See, our show, not yours. Don't coax him on. Damn it, Autry.
I'm glad someone called me Autry because everyone's saying Todd, and I'm like, I look up, it's like, no, y'all are talking to TNT. Okay, no, that's cool.
Usually when I talk to you in chat and both are on, I'll put Todd A. So
I appreciate that, Brad.
You don't want to know what A stands for.
Oh, Eric.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
I'm here for the entertainment. That's all.
That's definitely entertaining. I was going to tell you, Todd, that one Veritas that I force-fed years ago was only about 4 inches long.
Oh, okay.
So it was worse than, smaller than a damn pencil.
4 inches big. I mean, never mind.
But anyway, that little thing would not eat at all. I had it for about a month. Somebody hand caught it and gave it to me and wanted to know if it was rattlesnake. And I said, yes. And I said, did you get bit? And they said, no. They said, no. But I was like, what the heck? Somebody's got a link open.
Not me.
But they gave it to me in a baby food jar with grass. So I took the dang thing and kept it I had it for a month. And then I got remember the old pinky pumps?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got the old pinky pump out and threw a couple pinkies in there and gave it maybe about equivalent to one pinky. But
You know,
after
yeah.
that, pinkies with no problem.
Well, I was going to say a lot of times that's all it takes is one to get them started, and that they take off and go.
Yeah.
I had a friend one time tell me he's going to kill his Atrox. I said, dude, you love rattlesnakes. Why are you killing your Atrox? He's like, it's too big. It's too much to feed. He said, I'm just going to feed it to my bull snake. And I was like, dude, I said, dude, don't do that. Bring it to me.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay.
Feed it to a bull snake?
Mm-hmm.
They'll eat other snakes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Not as common as like king snakes will, but they will do it sometimes.
Interesting.
So he shows up with this kitty litter box about like this, 5.5 foot Atrox stuffed in that thing. I'm like, Jake, how in the hell did you do that? He's just like, I'm good. I'm like, oh God.
That's like whenever that guy, whenever I originally got that albino off him, that cobra, it came in like the big black bins with the yellow lids you buy on like a Harbor Freight or Tractor Supply or something, like probably like a 50-gallon or something like that. And then when he came back to get it, I had it in a little, what would it be? Like a 6-quart container, because it fit in there like snugly. He goes, how did you get that cobra to get in there and close that without getting killed? I'm like, magic. He goes, but you couldn't get her out to handle her messing with him. I could get her out. I was like, but it was once she was out, I was like, it was not good.
I'll tell you, I'll give you one better than that. Oh, I won't say better than that, but on par with that. My former supervisor, when I worked at the power company, she's real big into like dogs and cats and animal rescue, stuff like that. She goes outside and there's a feral cat in the bushes.
They blew up.
And so she's like, can you get me a box or something I can stick this thing in if I can catch it? And I'm like, feral cat, yeah, no, I can get you the box, but you're on your own with this. Because, I mean, venomous snakes, one thing, feral cats, no. Because those things are wild. I mean, you get a hold of them, they won't go, and start purring. They'll start clawing you and biting you.
It's crazy.
So she goes out there with the box that I taped up for her, and she comes back in. She is bloody all over her arms, a little on her face.
She tried to pick that damn thing up?
She did. She caught it.
Jesus.
She caught it. It started clawing the hell out of her. So then she goes, I'm going to go to the bathroom and get cleaned up. And she slid the box under her desk. She goes off to the bathroom. My other friend, Marcus, who's in the room, he's always up to something. He's like, guys, watch this. So he grabs another box identical to the box the cat's in, pulls the box with the cat out, sticks it under his desk, takes this other box, tapes it up, throws it back under her desk. 5 minutes later, she comes back in, paper towels, bandages, all kinds of things. And Mark goes, you know what? I freaking hate cats. And he jerks that box out, and he just kicks it across the room. And it's empty. And she's like the supervisor, the freaking PhD and everything. And she's like all these high society kind of people. She starts screaming, what the and she's almost dropping the F-bomb, but she's restraining herself. And I thought she'd go have a nervous breakdown when he did that. That's the funniest thing ever.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
twisted.
That'd have been great to catch on video.
Oh, God, yes.
God, if I'd have had the cell phone back in the 90s, I'd have done it. But...
Well, even if you had a cell phone back in the 90s, they still didn't have cameras. They're still bar phones.
Right.
Like the old Nokias.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Now I feel old.
Yeah, man. I was going to say, I just hit the over 50 club this week, so.
What the hell? How old are you, Eric?
39.
Wow.
What a bullshitter.
I said I felt old. I didn't say nothing about feeling ancient.
I was going to say, wait till you hit my age.
I'll be lucky to see that. Hey, listen here. You shut up. I don't know who you think you are anymore.
Oh, God.
See, I didn't take him for 73, Todd. I took him for maybe 72.
Right. Oh, God.
This guy. If your rat, I hope from now on your rats just sleep when your rat cats.
Well, I hate to be a party pooper, but I'm going to have to roll.
Yep.
Oh, thanks, guys. Been a good night.
Definitely. And I'm going to leave this playing so TNT gets more watch hours.
I'll sit here and just yell on the stream for another little bit.
I was going to say that'll work. Eric, you're my favorite stalker.
Yeah. Unfortunately, and the one thing I've been accused of being some 50-some-year-old stalker who lives in my mother's basement.
Yeah, what the hell? Gotta have a hobby.
Gotta have a hobby.
Used to have snakes.
That's good.
I'll hang with you for a while, Eric.
Yep. Yeah, I don't got too much to do tomorrow. Well, I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't going nowhere but to work.
All I got to do is figure out what TV dinner I'm going to pull out of the freezer.
Sounds about right.
Okay, TNT. I'm going to drop the link to my monetized channel. Now, I do want the disclaimer going out that there is stuff on there that snake lovers are not going to want to see, because that's where I've documented all my commercial rattlesnake harvest stuff. But that's Roundup Rodeo, and that's the one I'm wanting the support on right now while it's monetized. I'll get back to working on Angry Atrox after that one gets nuked or something.
That just reminded me when I was doing my research before in Wyoming, in order to have a pygmy rattlesnake in Wyoming, you have to get a permit, and it has to be either scientific or educational.
Right. Well, and like in Oklahoma, to possess them outside of hunting season, you have to have like a scientific collector's permit or a captive or a commercial wildlife breeder's permit. Now keep in mind, you can have 50 of them in your yard, running free, but to keep one in an aquarium, you need this permit.
Right.
Which
to keep one safely.
Yeah, to keep one safely where it's not going to bite a kid. And last year before last down here, we had about 23 pygmy rattlesnake bites. They are very common down in Ledka's area of the state.
Right.
And that's just ground zero for the western pygmy. And I can see as many of them as I see copperheads.
Jeez.
I mean, yeah, and it's just, but it's just kind of like, I just kind of find it funny because you can kill 100 of them legally. You can do this legally, but keep one in a tank. Yeah.
Doesn't make much sense at all.
See, that's one thing that makes me mad too. Like Nines are bringing stuff like this up. I hate that the people that are in control of some of these rules can't tell the difference between localities and stuff. Like, for example, copperheads.
Right.
Like MPA, like I was at a show and a friend of mine, does all that venom, was doing all that venom, and said they came through And like, because he was all licensed and everything for, his business and all that. He made it legit. He had to take every copperhead he had because they didn't allow him to sell it or anything NPA because it could be a native species. He's like, no. He goes, a native species looks like this. He goes, these are, and they're like, well, we don't see the real difference. I'm like, how don't you see the difference?
I've got a lot of friends in PA that are venomous keepers, go to Hamburg, stuff like that. A buddy of mine split an ox by a copperhead den site, and he's a bug guy. He wasn't really even aware he's by a copperhead den site. They got him for a $250 fine for disturbing the habitat. He's like, I'm a bug guy. I'm not trying to, he didn't have a snake hook with him or anything.
Yeah.
You out there, he was telling me that the people he talked to told him, be glad you didn't have a snake hook. It'd have been $500, but and I've talked to other people who go to the shows and they're like, you can't get any kind of copperhead up there. And I'm like, not a Transpagus or a broadband. And he's like, no, because it's a subspecies of something that's native.
Well, yeah, they don't care. They're not. They don't go into depth about it. Oh, it's a copperhead. That's it. Bottom line.
But you can catch them and turn them in at the Noxon rattlesnake hunt, Cross Forks, Semahonig. I mean, you can catch. I can't remember if it's one. I know with the timbers you can catch one male over 42 inches. But it's just like, oh yeah, you can hunt them and turn them in at the hunt, and then I guess they all know they release them or what they do with them up there. It's not like down here where they just kill everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never went to any of them. I've heard of them, once in a while, but I'm the person that if I'm out there and I'm going to catch one of them, it's going to go in the car at home with me.
Right.
Yeah.
And so it just encourages people to keep things underground. Yeah. I mean,
they should, like, with Florida and everywhere else, like, and they already put the things in perspective, so I don't know why. Before they let people buy any of these species that can be invasive or whatever, natives and whatnot, or whatever their fears are, they should do, like, a general knowledge test and go see what they have, go visit to where they're going to keep them and make sure they have a secure way to keep them.
Yeah. A friend of mine, I guess he had his pet Mojave rattlesnake in his pet store, and it was in a locked cage. It was up where kids couldn't get at it or anything, and it was marked venomous. Game warden comes in to pay him a visit. He's like, oh, it's a Western Diamondback, and I'm taking it to a hunt, and they're going to make a belt out of it for me. Guy didn't know the difference. I'm like, Mojave and an Atrox, there's to me a lot of difference, but to someone who doesn't know, there's no difference.
Well, they see a snake with a rattle,
and they see a diamond-shaped pattern.
Yeah.
So he's like, "Oh, it's a Diamondback." It's like, man, that's slick.
Well, it's like all my neighbors around here. We got bull snakes everywhere out here.
Oh yeah.
And they see a damn snake, and first thing they want to do is grab a shovel. So, and I got on one of the neighbors here. He's actually a good friend.
Oh, we definitely can, Rob.
I had about a 4 or 5 foot bull snake in the yard, and he said, I thought about calling you. He says, I didn't want to bother you. I said, God dang it. I said, call me anytime. I said, don't worry about, the call. I was like, shit. But he took and killed it with a shovel. And they got chickens, but the snake isn't eating the goddamn chickens. The frickin' skunks and coons are.
Yeah. So. Oh, I know, and I've had a lot of calls to remove a rattlesnake, and it winds up being a bull snake.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's just like, then I do a video of it, get like 3 minutes of a bull snake defensive display, and then everybody in the comments section are like, why are you harassing it? It's like, look, 10 minutes later, this thing would have gotten chopped in half with a shovel. I got some pictures of it before I let it go, it's like, where do these PETA types come from and how do they find us? I don't know.
Well, like I say, I had a rancher years ago when I lived in Fort Collins, Colorado. And I was heading out to the gun range one day, and it was quite a ways out of town and down a bunch of dirt roads and stuff. And I happened to spot this like 6 in the morning. I happened to spot a rattlesnake in the road. Well, I stopped, got out, and I couldn't find anything to, hook with me. So I found a stick, just pinned it down, grabbed it by its head, and was taking it off the road. In the meantime, rancher pulls up behind me, and he says, he's watching all this. I let the damn thing go on the other side of the road, and he says, "Hey, boy, come here." I said, "Yeah, what can I do for you?" He says, "Did I just see you pick a rattlesnake up off the road and let it go?" And I said, "You sure did." And he says, "Now, wait a minute." He says, "How the hell did you pick that rattlesnake up with that little stick?" I said, "All you had to do is just pin the head down." I said, "Shit, I was well out of strike range."
Right.
So I picked it up, and all the rattlesnakes I've caught over the years, shit, not a big deal. And he says, "Well, why'd you let that damn thing go?" I said, "Well, how many of your cattle and horses," and he had a big ranch.
Oh, yeah.
I said, "How many of them get hit every year by a snake bite?" He says, "Well, I don't know if I've ever had one get hit." And I told him, excuse me, I said, "Well, what about your prairie dogs and stuff that you got around here?" I said, "You got tons of pack rats out here, tons of prairie dogs, tons of mice." I said, "They help keep the population down." And we sat and talked for about a half hour or so. And he ended up inviting me over for dinner and stuff. He says, "You need to talk to my ranch hands." And from that time on, he never killed a damn rattlesnake. I saw him quite a few times after that. They never killed any more snakes. So it worked once.
Yeah. Sometimes you get through to some people, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. And he wasn't big on killing things on the ranch anyways, other than coyotes and prairie dogs and shit like that. But yeah, he definitely, I was surprised he sat and listened. So,
exactly.
So that was pretty good, but
yeah, I've been like photographing like copperheads or rattlesnakes in the road down by where I live, and people pull up on me and they're like, "Hang on a second, I got a gun," and I'm just like, "Damn it!" So I just take the snake hook and fling it into the bush. You're not getting this one. And it's like, put your damn gun up, son, because I've got one too. You don't want to go there.
I took some people on a prairie dog hunt a couple of years back, and there happened that day, I don't know, it was early summer, in June, and there were tons of rattlesnakes out that day. And heck, I'm taking, my gun and I'm moving them off to the side so nobody sees them. My buddy says, "What the hell are you doing over there?" I said, "Nothing. So he comes over and he says, "God damn, that's a rattlesnake." I said, "Just leave it alone." I said, "It ain't hurting nothing. It ain't hurting you or anything else." Then one of the gals that was with us, while we were sitting at one place, she screams. So her boyfriend comes running over. He says, "Don't touch that. That's a rattlesnake." She jumps up, and the damn thing got over the top of her gun and was trying to get away. And he almost popped it with the pistol, but I got in the way, and I said, "Wait a minute, Mark, don't shoot that damn thing." I said, "Just leave it go. It's fine." I said, "It's going to go right down in that hole." And he says, "How do you know?" I said, "Watch it." First thing it did is right down the hole.
Right. Man, people are tripped. People are funny.
Oh man.
And my dad was a rodeo cowboy. He would get on the back of like 1,000-pound bull. This before they even had those protective vests and things.
Oh yeah.
before they let them wear helmets. But man, you show him a dang garter snake, he'd be up that tree, you know.
Well, that's like me, for example. A little spider or a bug comes by, everyone's like, "Are you really?" I'm like, "Just leave me the fuck alone." I was like, "I hate them. Get them away from me." They're like, "You have 14-foot snakes, and you're afraid of this little thing." I'm like, "Yeah."
You know, I get laughed at because I grabbed them bark scorpions off the wall. I grab them by the stinger, just fling them out in the front yard. It's just like, man, just stay out of my house, dude. You're safe as long as you're not in my house. And my wife's like, "You're not killing it?" And I'm like, "No." I see a spider, I just scoot it into my hand, pick it up, eat it outside. Wife's mom's looking at me like, "Are you on drugs?" And it's like, "Nah, just another critter. You know, it's not going to hurt nobody."
Yeah, shit. Well, the kids, when I was in college down southern Colorado, the kids around the area there used to catch black widows and scorpions all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they put them in a jar and see which one won, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And shit, 9 times out of 10, or 99 out of 100, a scorpion won.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. And there were black widows everywhere down there, the scorpions everywhere. And like the brown recluses and the black widows here, I don't worry about the damn things, mostly because the cat takes and eats goddamn black widows like they're candy. But he pretty much takes care of the spiders that are on the ground. So,
yeah, I tell you, a friend of mine moved down here from Pennsylvania, and she's all freaked out about the brown recluse, and I'm like, you know, I just cleaned out a storage shed the other morning, and we found 8 of them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like the state bird down here.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not like they can bite you unless you press them or something. And I said, just don't worry about them. You'll be fine. If people aren't around them or don't grow up around them, they're scared of them. It's
yeah, and everybody's body reacts differently to the venom in them. Like when I lived in Cheyenne years ago, I almost lost a toe to a brown recluse bite.
Right.
I got up in the morning and my toe felt a little funny, but I didn't worry about it. I put my work boots on and stuff, went to work. And by the end of the day, it was killing me so bad, my foot was starting to swell up. So right after work, I went over to the emergency care, and I had my shoe and sock off. And the doctor comes in, he just takes a glance. He says, "Oh, you got hit by a brown recluse." I said, "How can you tell?" And he got a magnifying glass out, and he showed me on the end of the toe where it had bit me because the toe was starting to turn black already. He says, "Yeah, it's the only thing around here that'll do that." So,
yeah.
Took about 6 months for it to heal completely. I ended up losing the nail and all that shit. But
yeah, some of them recluse bites can get nasty, but they're almost never fatal, from what I understand.
No.
You can get necrotic and you can lose some tissue, but
well, it's like that one guy that died from the Gila monster bite down there in where was it? I think it was in New Mexico. But he had a heart condition, and he actually died from the venom having an effect on his heart because of that, you know.
Well, we had a keeper here at the Tulsa Zoo that got bit twice by a Gila monster.
Yeah.
And he went to the doctor like 2 months later for something else. And they told him that you had 2 minor heart attacks.
Oh, shit.
And you just didn't know you had them. And they asked him, he said, "Have you been in contact with anything venomous or something?" And he said, "Well, I got bit by a Gila monster, but I didn't have," he said, "just hurt. I didn't have any symptoms. I didn't think to go to the ER." And, you know, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, that's it, because everybody's body reacts differently to the venom. So,
right.
And that research I was doing before, the venom from the midget faded is primarily a neurotoxic venom, as
Right.
opposed to the hemotoxic venom of the regular Viridis.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird because it's been thought for a long time that the midget faded was a subspecies of the regular Viridis.
Right.
So it's kind of weird that the venoms are that far apart.
Well, in the southeastern United States, down in Georgia, there's a pocket of timber rattlesnakes, and I can't remember if it's both hemotoxic and neurotoxic, but this one specific locale has both.
Yes, I read a paper on the internet about that, which was kind of surprising.
And one guy got bit by one of them. I think he died within 15 minutes. It was stupid. Because people generally don't die from timber rattlesnake bites.
No.
They can, but it's rare.
Yeah.
But this guy just he didn't even make it back to his truck. And I'm sitting there going, God, freaky. But gang, I got to get to bed because I got to get Thanksgiving going tomorrow. So
have a good night, Todd.
Good hanging with y'all. I'm going to log out, or I'm going to stay logged in. I'll say that. See you guys.
Yep.
Great, Todd. Thank you.
Yeah, that's funny. He brought that up because I either just watched something or read something about the same thing, that different locales may have different venoms.
Right. I was reading some other papers too on different venoms and stuff from different snakes. Even some of the snakes from the next locale over were different, and almost all of them would have the same type of venom. And then you move a mile away, and the snakes in that area had a different type of venom, and the same snake. So unreal how that stuff works.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
And I think when I was back in college years ago down in southern Colorado, I'd catch 10, 20 rattlesnakes a week, and I had different containers for them in my shed I had there, and I keep them, each of them, for 2 weeks, milk them for the venom, and then put them back in the exact spot I caught them at, because I had a GPS with the coordinates on it, and I carried a notebook around and wrote everything down in there where I caught it at, what the weather conditions were like. And I think of how many stinking rattlesnakes I'd caught back then, literally hundreds of them. So
that's I know I've came across them, but the first real big memorable thing I have dealing with anything out in the wild, we went to go swimming somewhere up here, and down this creek we started walking down, and it had a little stream that went into the bigger section where everyone swam. And we're walking down it. Then before we even, I was a kid then. Before we even got to play, my uncle and them were like, "Nope, we're leaving." Why are we leaving? He goes, "There's snakes everywhere." So us as kids, we're looking around at the ground. So I don't see no freaking snakes. He goes, "There's water snakes everywhere. We're gonna go." He goes, "We're like, where?" These things, there was there had to have been hundreds of them up in the trees, all wrapped together. I'm like, oh, I never thought a water snake would be up in a tree.
Yeah, they do quite a bit. In west central Wisconsin, where a lot of my relatives lived years ago, and we were kids, swimming in the fishing holes and stuff like that. And there were just hundreds of those water snakes around. And everybody said, "Oh, don't go by them water snakes. They're going to kill you." Well, being the little idiot that I was, I had to go see. And I was down there catching the damn things. And somebody says, "That's going to kill you. It bit you. I said, "They're not poisonous." I said, "Or venomous." And rest of them farm kids up there, they were just, we ain't touching those snakes. And we ain't swimming there because there's snakes around there. I'm like, oh, bullshit. But
yeah. All the ones I ever caught up here, water snakes, were always covered in mud. And you couldn't tell what they were. So we'd get them, catch them, we'd, put them in a bucket and come back and we'd clean them off a little bit. And then I'm like, oh, we ain't catch nothing good.
Yeah. Yeah, shit.
They're usually pretty feisty, though.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. But they used to sunbathe on the rocks all around the river there. And I mean, you can find them almost every rock had at least one on it. And there were just so many of them, and them farmers back there in west central Wisconsin, they were scared to death of that shit. So
yep.
I was like, geez.
I told one friend, and it was kind of rude and stuff, and they made a comment to me about what I have then. I think it's the first time I had a cobra, and like he's like, "Oh, are you crazy?" He goes, "You got that thing? What happens if it bites you and injects you full of venom?" And I looked at him. I was like, "Are you really making that comment to me about getting injected with venom?" I'm like, "Who was the one that was?" And I was kind of an asshole then when the comment, but in a way, kind of true. I'm like, "Who's the one that was stuck on, doing dope and stuff and putting needles in their arms?" I'm like, "That's more deadly than me touching." I was like, "That's deadlier than this snake being in here."
Oh, hell yes.
I'm not singing him to sleep. No way.
Yeah, Micah, you're going to have to put on some porn or something.
Well, then he won't be asleep if he puts that on.
I don't know, because I don't know how old he is. Might put him to sleep.
He's going to be an old guy.
Yeah. When I belonged to the Herp Society down in Denver, and I lived in Fort Collins and then moved to Cheyenne, I still kept a lot of the snakes that they took in from the different animal shelters and the police department and shit like that. And there was a pet shop down there that called me up one day. And they said, "Yeah, I was given your name by the Denver Herpetological Society and the Denver Police Department." And they said, "You're in Cheyenne?" And I said, "Yeah, why?" And he says, "Well, we got a snake in today that we don't know what it is." And I said, "Can you describe it to me?" He says, "No, we're scared to open the bag." So I said, "Well, just leave it in the bag and bring it on up." They drove it from Denver up to Cheyenne that night. And he says, "I really don't know what's in here." So, and I thought, well, shit, I had everything I needed there. So I opened up the bag and it was rather cool. So I think that's why I didn't get tagged. But it was a nice mangrove snake, just gorgeous. And I'm sure it was wild caught. But I kept it for probably 6-8 months before I found somebody who was interested in it. So I gave it to them, and the guy says, "Well, what do I owe you for it?" I said, "Nothing." I said, "It was given to me." So I said, "It's been a neat snake." But I think the fact that it was cool that day, and when I opened the bag and it didn't try to strike, and I just put it out on the floor right away. But not a big deal. Then I had another friend down in Denver years ago when I belonged to Herp Society. He kept venomous. Well, venomous was against the law in the Denver city limits. But he had a friend at the police department that used to call him when they were going to make a raid on his place. So Thomas calls me up and he says, "Hey, Brad," he says, "they're going to make another raid on my house." And I thought, oh, shit. He says, "Can I bring my venomous stuff up there?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." I said, "What do you got right now?" He says, "Well, I got a green mamba." And he says, "I got a spectacled cobra." And he says, "I was going to give you that midget faded anyway." So he says, "I'll bring that up to you." So I said, "Okay." I said, "Bring them up." And my landlord at the time, they thought that was pretty neat, all the snakes. Because I had pretty good sized collection at that time. So they brought this thing up there, and the mamba was the only one that made me nervous. And I had them, yeah, they're extremely fast. So I just decided that after about 6-8 months, I got a hold of him and I said, hey, did you ever get a hold of that guy that owns these goddamn snakes? And he says, nope, never heard hiding their hair out of them. I said, well, what do you want to do with them? And he says, shit, take and sell them or whatever, kill them, give them away. And I said, well, I ain't killing them. So it took me a couple months to find somebody, but I found somebody that wanted to take the green mamba and the cobra. And my landlord, she thought they were pretty freaking neat. She'd come over with her other old girlfriends, and this is so shit. Back in about mid-90s. And she'd bring her girlfriends over when they went to bridge or whatever it was. She'd say, can you show my friends the snakes? So I bring them in, and show them my snake rooms. And them old ladies thought that was pretty cool. So I was pretty impressed with those old ladies that they weren't scared of them.
Yeah. My mom's not too enthusiastic about snakes. That's probably why she doesn't come around now.
Oh, shit. When I was a kid, we had a garter snake den about a few blocks away from the house in a field. And it was probably October, November. And I was walking on the sidewalk heading to the little convenience store that was, a ways away. And I saw this little thing laying in.
Couldn't you be asleep? Damn it.
Oh, shit. Damn, Todd. But I caught a little tiny baby garter snake. So I just put it in my pocket, didn't think anything of it. Well, when I got home from going to the store, I completely forgot that I had this damn thing in my pocket. And I laid my coat on the back of a chair, and my mother was doing something, I don't know, digging for something behind the table or something. And she screams. And she says, Bradley, and she's calling me over there. I said, what? She says, that's not a shoelace back there. I look behind the table, behind the lamp, and here's this little thing that crawled out of my pocket. And it was only, 4 to 6 inches long. And it was just laying there, getting some warmth. So then I had bought they said baby alligator, but this is back in the early 60s. I bought this damn thing at a pet shop. I asked my parents first. I said, can I buy an alligator? Yeah, go ahead. So I took my paper route money, went to the pet shop, and I think I paid $275 for that goddamn thing. And I kept it for quite a while. I had it in my bedroom in a big tank. And I used to feed it frogs and stuff that I'd catch in the ponds,
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I didn't have the top on the aquarium very good. And one of my brothers had a nightmare one night. My mother gets up, comes walking into our bedroom. Before she flips the light on, she stepped on one of them frogs. And this is in the summertime. Oh, man, I wish I had video cameras back then. But she screamed bloody murder. The whole damn neighborhood heard her scream. My dad jumps out of bed, runs in there. What's going on? What's going on? And she's got frog guts all over her foot. So I was like, holy shit. But I was always bringing home critters and of all types when I was a kid.
Yeah, I think my next, I can't really say next, but my next non-reptile purchase is going to be a skunk.
I knew a guy back in Wisconsin, in Chautauqua, Wisconsin, and Ray Hansen had a skunk farm. And years ago, when I did a lot of trapping, he would come and do seminars on skunks. Yeah. Yeah, shit, Todd. But I went up a couple times visiting him at the skunk farm. And you could walk down the aisles between the cages. Them skunks would not spray.
No,
But
most of them are raised from babies.
Yeah. But he had tons of them, and he was selling. He had a couple of markets for the scent out of those things, and he would take a hypodermic needle and take the scent out of all those skunks, and he'd do it about once every 2 weeks. So
yeah, fuck that.
Nowadays, I see these videos on YouTube of these people keeping skunks, and they don't even get them descented anymore.
No, because usually 9 out of 10 times, if you get a skunk, 10 to 1, it's going to be something people are keeping and already bred, and like the chances of getting sprayed are almost gone because they're not scared.
Right.
My buddy had a big albino one. That's what actually got me interested in them. I'm like, huh? I'm like, then he tells me like 3 weeks after I first see it, he goes, I got rid of the skunk, and like, asshole. I was like, I would have bought that.
When I was a kid and had paper routes, and we used to have to go downtown on Saturday morning, pay our paper bills. And there was an old lady that lived downtown in Kenosha there, and she would have that skunk out on a leash. And I think that would have been descented. But she had that thing for over 10 years. And you'd see her on Saturday morning walking her skunk down the middle of downtown, and nobody batted an eye. All the kids wanted to be around it. So
my favorite pet of all time so far. It's gonna sound kind of weird or rude, but weird. Had to have been whenever I was younger. I was a teenager. My mom's one friend said, "Oh, I'm gonna take him out to get a kitten." We went the whole way up. Like it was like a 2-hour trip one way.
Oh shit!
Come back, and I had a pet baby raccoon. Then she get mad because I couldn't take it home. I live with my grandma technically.
Yeah.
And my grandma wouldn't let me take it home, so she kept it there. And then she got mad at me the one time I left without putting it away, and nobody else. It wouldn't let nobody else touch it or nothing. Like it went ape shit. Like she goes, from now on, you better put that thing away when you leave. Da 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 da. I'm like, getting yelled at me. It's not my fault the raccoon don't like you. I was like, I didn't believe it was mean at all because like whenever I was there and I'd let it out, it'd come to just like crawl with me, and like I bottle fed it as a baby. Well, so did she though too. That's was weird, but I'd bottle feed it and hung out with me every weekend when I was there. It just wouldn't let nobody else put it in the pen.
Oh man, when I was a kid, my cousin had one in when they lived in Viroqua, Wisconsin. And we go out and play with the coon all the time and stuff, on the weekends and that. And he had it for about 2 years. And when it was about 6 or 8 months old, we took it into my aunt and uncle's little mountain grocery store at the time.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, we got our asses beat for that one. Because that damn thing got in those shelves, started knocking shit down. My aunt went nuts. And
they're pretty cool, though.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty cool up until about 2 years of age. And after that, they get pretty nasty.
I wouldn't say nasty because I think we had ours. I think it was awkwardly enough, like 6 years old. We had it for like 6 years. And it was pretty mellow. Just whenever it got bigger, it got more adventurous, I'd say. And like, it would run out the door if you gave it a chance, but it'd always come back, and it chewed a hole in the wall the one time and was crawling around in there. And I'm like,
Years ago, I used to do a lot of animal damage control. And I caught hundreds and hundreds of stinking coons in town. If I trapped for them out on the farms that I had leased, I'd never see them or catch them. But in town, just set traps all over the neighborhood, and holy shit. I mean, just coons everywhere. People's houses and the attics, and
Yeah, I had to kill one once. I lived in a duplex, and my neighbor, he was a good friend, but they had their dogs tied out, and I hear all them making noise and stuff, and like yapping, and this big old coon was underneath his truck and was trying to get to his dog, and
Oh
I'm like,
shit!
it was actually pretty aggressive. I'm coming out like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'll take care of it. And so at that time, I had a pistol on my side. I'm like, I went to pull out my gun. He goes, no, you can't be shooting. What happens if ricochets or whatnot? He goes, the cops will be here as soon as you discharge that. Like, give me a second. I ran back in my house, come out with a crossbow. He goes, no, you're not. I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah. I laid on the fucking ground in the middle of the road and hit that fucker. Like, and at first I thought I missed because it like flailed up in the air and took off right under the next neighbor's porch. And we went, following it. And no more did I get under the porch than it was dead because the crossbow arrow completely went through it.
Right, right.
Yeah, and like I'm not cleaning that up. I was like, I did you guys a favor. So he went and got like a big, garden rake, pulled it out, put it in a trash bag. He goes, that is a big ass raccoon.
Yeah.
I'm like, it had to be. He was trying to fight with like a 65-pound pit bull.
Coons are vicious little critters.
Oh, they can be.
I mean, I've cornered them in attics before where I had to remove them physically, and that is not fun. That definitely is not fun. But
yeah, especially if you don't have room to move and like, because they're quick for even when they get huge.
Oh yeah, they do get fast. But I was surprised at how small of a hole a big coon can go through. If they can get their head in the hole, the rest of the body will come with it.
Well, according to the gossip and stuff I've read, a full-grown coon can crawl up your poop hole.
I wouldn't doubt it if they got in there.
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know who let a raccoon by their butthole to do that, but
ooh. Nah, I saw one go through a 4-inch vent pipe in a roof one time, and I was shocked.
You're like, how did you fit through there?
Yeah, I mean, you got a body that's this damn big, and it just right through that vent pipe. And the guy that I was doing the work for was standing outside his summer home, and he says, I seen that thing come out of that little bitty pipe up there on top of the roof. I said, yeah, I went right through the roof vent. He says, and I'd already caught the 7 babies that were in there. And he says, well, how are we going to get that one? I said, it'll be in a trap tomorrow morning. I set a live trap on the roof, and I got out there about 5 in the morning, and sure as shit, that guy was standing there waiting, and coon was in the trap. So, what?
Yeah, I know they will, Todd. That's
Yep.
what the big worry about was whenever they were letting their dogs out to go to the bathroom because they had a puppy at the time too, so that puppy wouldn't have been
shit,
match for a coon.
Yeah, they'd have hauled him off and ate him.
Yeah, and his dogs were kind of special edition. They needed helmets, in my opinion, just to be lightly. So I was like, I don't think none of them would have even had a fighting chance to even defend themselves and get away.
Needed a helmet and a red crayon, huh?
Yeah, I think the one like blue better though.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, coons are not fun. They're cute when they're little, but like I say, they hit about 2 years old, and that's where they start to go to hell.
Yeah.
So they get to the age, but
that's nice for some people to have a coon dog because when we used to go coon hunting, and this is what started me like going coon hunting. My uncle's dog wouldn't coon hunt, so I pretended to be the dog.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. He had me, I was a gullible kid. He had me fucking crawling underneath barbed wire fences, barking, chasing raccoons up trees and stuff.
Oh, hell.
Because he was getting good money for their fur and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I took 6 of them around my little neighborhood here this past year. And 3 of them got into the neighbor's house. So they went nuts, and I said, "Yeah, I'll take care of the problem." So, but I only live a stone's throw away from the North Platte River, so there's plenty of coon around. But they are a pain in the ass, and they do make a mess.
Yeah, but if they're trained right and like you work them, they're pretty rewarding. Like, well, I guess any animal can be. To be honest with it.
Yeah, I've seen some coons that were older and were pretty good, but I never trusted them because I knew how fast they can turn. But
that's the same way with anything, though. That's what
yeah.
I try to tell everybody. I'm more scared of a chihuahua than I am of a damn raccoon.
What the heck was that guy's name? Years ago, when I was still back in Wisconsin in Kenosha, there was a guy there that lived out by the interstate, lived on the frontage road, and he owned one of the big gunpowder companies. He had started it, actually. I can't remember the name of the powder now. But anyways, I was doing some gun work, because I was a gunsmith shit all my life. And I was sitting at the bench and I had a scanner go. And I heard a call come into the sheriff's department that there was a bear attack out in the county. And I said, there's no freaking bears around here. Farther north, yeah, you get a couple 100 miles north, yeah, there's some bear. So 2 seconds later, the phone rings. And I said, yeah. And he says, this is so-and-so sheriff's department. And I said, yeah, I just heard the call come in. And he says, oh, so you kind of know what's going on. I said, well, kind of. And I said, give me about 30 minutes, get all my equipment together, and I'll go out there and see what the hell is going on. And he says, well, we got 6 deputies out there right now that are guarding the house. And one of them says he's got it cornered in the backyard behind the guy's house. And there's nobody else living around this guy. So I get out there, I hurry and try to get my ass out there pretty quick. And I get out there. Whoops.
They'll be back.
Did you get oh, okay. So I get out there, I get all my equipment out, start looking around, and I start one guy says to me, he says, it's in the backyard, it's in the backyard, it's on the wood pile. So I said, okay. And I'm still not believing it's a bear. So I get back there, and this one cop is standing there shaking, holding his damn pistol. And he says, it's in the wood pile, it's in the wood pile. So I flash a nice bright light over there, and it's a freaking big ass raccoon. And what the guy had done is open up the front door, was storming out, and he was opening up the front door to let the cat in, and he had food dishes out there, and the coons were eating out of that. And he just happened to scare one. It climbed up the front of him and tore him up. He took, 127 stitches to put this guy back together just from a damn coon.
Yeah. Well, now you said that about the cat food. I think that's why my buddy had him, because like his cats he let it, outside, and he put, food bowls on his porch.
Yep. And that's a bad deal. That's a bad deal.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about that.
Yeah. And I caught a ton of raccoons back home down there in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha there, years ago when I lived there, because I grew up there. And people were calling me all the time. I mean, shit, I was making more money off animal damage control than I was in my full-time job. So it was ridiculous.
It's like we had a bunch of guys out of work on daylight and stuff quit too. And the one guy, his last week is this week. He's sitting and talking to me the other night. He goes, this place is going to pay me $4 an hour more than what I'm making right now on day shift. He goes, And then they're still looking for people. I'm like, I looked at him. I'm like, I know you've been here longer than me. I was like, and there's a shift differential. I was like, but I'm in charge of the night. I was like, I'm not taking a pay loss to go work with you. He goes, pay loss? I'm like, yeah. I was like, that'd be probably about $3 loss in pay for me. He goes, you're making that much? I'm like, yep. He was like, geez. He goes, wait a minute. He goes, another guy that works here, his name is Doug. He goes, Doug works on night shift. He goes, he doesn't even make that much. I'm like, he's been here 15 years. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, he can't do what I can do.
That's it. That's it. Oh, I haven't been watching the rats, and Robbie just said, looks like they're making rats.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Listen here, butt asshole. Trying to zoom in on the rats. He's next thing I knew, he was blowing me up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. If that one gets love made, it's gonna be weird because I think that one's a male.
Can't tell for sure, but
Then again, that wouldn't surprise me being whose rats they are.
oh shit, back on the gay rat kick.
Damn it, Todd. Go to bed. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Todd's about to be back on my shit list. Well, his stunts.
Damn, Todd, you might as well come back on if you're going to stay awake.
He's probably laying there beside the kid or his old lady or whatnot. See, he's privileged compared to us single folk.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'm thinking about buying. There's somebody selling some. Getting kicked out of my own stream. Kids and what? Yeah. That's what I figured. But I was thinking about buying some hairless guinea pigs and breeding them and raising them.
Years ago, I raised guinea pigs for a while. That got to be a real pain in the ass.
You know how they call the ones with that little bit of hair werewolf?
Yeah.
Like, my kid's in there, he goes, what are these? And I read the thing. I didn't even look at them. I was like, they're bald guinea pigs. That's why they're called that. He goes, oh. He goes, well, it's not bald. This one has hair. I looked at him like, well, they call them werewolves. Yep. And this is at Petco. And the guy walks by. I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. He goes, that thing's ugly as hell. And the guy kind of looked and he kind of took a little bit of, I think he liked them. I don't know.
Ah, shit. Nah, guinea pigs years ago. I don't know how the hell I got into raising them, but I did for a while. And god dang, you got to have so much stinking space for them. And damn things shit like mice.
So. I'm just thinking about doing them because they get big, some of them.
They do, yeah.
And a lot of snakes that I have would love guinea pigs.
Yeah. I was watching a nerd video today, and they were feeding everything guinea pigs. So.
What the hell are genies?
Not sure.
I don't know what you're sitting there, dreaming about, Todd, but ain't no one talking about genies. You can think there's such thing as genies, but ain't nobody gonna grant you that wish.
Yeah. I was gonna say he's probably thinks he's dreaming about rubbing on the golden lantern.
That's not what he's rubbing.
That's right. He's rubbing on something a whole lot smaller.
He says he's sleep texting.
Oh shit. Robbie said he was thinking about guineas and spelled it genies.
And then that one little mom and pop's like pet store I was at, I bought my crickets there because they're a lot cheaper than the big corporate stores. And
Yeah.
they had the quail there. I'm like, so I went over. I'm like, oh, so how much are you selling how much are you guys charging for them? I'm like, $12 a piece. I'm like, nope, forget that.
Oh shit! I still got quail outside.
Yeah, but I think still even at that, I think $12 a piece is probably pretty high.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's totally ridiculous. Shit, I bought a couple dozen eggs and hatched them out in the incubator. And shit, for a while there, I was up to about 200 quail. And they're relatively easy to take care of. So,
yeah, I thought about doing like everyone says how easy the African softwares breed. I'm like, I thought about it, but then I'm like, those would be good for about a year for every snake I have.
yeah. Since I just got the Gila monsters and emerald tree boa, that's all I feed them anymore is ASFs. I grow out the ASFs and keep them in a separate tub, and then the adults, the big ones, I take and feed off to the ETB, but I take and dispatch everything and freeze it, and but
yeah, I'll stick with my thing.
Yeah, I've always done that. Is fed everything dead. Even when I had my big Burmese years ago, I fed her nothing but frozen thawed. So I get rabbits. I had a place back down in Fort Collins there that had frozen rabbits. So shit, at that time, $2-3 a piece, not a problem.
Yeah, see, rabbits are a problem here. I'm thinking about just building. That's probably about 18, 20 feet wide, the backyard, and building a thing of cages right out back against the fence and raising and breeding some.
Yeah, that's what I did with my quail, is just make a bunch of hutches and got them outside. So I figured if they make it through the winter, great. So
if they don't, you don't have to worry about euthanizing them. You just throw them in the freezer; they're already froze.
That's it.
That's my only thing too, because I know a lot of people that around here that have their rabbits and stuff outside, and they had to plastic over their pens, and they had to put heat over them, and I'm like, I don't know if I really want to deal with all that. I was like, then there's the fact that all the rabbit shit's gonna be laying underneath them.
Yeah.
But
actually, it's good if you got a garden.
Nah, but then I thought about your little setup with them slide out trays and stuff. Like, I could easily rig something like that up, and it'd be easy to just take care of.
Yeah, and those trays I got from Advance Auto Parts. So they're just drip trays, you put on the floor for oil, but they work great for under all the cages, and most people I know that raise quail are using them. So, and they work great because you just slide it out, take and dump it off in the garden or wherever, and it's great. So, and the quail are easy to take care of. The only problem I ran into with the quail was during the summer when the days were longer. The damn things would sit there and crow all stinking night.
Will they crow?
Well, the roosters kind of have a call, they do. But I could hear it when I was sleeping, and I was like, what the hell?
Todd?
And I asked the neighbors if it bothered them, and neighbors said no, so I said, okay. But
yeah, I couldn't do it. I hate animals make noise.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be no extra chickens, Todd. I'm still buying them all up.
Oh, shit. But they are pretty easy to raise. So, and I'd raised Bob White quail years ago. And once I raised them to adults, they knew me because I was right there by the incubator when they hatched, so they knew me as their mother. So I'd be walking down the street with 6, 7, 8 stinking Bob White quail following me.
No offense, but you would make one ugly mum.
Oh, God. Shit. I don't understand. I think they needed counseling. Oh, Todd.
Go to sleep, asshole. I'm tired of your shit.
Oh, shit.
He thought he was. Well, he says the other Todd magically, banned me the other day and timed me out. But I just think he has multiple personality disorder now. I wonder how many people are still in the chat.
Yeah, we don't know. Todd, how many people are still in the chat?
I can open my YouTube app. I'm not playing.
I shut mine off.
It's saying, well, I hit the pause button on mine. See, mine's not updating. It says 12. But so that's still a lot of people sitting here watching an almost 7-hour long stream right now.
Hell yeah, at 4 o'clock in the morning here. Well, 22.
It's 20 till 6, I think.
Oh shit.
I think when it hits, when it hits 7 hours on this, I'll probably call it a night.
How many hours is it showing now?
6:41.
Yeah, that's probably good.
About another 20 minutes for me.
I'm gonna run upstairs a second. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. I can't send them there, Robbie. My snakes need chicken. They love chicken. And Todd's making me deliver him chicken whenever I take that snake over there. Oh, Jesus. I'm too sober for this shit. I know Miker has it streaming. Iron Dog has it streaming. Todd and Letco will have it streaming too, and whoever else. Pogo, I think Pogo. Damn. Yeah, well, YouTube don't like me though, Robbie. Don't tell me whenever these guys go live. So after they've been live for at least a half hour or whatnot. It never tells the truth. It's kind of like my ex-wife. Speaking of chickens, I wonder if that place is open tomorrow. I'm going to have to look this up. Damn it. Yeah. I was trying to see. I was hoping that maybe they had holiday hours tomorrow where I buy the chickens at, but they're closed.
See, if you had quail, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Oh, I really don't have to worry about it. My freezer's half full.
Oh, shit.
It just sucks because, like, whenever you buy them up there, you don't get a huge size variance, but you get a lot for the price.
Yeah, what'd you say? You're paying $0.25 a piece for those things?
Yeah.
That's unreal.
And I say they range anywhere from like a small rat, usually maybe a hair smaller than a small rat, up to I've had them as big as I'd say medium or smaller larges.
Yeah.
But I think I've been buying too many that can't keep up with the big ones.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like raising those goofy quail. When they first hatch out, shit, those Gila monsters go nuts over those things. And they can take them and eat them, you know. So.
Okay.
But.
Well, surprisingly enough, I've had them sell chicken, and honestly, I thought the chicken was going to be too big for them when I saw that. I had retics that hatched. Have a couple retics that hatched back in, I want to say August-ish, that are able to eat, the smaller chicks I get from there with no problems looking out. It was surprising to me.
Yeah. And like those quail, shit, for a while the spring and summer, I was feeding. I'd hatch out about every couple of weeks. I'd put a batch of eggs in the incubator, ones I weren't selling or just giving to the Gilas. And I'd take and hatch them out, and they hatch quick. So they're usually about 18 days. So with those Coturnix quail, the Bob Whites go a little longer, and so the button quails and stuff like that. But the Coturnix hatch in about 18 days.
You have to rotate them too, don't you?
They're good for about a year together.
No, I mean like the eggs whenever you incubate.
Yeah, but I've got an egg turner in my incubator, so not a big deal.
Was it a store-bought one, I take it?
Yeah. I was going to build my own, and I just had too many other things going on, so I just should have bite the bullet for $150. Shit.
Thinking about doing that, and like maybe, starting a little small group of them for certain animals that will benefit them, like when the Tego gets bigger.
Right.
And
yeah, you're definitely gonna want them for a tag.
And then I got I probably have a bunch of baby snakes no matter what throughout my whole life. I can't help but buy snakes, and then, like, I've done pretty good. I haven't bought nothing for a month and a half.
Well, for a while, I thought I'd get back into reptiles real heavy. And then when I got that news here a while back, I thought, I better start thinning things out. But so
I don't think I'm going to get into anything real too heavy, but
well, the Gila monsters were my bucket list animal. So, and years ago, they were hard to come by, but now they're fairly easy, but they're not cheap. So,
I only have one bucket. Well, if we go with one species, but a couple bucket list animals. Like, I want a king cobra. I want a pied Burmese, and I want a cow retic. I'll be happy.
That's a good bucket list.
I'll be happy for a little bit.
Yeah. That spectacled cobra I had years ago, he was pretty good. And I got him from a pet shop in Cheyenne, and he couldn't sell him. So he says, why don't you just take this thing and get it out of here? He
30
said,
days for what, Todd? I think he's talking about me buying something. I don't know.
Oh shit. But that guy gave me that damn spectacled cobra. And he'd take and reach right in the damn cage and pull it out by hand. He says, "You want to hold him?" I said, "No, not really." I thought, shit. So after I took him home, I always used hooks with him. I used 2 hooks. So, but he was pretty calm. Very seldom hooded up, and it was, in fact, it was kind of hard to get him to hood up, but and he ate like a champ. So, and frozen thawed. So that worked out nice.
That was nice too, because the cover I had, she'd eat whatever I put in there, frozen, thawed, live, and whatnot. Even my gaboons that are up at his house, because he didn't have a male, and he had 1 or 2 female. Oh, he had a female gaboon and a female rhino. He wanted to breed and make gambinos. So I'm like, well, you've done this before years ago. I was like, you can take mine up there, breed them, and then we'll just figure it out.
Yeah.
Down the road. And he's like, okay. He goes, I am happy with it. Like, every time I get something off him, he comes down, he goes, well, here's something extra, or here's this and that. Or he'll be like, hey, do you want this? I really don't want it. He goes, I was, got it in a package deal with a trade. Like, before I decided to get rattlesnakes, he like tried to give me one. I'm like, nah, I don't think a rattlesnake's for me. I was like, and now I kind of like rattlesnakes. I'm like, damn it.
I've always liked damn rattlesnakes, always. But I tried to get Venom to send me one of those pygmies. But after doing a little more research, I better go get a permit first. So,
yep.
I know this on their list. The only things that you got to have a permit for here in Wyoming are anacondas and king cobras.
Yep. Somehow I knew if I said anything about rattlesnakes, Todd was going to pop up in the chat, or Autry was going to pop up in the chat.
Oh heck yes, there they are.
I can't even make a comment about rattlesnakes anywhere where he just magically pop up. It's like he has a fucking spidey sense whenever it comes to rattlesnakes.
Yep. I don't know. I'm just shit. When I was still working for the state of Wyoming here with the highway department, I was out checking roads one day in the middle of November, and I saw something on the side of the road, and the other guy that was with me, he says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I saw something back there." He says, "Ah, damn." He says, "You saw that snake on the side of the road?" I said, "Yep." So I whipped the truck around, went back about a mile, and here was a nice stinking prairie rattler just eaten. So I found a stick and with a fork in it, and I got it off the road and put it in a safe bush. So it'd be way off the road. And he's like, "God damn," he says, "I can't believe you did that." I said, "What the hell, Jim?" I said, "Not just saving the thing's life, you know." But
yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. That's like my friend sent me a picture. She goes, "Do you know what kind of snake this is?" This is like 6 years ago or something. I was like, "It looks like it's just a black rat snake." I was like, "Nothing to worry about. They're gonna eat any mouse loose." She goes, "Give me a second." Then 15 minutes later, my phone's ringing. I'm like, I'm like, "What do you want?" She goes, "My mom and dad want to pay you to come out and snake-proof their house and remove the ones that are in it right now."
oh, jeez.
Like, what do you mean snake-proof the house? Because they keep getting in, and I'm like, it's annoying them. So I made this homemade snake hook with a extendable paintbrush handle and a paint roller. I'm like, all right, well, I'm coming. So we went out there, and there was like 5 of them in their house, like downstairs that we ended up catching and getting rid of. Her dad paid me $75 for that homemade snake hook that cost me $5, if that. I'm like, dude, you don't have to give it. I was like, you can have it. He goes, no, here's this money. I was like, I got $5 into this hook. He goes, I don't care. He goes, it's going to help me whenever it comes to grabbing any more that gets in here. And then, I crawled up there. They had like one of them little fold down ladders for crawl space above the garage in their attic that went the whole way across the thing. So crawl up there and looking. I'm like, I really don't see no signs. And then there's parts of their floor or their attic, attic roof floor, whatever you want to call it, that wasn't boarded and played down and just had the insulation laying on it. I'm like, well, I'm going to peek underneath this. I picked up one and there was like 8 sheds in there.
Oh, nice.
We picked up one later that had 2 snakes, and then like we got them caught up. We went through and made sure there was nothing else up there, so he'd come up. He came up because he wanted to know what he needed to do. I'm like, well, you see this big vent window fan thing here? He goes, yeah. I'm like, screen it. I'm like, get a screen, put it around it. I was like, that'll stop him from getting in up here from that area. I was like, you're going to have to caulk around where the wires run through.
Yep.
He goes, I'm going to order Ian's dinner. He goes, if Ian's can stay here, he goes, I'm going to go get the stuff. And he goes, you can snake proof this house as best as you can. So I did that. He paid me $300 for that day.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he was, he had his hands in a couple things, but he was a big coin person, like broker, collector. So he was making all kinds of crazy money. And his wife was a lawyer.
Shit. Is your phone getting ready to die?
Nope, hold on. Now it sounds right, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
No, it does some weird thing where I have to go in and change my audio setting for the mic. I don't know why.
Shit. Dang.
Yeah, but I'm like, I made more money in one day here than I did in like 3 days of work.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I never seen so many rat snakes just crawling the sides of the house and trying to get in. Like, they lived out in the country. And then he took me down and showed me his car collection. He has an old fire truck, old Model A. And I'm like, holy cow. He goes, there's probably about $2 million worth of cars down here.
Holy shit. Damn. Well, the ex-boss I had before I retired, he bought a house just below me right on the river. And we're at work one day yet. And about 2:00, he gets a call from his wife. And she said, there's a snake loose in the house. And she took the kids and headed into town. The kids, the dogs, the cats, headed into town. So he comes over to me and he says, hey, he says, you want to take a ride? And I said, what's going on? He says, well, the wife just called. We got a snake in the house. And I said, okay, so? And he says, no, she's scared to death. So she hauled the kids into town to her parents and shit. And she wasn't coming back to the house until the snake was gone. And he hated snakes anyways. He was scared to death of them. So I said, yeah, I'll come and get it out. Shit. So he says, don't punch out. He says, just stay on the clock. I said, okay, nice. So we drove all the way back home here to my house. Like he's like directly down below me there on the river. So we went down there and they just bought this place like a month before. It had been closed up for a while when that old lady died that owned it. So we go in there. He says, I'm still remodeling. I says, I know you are. Shit. He says, well, you mind going in first? I said, I don't give a shit. Hell. So we go in there and we start looking around. I said, shit. I said, we need a couple of flashlights down here in the basement. So we're looking around and going through shit. They had stuff stacked all over down there. So I started looking. He's looking through the boxes that they had stacked down there. First place I head is over to the front wall, which the house faces south. So I thought, this thing's got to be in the wall here somewhere. And I started pulling. I asked him, I said, "You're going to take and demolish this shit, right?" And he says, "Yeah, you can pull those boards down." So I started pulling boards down, got about 2 boards in, and I spotted something. So I ripped the board off, and there's a bull snake in there about, maybe that long. And I said, "This is what you're scared about?" And he's like, "Shit, get that thing away from me." I'm like, crying out loud. I said, "It's just a baby bull snake, just a yearling." So I took and unzipped the front of my coveralls, put it in my pocket, zipped it back up. He says, "You're crazy." He says, "What are you going to do with that?" I said, "I'm going to take it home, let it go my place." Oh. But shit, we still tease him about that shit. But I did convince one neighbor not to kill the snakes anymore, so he's been doing a good job. He tells me when there's one out back of his place, because our lots are 2.5 acres each, and he's got a garden that kind of runs all the way around his property. And he'll call me up at 6 in the morning. "Hey, there's a bull snake out back here." I said, "Well, just leave it alone. It'll be fine." He says, "Yeah, I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it." So, what?
But on that note, it is 6 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's 4 here.
I'm starting to get tired, so
Minute away.
I'm probably going to call it wraps. I appreciate it. It's always nice to have you hanging out and BSing.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, it's a lot. Anytime I can talk snakes with somebody, I'm there. So,
All right. Everyone I associate with outside of here aren't too big on snakes.
no, most of my neighbors aren't real fantastic about them, but they've learned to put up with them since I've been around. But
yeah. So
and if somebody's got a rattlesnake, prairie rattler in there, Veritas, I always got a snake hook or two in the car. So I just run down the road and I take them, move them out of the way. But
yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna call tonight. Thank you, Todd, for having me on. And everyone that's in the chat, and of course, thanks for sitting here and BSing me about stupid shit. Well, in some people's eyes, but it's nice having what I consider my adult time.
yeah. Ah, nice. Let's see if we can get anybody else up here. I'm not tired yet. I'd like to stay on for a while if we can find somebody else come on here and yak. Robbie, jump in. Or either one of the Todds. I don't know.
Well, Audrey went to bed. Todd's actually, yeah. And Todd's actually laying in bed with the wife and kid. And remember, he's not single like us.
Oh, shit.
So,
well, I think that's all that's left in here. So I don't know if anybody that's watching yet maybe wants to jump in. How many left, Todd?
That makes me curious. I want to see what mine says. It says 9.
Still 9? Yeah, nice. They're probably just a bunch from the group that are letting it run. So
maybe. Well, if not, I'm sure somebody's going to have a stream sometime tomorrow, and I'll see you.
Yeah.
Because I don't do that. I don't celebrate it.
Yeah, I don't either. Neighbors, one of the neighbors usually brings me dinner down. I say, "Don't worry about it," and they bring it anyways. So, but
all right. Well, I'll talk to you later, Brad.
Okay, Eric. Thanks a lot. It's been great talking with you, man.
Yep.
Have a good one. Talk to you later. I don't know. It doesn't look like anybody else is going to jump in. Well, Todd, thanks a lot. It's been great. I've enjoyed talking with everybody tonight or this morning. But we will yak at you later. Thanks, guys. Everybody take care. Enjoy the holiday. And we'll talk to you later.